Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to a live stream for the Terrain Studio. Going to be a long one today. We have some folks in chat already. We'll give some shout outs here before we even get rocking and rolling here. So shout out to Stan, Mark, Ryan, all hanging out in chat. And there is a chat poll question up on YouTube. You guys have to get familiar with that because that is how we're going to manage all of the entries today. So we are going to throw up, so if you're in the YouTube chat channel, we're going to throw up the questions there. And then if you guys answer the questions, that's how we'll know you're live. If you're in stream, we'll set a timer on that, 4 or 5 minutes or whatever from all the responses. So you will have to kind of be a little bit interactive. We won't ask anything personal like, social insurance numbers or anything, but just questions. Hey, we also have Keith checking in. Keith is going to be eventually, at some point, the proud owner of said table that we are working on. Brandon jumped in as well, and then Chronic Canuck, welcome. So if you guys haven't shared this out or have some friends or relatives in the area, and you want to kind of up your chances, everybody's eligible to win most of the prize. I think there's a couple on the Australian side that we're going to ease Bryant on the shipping charges. I'm going to cover all the rest of the shipping charges. So just know, folks, that this is going to be on the backs of the donations here of both the sponsors as well as the studio. So we do appreciate that reciprocal support. So we're going to start off with a couple things here, lay out the land. We are going to be with you for the next 10 hours. So a couple caveats. If Ecamm, I've never streamed that long. So if it kicks me out at any point, or if any point the stream drops, just know that I'll just refresh it. Ecamm's good. It will actually remember it. And so we'll jump right back in where there is. Is there an FNF tonight? There's definitely not a Friday night fight tonight. Not tonight. But we'll talk a little bit about that. We are just building. We are straight up building for the day to get everything done, or as much as possible done. So I am paying attention to my feed here too. So sorry if I'm a little distracted. Bryant is actually going to come in and join us. Fitting, he's going to come in from the land of the Shire for sure. He'll probably be maybe 4 hours ish from now. He's currently sleeping, but he was up late and we were planning, and then he'll jump up in and get in early, so that we'll get some content, and so you can listen to another voice that won't be mine. So just to lay this out, how it's going to all work today. So I'm Sean Morris. If you don't know me, the owner of the Terrain Studio, one of the employees of the Terrain Studio, the sole proprietor of the Terrain Studio. And Jace has actually come to visit me this weekend, and he's the painter, the master painter, and so he's just down. Well, we do lots of visits, so we are also friends, and this is also my home. So he is down hanging out with us this weekend as well. So you'll get a chance to see at least his hands flashing across the screen. So we are also going to, hello Justice, we are also going to be doing coupling this with our giveaway special. So typically we'll do a live game, and we'll talk through that and do a live playing of Legion, etc. But we're not going to do that today. We decided we're going to get back to the roots of the studio and do a build session with you guys. So Ryan says we're getting the band back together. Maybe at some point. In addition to that, because it is the giveaway special, we have lots of giveaways. If you've never been, this is actually our third one. I thought I was going to just tone it down and be really small this year, but it's decent. There's quite a few prizes to be given out today. So effectively, you don't need to do anything other than be active in chat. You don't have to be a subscriber. You don't have to be a patron. You don't have to do any of that. If you want to be all those things, you can for sure. Keep in mind, you can actually join the Patreon for free. So that will be really important if you want to follow the rest of the build or projects going forward. If you want to access all the videos that are now live to the public, you can do that as well. So go check it out, the Terrain Studio. I'll do some shameless plugs along the way. That is how this all works. But if you guys want to go over there and join, that's awesome. I'll keep track. I'll let you guys know, maybe every hour or so if we get any new folks that go over there. And we'll talk about how to support the channel. You can obviously follow on the YouTube channel as well. Everything's redundantly posted, but I think the Patreon's better because I'll put other updates in there, pick updates, sort of studio updates, things like that to look out for. You'll get that via YouTube, but you won't get all the posts, the sort of blog writing that will go with that. So Patreon's the best way, and you'll still get all the YouTube content. You won't miss it. If you want to join both, you can for sure. What to expect in the channel? Well, we're going to work. We're going to play the Lord of the Rings trilogy in the background. You guys won't be able to see it or hear it for obvious reasons. But that's going to be kind of our pacing today. So we're going to kind of work alongside. So I'm going to, at some point, jump away from here. I'm going to sit at the table. We'll chat with you guys. So we'll have to do that via active chat. But we're going to be listening and watching and working at the same time. So if you have questions, if you want to see something, I'm fine to get up, move around. I'm going to need to move around over the course of the next 10 hours anyway. Breaks are going to be a natural part of that. Jace is working on bits and bobs, and we'll sort of tell you what we're working on as well. We have the mic at the table, and then I'll show you the different images around. When I'm working at the Shire itself, I won't actually have any audio over there, but I will check my phone and monitor the chat. I'll come back and forth. Jace can also shout at me when there's a chat based question. So you guys will get used to kind of the cadence of that. So let me kind of walk you through a couple things and then talk about how to win. So here's what we have today for the prizes. But before we get to the prizes, let me just give a quick run through our shout outs to all the people that help make Friday Night Fights in the Terrain Studio go round. So shout out to Deep Cut Studio. Thank you very much, donating all of our gaming mats that we use here in studio. And we'll talk a little bit about what you might see in the future as well, but they will involve Deep Cut Studio gaming mats for sure. I want to shout out to Legion Terrain coming through with a couple prizes donated today. So Legion Terrain making STL files for Shatterpoint, Legion, various other games. They do have some stuff that can definitely use and be in other games that are outside of just Legion, but certainly where they have made their foundation and wicked stuff. We feature it quite often on the channel. Corvus Games Terrain, that is actually in the queue, and I said that because they actually have some product that I have here. Jason and I have been sort of scheming in our head, doing a little city fight table. We think it would be really cool with neons and glow effects, and so that's definitely in the queue. And one of the things that you're going to see a lot more is going to be me working in the studio on 3D prints and converting them, because I think that's a big realm that a lot of people are looking to explore. And so I kind of want to use that as a how-to kickoff for some of those elements as well, tying in LEDs and various weathering effects. They're always really good platforms to jump off of. Missing people in chat. I got Canadian Bear Graham checking in, and Pally is joining from the streets of Utah. Welcome, Pally. Gamers Grass, big proponent of the product that these guys provide. We're going to be you'll probably see quite a bit on the stream today. Jace is actually working on sorting, and we'll be getting some plant allocations done as we sort of put those out around all the Hobbit houses, and hopefully get to start building out some Hobbit holes today. I want to thank Imperial Terrain as well. Again, providers of STLs, primarily Legion, but again, stuff that's usable in many realms, including Middle Earth strategy battle game. There's some good, cool ruins that I think would be really in the realm of possibility for that game. Phoenix Games in Australia. Bryant will be on here himself later, but want to give a shout out to Bryant. He's actually got some prize support for us, has in past as well, and he's going to come on and hang out so you guys can hear a real, authentic Australian accent for some of the shows. So Sean Death joining us as well. Welcome. I want to thank Ben and Paul over at Dice Time. They were kicking out the links for us, making sure people knew what was happening, including the local stores that they're going to be at, and we appreciate that. This is it's built on a foundation of localized players that we've sort of met or crossed paths with, and a lot of them are in chat, which is great. So kicking back to that. I want to thank Aaron down at Back to Basics, based out of Adelaide, Australia as well. Aaron and I have been working together for about 15 years now, so a lot of the hobby organization stuff that I have here in studio is courtesy of him. Much of the other elements as well, acrylic, MDF, and scenery products. You guys can check it out there. We also got some vouchers for Aaron's store as prizes. So if you guys are lucky enough to snag some of those, you go check it out, get whatever you need. And I want to thank Dragon's Den Games. That's actually a local store, local, 2.5 hours from me, but local right in Jace's backyard, actually. So Darren at Dragon's Den has hooked us up with 6 box sets for Star Wars Legion. So and if you win something for Star Wars Legion and you're not a Legion player, well, maybe check it out, trade it, do whatever you want. But we want to, of course, give appreciation for what these sponsors have all helped us out with. And then I want to thank War on Game Studios. They did the intro music for us, so we appreciate that just out of the kindness of their own heart. So want to give them a check out. Go check them out on their website there. All right. The thing that you guys have probably, most of you or many of you, have been hanging out for, or a reason that you'll be here and joining us throughout the day. By the way, you can win multiple prizes, but we're probably going to limit it to, like, if you win a box set, probably no more box sets. If you win alt cards, no more alt cards. If you win a dice pack, that kind of thing. So we will spread it around, but we won't limit you. So if you win multiple things, because you're going to be a trooper and hang out for 10 hours of the day, that's fantastic. That's on you guys. Other than that, we won't have any other limits on any of those. But if you want to know what the prizes are, here they are. I actually have them listed, but I'll read them off my sheet. Steve, that awesome. Thanks for checking us out. So we have, courtesy of the Terrain Studio, so these things are coming in from me. We have a Boba Fett box set, just the character, the Daimyo box set. Imperial Scout Troopers, really popular item right now. And if you guys are building any of the Remnant Battle Forces or just scout-based lists, maybe you have had a hard time finding them because they were popular. I picked up a couple extra sets, so one of those for the giveaway, of course. I have 7 sets of 10 sleeves, various factions. These are the fan-made ones from Friday Night Fights, so we'll have those. You get a pack of 10. We'll do choice until we run out, and then obviously the last person gets the default one, so I'll let you guys choose on those. We have 3 alt-art packs. These are out of the Worlds kit, so I think there's 7 cards total, so Pikes, I think there is Grievous in there, Dooku, a few other characters, so 7 cards in there, unique cards. You may have them, you may not, but that's another little prize for you. There is 2 command hands, Leia and Veers, and then an alt-art generic 4-card set. We'll give those out, just small little envelope stuffers. We'll get those out to you guys. We're going to give away 2 free months at the Patreon top tier, so you'll get access to all of the content. So just have your email, and I will share you out all the stuff that's otherwise behind the paywall. So we'll get that to you guys. We have 4 asset scenario card packs. I think there's like 3 or 4 cards for the scenario, so we have that. And then I think there's a little upgrade card. So again, just little envelope stuffers. But if you don't have it, might be great. And if you are thinking about running scenario at a local gaming store and you don't have the kit because you're stored and bringing it in, you'll have everything that you need to. You don't need it. It comes with like 8 copies of it, so you don't need all those. We do have some dice collector dice sets. I'm going to give you 4 attack red, the sort of translucent red, excuse me, and 4 of the clear attack dice. So you get 8 attack dice if you're interested in those. Then coming in via Dragon's Den, we have 2 box sets for the Black Suns, 2 box sets for the Pikes, and 2 for the Super Commandos. Excuse me. Imperial Terrain's coming in with a $50 online STL voucher, so we'll get you that, and then your information will go over to them. Then you'll have access to that. And then we have Gamer's Grass. We have 8 sort of just blister packs. There's a couple resin bases, some alien style tufts. There is some Mystic Nebula set. I think it's a kind of a blue set. There's a Toxic Waste, a really cool bright green, and then 2 more alien in their alien line of the Toxic Waste and the Void Grass. We have 3 vouchers coming in from Back to Basics, $50 vouchers. Phoenix Games, Brian is going to be giving us an infantry support platform, Magna Guard, Din, and IG. And then page 2, because we got there, Pally, who is checking in from the streets of Utah, he is going to sponsor 4 individual 1-month sponsorship or tiers of the Patreon again, so you'll get access to the content on there. By the way, when you are a patron, you get access to all of the pre-released stuff as well, so it's not like time sensitive. And if you're just a free member, wait about 4 to 6 months, and you'll get the content as well. So if you want to support in the moment, you can. If you want to just hang out, you can also get stuff free. Excuse me. And then Pally is going to, when it comes out, because obviously it's not released yet, he is going to we'll have your information, we'll make sure you get it, and you get an Inquisitor box set, and then 2 online $50 gift cards for Legion Terrain, STLs, etc. Excuse me, I got to get a small beverage here. I'm also just recovering myself from a cold, but we're powering through because we set the date. So checking in, we got Aaron Smith checking in from Oklahoma. Welcome, Aaron. All right, so that is all the giveaways that we're going to have. We're going to do those periodically, sporadically, and if it goes too long and you're like, where's the next giveaway? Just shout out in chat, and I will probably prompt me to do one. So I am going to be both building and working, so I might get distracted, but excuse me, we will certainly give some stuff away. So let me walk you kind of through what we got going on here for the screens today. Hey, Jared, checking in from Oklahoma. So Jace is busy working at the table there. He's not hot mic right now, but he's working on sorting all the bits. We do have those all painted, and we're just setting them out to allocate them to the specific locations. Some are going to be glued down, and some are going to be more mobile elements. And there's Jace again working at the table. So I'll be sitting down. I'm going to work on some trees. I'm actually clipping the pins off and then repinning them so that they're a bit stronger for the table. And then there's the table itself. So that's the Shire currently. Again, not mic'd over there, so you won't be able to hear when we're working over there, but you will see us. And again, great place to ask questions. Certainly can pop back over and answer them on the microphone. I'm going to eventually move over there, and all those sort of dark black areas, that foam that you see, I'm going to go in and start covering that over. That's actually the hedgerows that are going to go in and around the Shire. So I laid all that in yesterday. And so that's one of the elements that I need to build in. Specifically, I need to build that in now so that I can lay the grass tufts and some of the other elements. Jace will probably be at the table in a little bit, and he'll actually be putting in some of the fence elements. All of those are kind of elements that we need to have in before we can start with the grass tufts, etc. They're kind of like feature defining areas. Anything that's sort of linear or creates an obstacle of any kind really should go in first. That way you're not wasting grass tufts and you're not putting a lot of detail into places that are otherwise going to be covered over. So that'll be something you'll definitely see me doing here in the next few hours. We also have a couple angles here. So working at the table, me at the Shire or table, and then the opposite view of that. So that is what we have. If there's any questions about any of that, a great time to throw those in there for sure. We won't be long until we get into the first of the giveaways here. Again, we'll probably do them in like little spits and spurts. So we're going to ask them via question. So I'm actually going to type in into the YouTube chat and or I'll ask them verbally. And then from the time we ask the question, and we'll set kind of a 4 to 5 minute timer. We'll kind of go from there. And then that block of responses, that is going to be that's going to be kind of where we're going to pull from. So when Brian gets in here, it'll be obviously a little bit more fluid because we'll have extra men to help run the stream. But we'll pull the dual duty and get that going. I appreciate that, Commander. Thank you very, very much for that. So I also want to, just before I get going here, and then I'm going to go let my dogs in because I hear that they are out there shouting. A couple things I want to say is, first off, thank you to all the folks that have helped us out, patrons past and present. We appreciate that, as well as the donators who have helped us out. There's a couple ways to support us. As I said, going to join the Patreon is great. You can do straight donations as well, but honestly, if you're going to donate, go donate your money to the Patreon so that you actually get something out of return on that. Video content is there. There's a couple things on the tiers that you can do. One of them being sort of consult and get some sort of airtime with me specifically. If you have questions, you want to troubleshoot something you're working on, or just want to theory craft something that you could do in your own projects, I can probably help you in the way of at least saving money. No point in making the same mistakes I've made. And if it saves you cash in your pocket, then you can just kind of do more with your hobby dollars. So for sure. What do we got going on here? Ben is checking in, saying hello from his work desk in Dayton, Ohio. And Liam's here, new here. Welcome, Liam. Shireboard is my dream. I've got a massive Shire army done, and I've got some inspiration. Fair enough. Inspiration is exactly what we give out here in spades for sure. So, all right, guys, I'm going to just slide us over to the table. There we go. We're going to, actually, that sun is pretty bright here, so I might leave it there for a bit. I'm going to hot mic the table, and then we'll get going, and probably within the next 10 minutes or so here, we might as well kick it off with some giveaways. So Jason's going to be hot mic'd. I'm going to go let in the dogs, and then we'll sit and answer questions and get working and watching some Lord of the Rings. All right, stay tuned. All right, I'm just going to go grab those, Jason.
Sure.
And you are now live.
Sounds good. I am not working on anything very exciting. I'm sorting plants into their different types, and that's about it.
Frog in my throat now. Slide this other monitor over so I can track what's going on. All the electronics. Sorry guys, I'm just bringing up the chat window on another computer here so I can see what's going on. All right, question from Ryan is, he wants to know if I've started my Lord of the Rings army yet. Gonna ease into it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a whole task.
I've started subtly by making many purchases. That's exactly how
That's always how it starts.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Sean is asking, I see bare trees, will you assemble them and then add them?
Oh, hi.
Oh, to the leaves and needles. Okay, gotcha. No, I didn't actually cover that, so I'll talk a little bit about that. We're gonna have dog visitors because my wife has stepped out, so you guys will have to bear with us. Let me grab a tree, Sean, to show you what's gonna happen with them. Okay, go. Julia. Gotcha. All right, so I just want to grab a couple trees. Let us know, guys, if you guys can hear us too. I have the microphone. I'm not sure if I have the level correct, but so here is what the trees are going to look like. So this is done on the resin base. Here, let me jump over and see if I can grab a. So this is done on the resin base, and it's done with a clump foliage. But what I did to save some materials, not really necessarily save materials, because I do think it still uses quite a bit because it really increases the surface area. So by volume, you're using more. Um, but the clump foliage will get added on, and we really wanted to have these sort of like robust, fantasy style looking trees. If you've ever worked with these woodland scenics tree elements, they're kind of spindly, and they're very sort of 2D when you get them. You have to actually twist the tree base. A lot of people will just sort of flail out the arms and then sort of push them to the side. The problem with that is that they end up being like really I'll hold it against my hand there. They end up being really like unnatural, in my opinion. So what the best way to do it is actually to twist the armature, the whole tree, and then you get a little bit more of a, I guess, a displacement of the branches. It looks a little bit more natural, but the problem with this is you'll create some bare areas. So you'll get some spaces where you really have no ability to add any foliage. The other thing too is it actually twists the trunk, and so because it has grain that runs up and down, it'll actually start to distort that. And if you don't have your paint well adhered, you can actually peel it off that way. So to combat that, I actually bulk it out using acoustic foam. And so the So I do actually create the twist, but I'm actually going to cover the tree bark. And then I add the acoustic foam. The acoustic foam then actually gives the tree the depth and the bulk that you're looking for. It saves you all that material, and then you're actually increasing the surface area to which to attach your clump foliage, instead of trying to just get it to stick to the armatures. If you just do the armatures alone, and you want to create bulk, you're actually gluing clump foliage to clump foliage, which is actually really not that secure. So this is a way to add volume, add security, and then make the trees a little bit more robust. And this is actually one of the armatures done in exactly that fashion. So again, with that real fantasy style tree, getting it really big and bulbous, and I can shape it however I want. In fact, when you glue your foam on, you can then, much like trimming a hedge, you can actually shape the foam into the shape that you want. So if you want it like long and conical, that's fine. If you want to have it sort of with depth and define areas like this, you can do that as well. You can just do a lot by adding the material on. But the armatures alone are a good foundation. They're just not really that nice unless you are using something like a seed foam, which effectively creates the same thing. It gives you that plump, voluminous look, but the sea foam is so brittle, it's not war game conducive. These guys are robust. You can give them a good pounding, and you're not going to lose a lot of or have a lot of shed. This has been treated afterwards with acrylic sealer, again, just to give it a little bit of a crunch and some extra stability for the table. So there's your long-winded answer to your question about trees. I agree, Sean. Yeah, dogs are the best assistants. Mark says we can hear perfectly. That's good. I probably should have checked Mark's comment before that. Got a big Helm's Deep force for my Adepticon doubles. Nice, nice. A friend and I are going to, fair enough. They're going to compete for kills with Legolas and Gimli. Sounds good. But when you switch views, the volume. Oh, okay, gotcha. You know what? That's a great point because I needed to hot mic the table. Oh, you guys should have told me. Sorry about that. I forgot I turned them off when I was doing the test. Now you probably can hear me much better. So, Ben's out of here. He says, have a nice time. Audio got real quiet. Thank you, Sean. That is because I didn't switch it over. Now, effectively, you should hear me, and we should be fine. I actually have to switch all of these my first time over. So that's effectively what I did for the trees. I'm going to just do a little bit of base work on that to get that set out. So that being said, let's fire a first question because we do have viewers in chat here. In fact, we have over 20 people hanging out, which is fantastic. And we realize that it'll be sporadic throughout the day because it's a long one and it's early for some folks. So let's do, all right, Jace, you're going to give me a random number between like 1 and 50.
31.
All right, I'm going to just go down. There's 2, there's 4, there's 6, there's 8, there's 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 31. Okay, perfect. We're going to start off with a Dragon's Den Mandalorian Super Commandos box unit. I believe Chase has brought me a case of stuff sitting over there. That's going to be prize one. Very first question. Thank you, Steve. Very first question. So if you were in chat, you were one of the 25 people hanging out, this is up for you. So we're going to go from Steve's response of good volume. Here's the question. What are you currently working on hobby related? So give us that in chat. If you make a response, I will count the responses from there. Jace will then randomly pick a number. He can't actually see where you are. And then we're going to award our first box out. $50 box set. Might as well kick it off. So what are you currently working on in your hobby world? Here comes the responses. We'll just let those keep going, and then we'll get back to it. And on that note, we're gonna do some work, and probably should throw in some. You want to fire up this Lord of the Rings here, Jace?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, we're gonna plug our headsets in and get going. Keep the responses coming. Everything counts. Steve's got quite a pile here. Shatterpoint, Flames, Flames of War. You got Deep Rock, Galactic board game, 28 mil figures, 3D printed dragon. Oh, nice. It's a pile. All right, we'll give a couple more minutes for the response. Like I said, if you're just checking in, first giveaway is up. All you have to do is let us know what you are currently working on.
Yeah, Flames of War will always have a special place in my heart. It's like the first game that I ever got like big into wargaming with.
Scale's incredible. We like it. FYI, I'm just starting off these trees. I'm trimming off the manufacturer peg and starting the holes to make the new ones. I am going to use the drill a little bit later on, so just FYI, you guys have to bear with the noise. It probably be won't be too bad. But another minute. Commander KQ is the last response that I have. If you haven't got a chance to put it in, put it in. Otherwise, we're pulling from the pool that we got. YouTube chat's where it's at. Oh, there we go. Brandon Gunnell sneaking in there with a box of Rebel Veterans. Man, I love these movies. I just finished the Hobbit trilogy yesterday and the day before.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I built trees to the entirety of the trilogy.
Yeah, I try to watch them through like once a year.
Jace, you're going to be the random number generator today, so.
All right.
Yeah, so this first one here is courtesy of, hey Andrew, hey, it's welcome. Want to say first off, Andrew, you got about 30 seconds or so to sneak in your eligibility for the first giveaway here. We are giving away a box of Mandalorian Super Commandos, and all you have to do is let us know what are you currently working on in your hobby-related world. Any game, anything, just type the response in and you will be eligible. That goes for anybody, actually, who hasn't got in already. One entry per contest, by the way, too. I think you guys know the drill. We're pretty low tech here, though. Oh man, a 14-foot Stalingrad board. That is okay. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. We went to 11 there, but all right. I'll take that.
I'd love to see photos of that. What scale?
Yeah. What scale is that? What is that? Working on a Tatooine table. There's Aaron coming in with that, and then Jared said he's working on a building a horde of Wookiees. Fair enough. That's an adequate way to describe it.
Can you imagine like a 14-foot 6mm Stalingrad table?
Oof, 6 mil?
That'd be so cool.
That seems like a lot of work.
No. You could do that in the evening.
It's oh man, it's get this. So he's got you. It's 1 to 1200 scale.
What?
Yep. He's got you covered.
Good on you, dude. That is sweet.
Next project will be Wookiees and Flutters. 89 Ewok models, says Legion. Wow, 89. Wow. Undercommitted.
Yeah, that's a whole year commitment.
Contrast paint. All right. Let me do the count here. So, all right, where I asked that question, we have. Does my Lord of the Rings army look suspiciously like Empire? Maybe. All right, so we're gonna go from Mark. So that 1, 2, 3, 4. Hallie was already in. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, Jace, number between 1 and 18.
17.
Oh, 17. All right, well, that makes it nice and easy for me. So we had Legion 89 in as that, and one above that is Canadian Bear. Canadian Bear, congratulations. Make sure you guys are always very polite in chat as well. Give everyone congratulations. So we have Graham, Canadian Bear, coming in, who is the proud winner of Mandalorian Super Commando box, courtesy of Dragon's Den Games. So I'm going to put that right in here. That is the first of many giveaways for today. Canadian Bear. All right, we got him marked in. Congratulations. The first giveaway done. One of my favorite lines. Wizards are never late. There we go. Here comes all the congrats. Fantastic. By the way, you guys, I'm gonna just drill. I'm just gonna tap a couple more holes, and I'm gonna actually get started with another giveaway straight away. We don't wanna hold people up too much. Please let me know if this is super obnoxious on there. If it is, I will just mute the microphone while I drill these holes. In fact, I will mute that microphone just so you guys don't have to listen to that for a second. All right, amazing. What do we got going on here? Chat says, just discovered that my stream was 15 minutes behind, so I just time traveled to the present. Fair enough. Welcome, Ben. Welcome. Ben missed the first giveaway, but Canadian Bear was the winner of the Mandalorian Super Commandos. Ben via draw 1. So, and we'll probably get out. I was gonna guess because we're probably. I think what do we have total here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48. We only have 51 draws left to go today, so you know, there's that. I gotta see which chat stays up to speed here too. So there we go. I have a chat running on multiple. So yeah, so we got 51 to go. So we'll probably do a couple up here. So what we're gonna do, real simple question for the folks that are out there. It's a yes, no, no maybes. Let us know if you are currently in any form, tiered, paid tiered, or free. If you are currently on the Terrain Studio Patreon page. By the way, you can go there, and again, just sub free, so you guys can get there. But it's just a yes no question. So if it's a no, you're still entered. So let us know in chat. We're gonna go from Ben's comment down. I'm gonna do 2 giveaways, and we're gonna do sets of card sleeves. So 2 random. You'll get choice because we got a full selection here to choose from. So let us know if you currently are, and if you aren't, that's fine. You can say no. You can always go there, but you're entered either way. So I see yes, yes, no, yes, yes, yeppers, and yes. Keep going, guys. All you got to do is yes or no in chat. Not a requirement, just a question. I'm gonna mute you guys for a couple more minutes here as I drill out some more holes. All right, I got, what do I got up here? I got yes, yes, no, yes, yes, yeppers, yes, not currently, yes, yes, and just sub. Thank you very much for that, Jared. Yes and yes. The question for the folks, if you're just joining us, is are you currently on the TerrainStudio Patreon, paid or otherwise? It doesn't matter. It's a simple yes, no question. We're going to do 2 sets of card sleeves here to give away. So if you guys want to respond, you will be eligible. We'll get some of these envelope stuffer giveaways out of the way here. I'm going to drill on camera, by the way, so you guys will hear this maybe. If anybody's wondering what the purpose of doing this, these actually come, if you're not familiar, they just have a little nub. But when we build the trees out to be sort of robust like this, yeah, let's kind of hold it over there. Sort of robust like this. It's actually really too strong in the nub. It starts to wobble and waver. So what I've actually done is drill these out, and I've inserted these. Ironically, are actually candy stick sticks for like really thick lollipops. I like them because they're a bit softer and I can manipulate them into the hole. As opposed to plastic, the problem with plastic rod of the same kind is it actually can get stress points, and it's more prone to snapping clean off if it has a stress point. These actually have more give to them, so they're actually more flexible in that respect. The plastic does flex, but if it gets a stress point, it will break. If this gets a stress point or stress fracture at all, it's very unlikely to cause any sort of damage to it. So these are easy to replace if you need to, and because they don't snap off, the worst case would be snapping off flush to the tree because you have to drill it out again. So any sort of stress that would be happen to these, you can actually replace these quite easily. So I'll just send customer a few extras, but that's what I'm doing. This drives down into the table, and then you have such a longer flex here that any gameplay, etc., bumps, inadvertent or not, are unlikely to snap the tree off and or hurt the tables. So it also gives the tree more stability so that it's less wobbly on the table as well. Yeah, so really what I have to do, Ryan, is I have to drill out these holes. This is not the easiest material. These trees are actually made of a really thick plastic. It's actually flexible plastic, so it melts rather quickly and easily. Of which, if you're working with hot glue with the armatures, you can also melt the plastic as well. Another reason why sticking the foam on is better, because the trees can actually droop if you have the hot glue too hot. So something to kind of keep in mind. So I'm just drilling out a few more of these. I got a couple more left, and as soon as I finish this, I will do the giveaway. If you guys are curious, we are at the fireworks scene in the first movie. So subsequently, we've also built a fireworks tent for the party tree area. So heavily inspired scene here. I also have to do this in subsequent size increases. You have to be really careful. You have to keep the hole centered, and you have to make sure that you aren't heating up the plastic too much, because even the drill heats it up, that you'll get any distortion or bubbling, because you are going to be taking out quite a bit of material, and you'll get a little bit of a bulge if you are offset. You don't have to be perfect, but you don't have a lot of tolerance one way or the other. All right. Very, very hot. And I have this pair of pliers here. What I do is I just clip the plastic, and it helps me slide it off the drill bit. So, all right, let's go over here. Oh no, I got the joke, Ryan. I'm just not putting you in timeout right now. We are not watching director's cut. We are watching the non-extended version. So I'm not sure what you call it. It's theatrical version is what it's referenced in here. So they are Tiger's Eye. Sorry, I missed your question. They are the Woodland Scenics armatures. These ones in particular, the ones that we have for these trees here, these are actually resin printed files, and so they're obviously a lot more robust in terms of the trunk. We wanted to have the variation within the sizes just to kind of indicate kind of old, new growth kind of thing, and give some variety amongst the trees. I am always in principal mode. So, all right, here we go. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 there, Jace. We're going to give away 2. I need two numbers between 14, or I guess 1 and 14.
Okay, 1.
1. All right, let me go back out there. Who is very, very quick to this question? Sean Krugluski. He's getting one of them, so let me write that down. 1 second here. Sean, and the winners, just stay tuned, because You will have a choice, and I need to get your choice option. And the next one?
6.
Pally is coming in here with the yuppers. And Pally is going to be getting a set as well. Let me grab those and see what you guys would like for options. And by the way, folks, we do have another 5 sets of these, different ones. So, Sean, your choices are Clone Force 99. You have the Clones, Empire, CIS, Shadow Collective. And Pally, same question right after Sean. All right, Empire and Shadow Collective, done and done. I'm marking those down. Shadow and Empire. All right. Empire is Gonzo. And Shadow Collective's out of the pool. All right. All right. If you guys are cool, we're gonna just keep working for a bit, and then we'll do another pocket of giveaways in a little while. But keep the questions coming, please. Greatly appreciate that.
Almost done sorting these.
Nice, nice. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, hey, welcome. And Steve, thank you very much for the new patronage. Steve coming in, joining our tier. Welcome, Steve. There we go. Appreciate that greatly. Stay tuned, guys. Like I said, we got lots more giveaways. We're just gonna work for a little bit if that's okay with you guys. Aaron Gallagher checking in. Just got home from running some errands. Welcome, Aaron. Which hockey are you referring to, Keith? World Juniors is also on, so that's why I was asking. So, Blackhawks. All right, Sean, we'll see you in a bit. Yeah, check back. We got a ton more to give away, and 9 more hours to do so. So, do you think this method of tree making would survive a store or club? Oh yeah, Tiger's Eye. Seafoam is like, that's like, to me, it's diorama you don't touch and you sit in a glass case. These would probably hold up to a gaming. I would say gaming club. It depends on how. Yeah, go ahead.
Are you?
No, you can go ahead. How kind of like, rough folks are, but like I said, these ones are made to, beat around and not have any shed. That's the whole intent and design here. So, I would say this would hold up significantly better than Seafoam. I'd test this against Seafoam any day for sure. If you have anything that's like, this has not been treated. So, you gonna work on the table for a bit, Chase?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna swap over so you guys can actually see. you guys are cool, I'm gonna actually just put it on this camera angle here so you guys can see Jace working over there. But my point I was saying about the trees is that you know, this is pre-treated, and so sinking in a nice acrylic sealer or something that can seal off the clump foliage a little bit better, that's gonna have any of the exposed edges have just a little bit more rigidity. That would be a recommendation.
It's playing.
Oh, you do have it now?
Yeah, I don't know why it's working.
It's that's fine. I'm okay if you have it clicked into there.
Yeah.
So that's what I would suggest if you're gonna build some trees. Do it like that for sure. All right, I'm gonna take my headset off so I can keep working here. I won't be drilling all day either, folks. So just bear with me as I get through these little things that I need to get done.
I was gonna connect it to my phone. And
Oh,
then
okay.
When I was working over there,
Yeah, that's fine.
just like listen to music or whatever, and then come over here.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep.
Then I don't.
You don't just. Are you connected to your phone now?
I am not.
You are now. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Perfect.
Awesome. I'm gonna keep track of any new patrons joining in as well. So. Okay. Let me just see here. Yeah, I did a little cleaning last night, but I try to keep it as clean as I can. When Jason and I are done, you know, after a weekend of hobbying, it takes a beating. But I was in studio cleaning last night, so at this point, to be honest, we kind of have to almost keep it surgical in here because and typically I don't have dogs running around down here either, but they're solo, so I feel bad for them being stuck upstairs. But just because of where the table's at, and we don't want to have any foreign substances, we don't want to have any, you know, things getting on a really otherwise pristine table, right? Like we're trying to really keep that. Plus, we got literally the customer hanging out in chat. So the whole mindset of like don't screw it up comes to mind. So yeah. All right, we're getting there. Yeah, keep the questions coming, folks. We appreciate those. Don't mind me, my workspace is a trash pit. Well, you know, we got a reputation to uphold here. Listen, we're not going to be attracting new folks to the channel if we're running a slop pit around here. All right, what is the timeline right now? All right, I'm just watching my stream. 15 minutes. I'm going to set a timer from right now. I'll give you guys another. Giveaway. I'm gonna be stuck doing giveaways all day here. Who knew? All right. Meanwhile, Jace is over there getting some actual work done. All right, last of the holes. Sizes. Just checking depths of holes right now. Yeah, there we go. So that one is officially done and ready. Gandalf has just removed the ring from the fire. Yeah, it's getting there, Frank. It's getting there. It is getting there. We have 19 trees total to put on this table, and there's currently seven finished. I'm just about done doing this. Jace is currently working on putting fences in on the table. $80 hobbits, okay. Yeah, Frank's painting up a hobbit army for the for some visuals for the table, so that'll be fun. All right, 3 left. It's exceptionally stressful at this point because this is when you're putting the most strain on the plastic. You can feel it heating up in your hand. All right. We got about 10 minutes for the next giveaway. Go. There we go, folks. We are done. Just gonna. Oh. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. So she'll bark periodically. But there you have it. That's now the trees done up on the stick. The sticks won't stay this long, but because of some of the portions of the table are 4 to 5 inches thick, this table actually has a. I think we checked from highest point of top treetop to lowest point. There's about an 18-inch traverse on this table, so it has a pretty significant portion. So we'll leave the sticks long like this, and then what ends up happening is effectively as far down as I need to, I'll go ahead and cut that off, and then I know that it's got as much ability to stick. So while it's sticking into the tree here, it also has, in most cases, about an inch of foam that it's also sticking through. and the hole in the foam is just the size of the stick. So that ends up being just extra stability for that. So it doesn't have to go up into the tree trunk that very high, half an inch, quarter inch. It's really the length of the stick that's going to give it stability so that it doesn't wobble kind of to and fro. So they're all done. I don't need to stick the sticks in now. In fact, I take them out when I'm building the trees out anyway. Next up, what I will do for you guys, if you guys are wanting to know or fine with it, I'll show you how to actually attach the foam on to start building out your tree to give it kind of a more robust look. So I'm just going to go ahead and set some of this stuff aside, clean up the plastic so that it doesn't get stuck to the trees when we do the next phase. Oh, I guess I had one tree stuck over. Oh, that was the tree from the bin I think Jace has, so I guess that's one extra. All right. Let me get this crud out of the way, scoop this up, and then I will go grab the hot glue gun, and we'll get started by making a tree base. And just before I do that, we'll do another giveaway. So bear with me. All right, buddy, we're like 4 giveaways in and 49 to go. Going in okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think, and it's super gluing them in's fine too, just because you're gonna end up, we're gonna end up putting like some tufts around the bottom and stuff like that anyway. So yeah, yep. Cool. Looks good. Looks good. All right. Just gonna take these poochies up real quick. Come in. Come. All right. Let me grab this. Okay. All right. Let's do. All right, let's do this. We'll do let's do 2 Gamers Grass tough packs right now. We're on the topic of that. We might as well go ahead and do that. Lucky folks that are in chat got a chance to take these down. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna pick them at. I'm gonna let the winners pick what one they want. So we're gonna do 2 Gamers Grass Grass Tough packs. And the question that we're gonna pose to the chat. What we're gonna ask the chat is to list us. It's gonna be a 1, 2, 3. And if you only have one, that's okay too. But list us in chat 1, 2, 3, your top 3 favorite all time. You don't even need to be playing it still. Tabletop war games. So top three, one, two, three, listed in chat. Your chance to win Gamers Grass Tuffs. One, two, three top war games of all time for you. Doesn't have to be something you're currently playing. While you do that, I'm going to start setting up some tree armatures. Oh yeah. Put the Pally's he's gonna skew the metrics here. If you can put them all together, that would be fantastic. Like Aaron has. I won't count that against you, Ryan or Pally. But if you can put them all together, that would be fantastic. Gives me something to read. I can read it conducively. I'm gonna just swap this around so you guys can see what I'm working on and still Jason. Attachment points. I'm not actually going to use the armatures really for much of anything in this particular instruction. Here we go. So the question, if you're just joining us, coming in, is you're listing your top three favorite wargaming games of all time, one, two, three, and we have two giveaways happening simultaneously. We're going to pick two winners. We'll let this run for the next 7-8 minutes here. What I got going on here, I see Legion, fair enough, owned by FFG. I like that. 40K. Shatterpoint coming in here. Okay, 48th Ronin. Not surprisingly, picking Middle Earth Battle. Oh, no audio. Oh, my bad. I switched over to yet another new screen. Thank you. That'll only happen once today because I have to do it the first time. Thank you. We're good. Flames of War. Steve's a Flames of War fan. Fair enough, Steve. I'm a Flames of War player. Back in the day. Definitely a historical fan. I can see that, Steve. No problem. Guys should have audio back away, by the way. All right. So now that I have that twisted out, now I'm just going to start grabbing my foam. And before I do any gluing at all, what I actually do is I start dry fitting in the foam. Because I don't want every tree to look the same, and so some of them I have conical, some of them I have a little bit more, spherical in shape. But I want to add a few trees that are a little bit more like randomized shapes, so not necessarily uniform. I don't want them all to look sort of groomed, so I'm just gonna work on adding the foam here and see what we can come up with. Yeah, keep coming in, folks. You can enter until I make the call here. They're just in Farmer Maggot's farm here. Just ran away and. All right. So again, just dry fitting everything. Obviously working my way to taper towards the top. I'm going to show you a clever trick here too if everything doesn't work out for where the armatures are specifically. Alright, so that's kind of what I ended up with. Looks just like a tree, I assure you. It's got a little bit of a gap here in a little bit of a void that I don't want to necessarily fill, so I'm gonna go back in and just space that out a little bit. There we go. And so there we have it. That's the rough shape. So we'll fire up the glue gun now and kind of go from there. See another little spot here. I might shape that out a little bit. There's not a lot of waste or anything like that. You tear off, you use what you kind of take off, and Oh, Aaron, sorry, question. Aaron asking what type of foam this is. This is actually in my other studio, a studio that I had upstairs. I used to have to uh, insulate it a little bit better. This is not the greatest microphone, by the way. This is just like omnidirectional, so it's picking up all things. But when I'm at the desk, it's a hypercortoid, so it doesn't pick up anything outside of that. But in my old space, I didn't have that more expensive equipment, so I had to acoustic foam the room. I no longer need that, so this is actually the corner pieces for the acoustic foam, and so I'm just tearing it up and repurposing it. So it's really nice. It's a fairly rigid foam, but actually has a really incredibly light weight to it. So while rigid, it doesn't have a large density to it, so it's perfect for this. All right, we're just letting the glue gun fire up. I'm just gonna go grab two things, a pair of scissors and my mat. Tiger's Eye is asking chat, where's all the Middle Earth players at? All right, and then what we're gonna do is just let that contest run out. I think we've got most of the entries in here. A fair bit in there. Thank you very much for that. I'll let that run out another minute here, and then I'll get Jace to give me a random number. So what we're gonna do now that the glue gun's heated up, and you want to make sure. So this is just a cordless glue gun here, by the way. It doesn't have a temperature gauge on it. I used to have a cordless one that had a temperature gauge, which was fantastic. It kind of tell you, it was a pretty crude scale, but you could figure out roughly where it is. So you'll see me off and on this quite a bit. When it's max heat, your glue is going to be quite drippy, and it's going to run. And particularly when you're working in this particular stage, the glue is going to drip quite a bit. And in fact, you want to kind of create that spider web. So what I have done for fear of burning my hands any longer is I just wear a pair of gloves. They have rubberized hands, and this just allows me to take the glue off afterwards. And so I'm just going to slide these on. I won't click any buttons on the computer while I'm doing this, but I'm just going to pull out these top few pieces of foam here. So I'm going to go ahead and start fitting them back in. And what I do with the glue is I run it across the foam, and I'm looking to create as much surface contact as possible with this. So you don't need a lot of glue, and in fact, the less globs you have, the better, because it will start to spindle out a bit easier for you. So I'm going to go ahead and just fire that in and start making some contact on here. Again, make contact with the armature, but make contact with the surrounding foam as well. It's really, really important that you do that. We got Frodo here signing in as Mr. Underhill. I'm going to go ahead and grab that foam off. I know roughly where those pieces need to go, and we'll kind of rework those pieces in here. So Not ignoring you, chat, so if you're asking me any questions, I will look. Just concentrating here for a minute. Got to get some work done in this 10-hour stream. I'll feel bad if I don't. Go. Again, just test fitting out. All right, so next piece up. So by spreading the glue out like I'm doing right now, I'm actually avoiding a lot of the runoff. If I was putting out big globs right now, it would be running and melting the armature, and so you'd get a lot of runoff, which I'm strategically trying to avoid, because it's there's a distinct disadvantage of having the glue run all over the parts of the tree that you don't want it to have. Specifically the trunk or any exposed regions that you have. All right. And you'll notice I'm just kind of tapping the foam. This is just to get it to latch on, but then also not squeezing the foam so much, because if you squeeze the foam so much with the glue on it, it will actually just start to stick to itself, and you'll lose the volume that you're trying to achieve by using this technique. There you go. We're working some how-tos into this video here today too, so. Sometimes you might have to hold it a little bit longer, just to get it stuck in place. So. So Frank's asking a question here. He's saying, what should you do next? I think he's referring to me. And then I see somewhere down here that there's 100 trees. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe that's not next. I mean, you got to go where the commission work takes you, but you can also be picky and choosy, I guess. All right. All right, so we're doing quite well here. Fit this in. We're gonna fit that across that. That'll look nice. There. Stick that there. Almost done. All right, so we need to add a little bit of volume onto this side of the tree just to give it a little bit more of a roundish shape. So in this case, I'm actually going to do the glue onto the previous existing foam versus this piece. Nicely stuck on. We now need to round out this piece right here. So again, I can go onto the tree armature itself. There we go. And then we have one more piece. Oops, okay, I needed a little bit more sticky. More persuasion. and then options for us are to round out the top a little bit more or to round out the bottom. I think I'm gonna opt to do this bottom here. There. And then I have, just gotta keep manipulating it. You're just kind of letting the glue get the tackiness. The hotter the glue, it actually seems, it's actually less tacky. It's not until it starts to cool that you really get the strong adhesion, because you are melting quite a bit. All right, so there we go. Got one more piece of foam right here. I can just stick in there. Might as well use it. All right, so I'm going to turn that off now. And then I just, as it cools, I'm just going to kind of keep sponging it together. We're not done. We're not done with the shaping. We still have some work to do here. So, I mean, 100 trees like this, Frank, would be a lot of work. It would look impressive. That's something you need to set up a little bit of a work party for. All right, so that's what the tree effectively looks like. Now, it's very geometric for sure, and you want to have that because your clump foliage is going to want to have some like points to adhere to. I'm not really a big fan of the armature sticking out, so what I will do with that is I will come in with my clippers, and then I'm actually gonna cut those off. I don't cut them fully off. I do leave a little bit of a stump, just because it does give you a little bit more surface area for clump foliage. But I don't want to have something that's going to protrude through. All right, the request has just come in to build the army worthy of Mordor, so that is the part that we're at. Alright, we gotta get to that giveaway. As soon as I free myself of these gloves, I will do that. Alright. Okay, so we'll go ahead and set that aside so that we can do the next step. I probably will just build one tree and call that part of the process complete. You guys will have seen that. Alright. Slide this aside. Okay. Let me go back to the chat here and find out how many entries did we have for this one. All right, so that's 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, 5. Aaron, not gonna count that. That's 6. There's 7. There's 8. There's 9. There's 10. There's 11. There's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. Aaron, did I already have you in there? 16, no. 17, and Andrew, 18, Stan for 19. And then Jared, I think, was in for 20th. That was a good one. Good one. Good there. How many do we say we're going to do? I think we said 2. Jace, 1 and 20. I need 2.
8 and 14.
8 and 14. All right. Winners are as follows. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. 5, 6.
7. Tiger's Eye. And Ronin 48. You guys have choice of all right, fellas, your choice is of this. We got resin base, alien 3D printed, laser cut plants, toxic waste, the nice bright green, basing bits, they're kind of like nurgly bits. We got the Mystic Nebular set. We got the Toxic Waste set, so it's two-toned. And then Alien Voids. So I'll let you guys chime in there. Ronin 48 and Tiger's Eye, congratulations, both of you. Got to be present to win, but we'll see if they chime in. I'm sure they will. And we're going to go over to the studio real quick and grab some clump foliage. And then I will show you how to do a tree. Get rid of this crud. How goes the fencing?
Pretty good.
Yeah. Working okay?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, okay, gonna go in between that. That'll be good. A little extension off there. Yeah. I like it. I like that. I'm gonna go. I don't think I've used any of this. I don't think I've used any of the the olive color yet. I can use this bin A here.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got going on here? Basing bits, if Tiger Eye doesn't want them. All right, so we got the basing bits for Ronin, and Tiger's Eye is grabbing the pink set. All right, let me write those down. And we have 5 giveaways down. All right, basing kit, that is for Ronin. Oh, by the way, folks, I should have said that. I think I know everybody at this point. But you can use the following. If you guys would let me grab it. If you guys want to use that email address, I know that you guys can't hear me that well. 1 second. If you don't have another way of contacting me, if you just want to use TheTerrainStudio2019@gmail.com, send me your address so that I can get these out to you in the mail. If you know how to get a hold of me in a different way, platform, Facebook, etc., YouTube, any platform is fine. Just let me know who you are, what you've won. I can cross-reference that with my list. If you guys want to support the channel at all, that's also the email address to use via PayPal, or you guys can use that as the Patreon email if you have any questions specifically about Patreon. But if you are a winner, definitely use that to get me your information for the prizes. All right, and I need to find That is the Nebular set, and that was won by Tiger's Eye. Got it. Perfect. I will set those both aside as claimed. All right. That's 5 of many. Perfect. Yes, congratulations to all of you folks. Well done. All right, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna start basing out this tree. It's a bit of a process. I'm going to tell you guys. It's not a quick process, but it's a fairly small tree, so I picked a smaller one. But I wanted to kind of show you guys this process, start to finish, how to get a fairly robust looking tree and kind of the steps to achieving that. So. And then what we'll do is we'll probably at other points during the day, like I said, when Bryant eventually jumps on, he'll sort of look after and manage. But we'll do sort of blocks of giveaways as we kind of go through. So we're not too far in the stream here anyway. So we're not at 2 hours yet, and we got a bunch to go here. So. Okay, fair enough. Frank's going to drive all the way up to Canada to pick up his basing bits, so we'll thank him for that. So, no worries. Awesome. Just making sure I don't miss anything on the socials either. All right. So, what you want to do for this is you actually don't want to have your glue gun or your glue temp super hot. For this, and this is where you'll see me kind of on off this quite a bit. You want to have it, I would say, just under the max temperature, and you don't want to have any cloudiness into your glue. So if you start to notice that your hot glue is starting to get a little bit, opaque, you want to keep your heat back up, and you want to work in small sections. You can't work too fast. You don't have to start at the top or bottom. I wouldn't say there's a rhyme or reason for that. I like to actually do a bottom layer first. It sets my foundational tone so that I know kind of how far out I'm going to go. So I'm going to go ahead and start putting this in. Same sort of premise, but here I'm actually going to use a little bit more of a globulation of the glues because I do want to have a good amount of contact here. So what I do is I put the glue down, I hold the base piece in place, and then I look for any other exposed areas that I have glue, and then I'm just going to start grabbing my small bits and feeding them into the spots. It's a bit of a process. You're trying not to have too many spider webs, and what I mean by that is you don't want to have a lot of glue strands streaming all over your tree. It's unsightly. It gets annoying. You do have to be a little careful of your exposed skin. I typically will use my fingernails more to sort of hold down. Glue removes easier from that and doesn't burn them as quickly. So there's your safety tip and warning. Just be careful with this stuff. If you can find bigger pieces, that's actually ideal. They do come a little bit rolled up. You can actually open them up a little bit. A lot of people don't know that. They'll waste a lot of clump foliage. You can actually open up the foliage a little bit, and that will allow it to go a bit further. And sorry, I'm not. If I'm filming a tutorial for Patreon, I will typically have a camera much closer. You'll see a lot more details. I'll show you all the products. So so this is not a tutorial. It's just informational tips. But you guys can see there, I'm just starting to layer on the foam, replacing the black foam. All right. Oh, Frank, I assumed that you wouldn't be coming up for any other reason. Just coming for the basing. All right. once you get kind of an eye for this too, when you're and I'm not to say that you have to mine through your entire foliage pile, but you'll find pieces of foliage that seem to fit or look like they'll fit in a crevice, a niche, a little spot that you have for it. So use a little bit of the natural formations of the clump foliage to create a little bit of natural formations in your tree as well. There's nothing wrong with that. Just gonna add a bit more on here so I can then show you guys again what this looks like. And feel free to ask any more questions if you guys got any questions. I mean, it helps me pass the time. I also don't want to create a lot of dead air, but I also can't talk for 10 hours. The ring wraiths are now getting washed away here. Giving a bit of a squeeze. Once the glue starts to set up, you can actually go back to the spots you already had and start to squeeze it on a little bit. It will help shape. You just typically don't do that when it's very, very hot because it will squeeze past and extrude onto your fingers, and it doesn't feel near as nice. So. Okay, so I can tell my glue's quite hot now, so I'm just going to flick it off. I can still work for some time, but just wanting to not have it at super, super high temps. Hello there, 1080 Kelly. Welcome. Oh, you're welcome, Ronan. Yeah, no worries. That's no worries. My pleasure. Do as many giveaways as we can. I like doing this annual giveaway show. It's fun. Had the idea to do it over a longer period of time because we do it at 2 hour and we have like 50 giveaways. It's like a giveaway every 4.5 minutes, and it's just really hard to kind of fit anything else in. And I thought it'd be fun to, try to highlight and build up the Patreon. That's the point. That's what keeps the lights on in the studio. So I thought it'd be a cool way to sort of show everyone a Patreon project, not to discount or take away from what people are, paying for, but give a little highlight, a little behind the scenes, and spread it out a little bit. All right, let me get one more string, another wrap here, and then you guys can get a sense of what's going on. So again, the glue gun is off currently, but still has more than enough heat to put out glue at a temperature that's reasonable. And again, you get 3 or 4 pieces in there. I like to just give it a little hold and a squeeze. And if you have any like unsightly sort of like glue bits, any gaps or holes, I'll go in with a little super glue and just sort of spot treat. That's fairly common. Sometimes a piece will break off, you know, in the process of manipulating and rotating this so many times in the process of building. So it wasn't a gap initially, but then it forms. So you got to give them a once over. That's what it's starting to look like right there. So I know that, there we go, I'll go back here. So again, just using the geometric shape of the foam on the underside to give the tree an actual structure. So. I'll throw it over there so you guys can watch Jace work for a while, and I'll just sit here as well. So a little bit of separation down here at the bottom. I'll give that a little squeeze. That might just be the foam expanding a little bit too much. If not, that'll fix the problem. If not, I just go back and add another small piece. This clump foliage, it does break apart as you use it. So it's a fresh bag is really, really good for trees because you'll get a lot of sort of larger pieces. As you use it, manipulate it, it breaks down into smaller bits. Typically, any of the crumbs, I believe, they actually sell the crumbs, ironically, as a different pack. They sell it as like an underbrush, which is just really smaller pieces of clump foliage. I never buy that. So a tip for you is if you want to have this in various sizes and elements, they'll sell it to you as bushes, and that's the smaller piece of clump foliage. Clump foliage, which is the largest pieces, and then you can get the underbrush, which is basically like, or coarse flocking, which is just, again, the smaller and smaller crumbs that break off. You can actually create all three out of one bag, and it naturally happens as you use it as well. So I would recommend just buying one bag and then sifting it or sorting it yourself. So this glue's at ideal temperature right now. It's still clear, but it's going on and caking. It's not spindling at all until you touch it, obviously. But it's really it's a really nice point to work with. Oh, here we go. Question. Great. Any suggestions for crafting railroads about 2 millimeters wide? Gotcha. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, definitely do yourself a favor and just get the one bag and sort yourself. Crafting railways. I guess it depends. 2 millimeters wide is very, very narrow, but what immediately comes to mind would be either some H-channel plastic card, or C-channel rather, because it'll actually have the two rails and a very small piece, a very small flat. It wouldn't have the individual railway ties in it, so you'd either have to paint those in or add an insert. The other thing that you possibly could look at is actually just running two round metal rods side by each, and then actually cutting yourself either plastic card or small matchsticks. It would be painstaking, but I probably would do it like that because you could lay the rod over the matchsticks quite easily. You're just going to redundantly cut the wooden tie rod ends. If you had a cutter, like they do make this thing called a chopper. It's actually really, really good for working with wood and or plastic card. Actually, you get the chopper 2. Chopper 1 it's pretty crude. But the chopper 2 is really good. I like it because you can cut a lot of the same pieces. It's got some ways to measure on it as well. But something like that would help you make quick work of a very tedious task. So that would be one of my recommendations. So there's a small like a hole right there. It's really kind of hard for you guys to see, but there's a small hole right there. You can do one of two things with the hole. You can put the glue gun in and sort of like extrude some glue. The problem with that is you probably get glue in the surrounding area. So what I will typically do with that is I'll leave it. I'll just come back with some super glue, dab it in, and then take a really small piece of the broke off stuff and fill that hole. So as you're working, don't worry about being like perfect. You can fix those little gaps out of the way. I'm starting to squeeze the trigger a little bit too heavily on there, so I know that the temperature is too low. The glue's still going to come out, still going to work for this, but if you're finding the trigger pull on the glue gun is stiff, that's a really good indication that your temperature has dropped below optimal level. Not optimal for everything, but optimal for the job you're currently doing. Yeah, no worries, Andrew. I'm going to piggyback just... thank you, Tiger's Eye, by the way, for the email. I got that and got your address. I appreciate that greatly. So just to capitalize on what you're saying there, Andrew, just shameless plug here. Via the channel, and I will tell you right now, not near enough patrons probably take advantage of this, but I do offer up... at the tier 3 level to do consults, and basically what I do is I jump on with people, either talk about a problem that they have, terrain related. I'm not a counselor by any means. Terrain related, or a thought that you had and you're wondering about how to do this, how to do that. Just sort of tapping into the sort of the brain trust of my experience, which is not it doesn't cover all areas, but that's something that I think is really quite valuable at that tier, just to give people an opportunity. You could jump in and out too, right? So, and you can bank up hours, but sometimes just having another person to spitball ideas off of is a really nice place to start a project. Or if you're stuck on something, is a kind of a cool way to maybe alleviate that hurdle. So I will often have to leave something for a bit, kind of go away, think about 4 or 5 different solutions for it, and then come back and try it. I will tell you, this project became the first project ever that I decided to do trees this way, only because I knew that the traditional way of using armatures, which I moved away from, to be honest, it was not cutting it. They weren't robust enough. They weren't big enough to sort of achieve the look that I wanted. And so I just went back to look at the core structure of what I had to work with, and a better way to utilize that product. So for me, this technique was born, and while it certainly has its trade-offs in terms of being time-consuming, I think end result, both from a durability standpoint and a look standpoint, is awesome and exactly what I was looking for. So, and the problem bore out of trying to make party tree big enough to sell the illusion that it was a giant tree. Awesome. So we are getting some progress here. Another thing too is what I found is when I'm working on this, because the glue is at different stages, like I just put this stuff down, so I want to go back and give that a squeeze in a minute. I'm going to move to the other side of the tree, put down some fresh glue, and then by getting that fresh glue and gluing more clump foliages, I'm not disturbing the stuff that I just put down by reactivating or heating up the neighboring glue. So that gives me a chance to sort of work quicker in a way, because I can work in multiple areas. So while that's now down, I'm going to jump back over here and give that a little bit of a squeeze in. All right, we're getting there. All right, so now I'm going to find another spot that I can... I've returned on the glue gun here, by the way. So it's obviously triggers nice and soft. I can now turn it back off. Find some larger chunks here. Get a really big piece. Boromir is making his plea here to the council for why Gundor should keep the ring. All right, what I got? Andrew says, "Oh, that's fantastic, Andrew. I'm actually a high school administrator by trade, so that is my day job. So I appreciate the use of anything hobby related in the classroom." All right, I just got to go grab another glue stick. How goes?
Good. I'm slowly moving my way through it.
Okay, I'm working on a tree now, and then I'm gonna probably come and do clump foliage.
Sweet. Well, we can swap places then, because I can go and I'm gonna start combining some of those plants.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. I'm wondering about like pinning them somehow, like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think putting a hole in this is gonna hurt. To be honest, they'll probably be able to like back against some foliage or something else as well. So you not necessarily anything that's like a standalone for sure.
Figure out how to get them to stay together because they've got a lot of spring, doesn't it?
I think putting them together, I would glue them together. Like I would just put like a,
Yeah, a little dab of
glue,
super
stick
glue
them
in each
together.
thing,
Then
yeah.
I think once you have
Just,
that,
like hold them down or something. Maybe
Yeah.
I can put like a toothpick in this thing and use it to like hold it down, or use a toothpick to hold it down.
yeah, I think gluing them together will be okay. And then once they're glued together, they should pop. Like you should be able to cleaver them off something.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then just getting them allocated out. But yeah, do you like the fences look good, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really
But
simple.
once we get like foliage and
Totally will be good. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
I lost the whole.
Oh. All right. All right, we are 2 hours into stream already. Not bad, not bad. Fifth of the way there. We're hitting our workflow. I'm actually gonna once I finish this, Jace is going to come back. He's going to start working on plants and etc. I'm actually going to move to the table. I'm going to be doing the exact same technique on the table just so that you guys are aware. So it'll be probably a little bit of a quieter time. Not that you guys have to be quiet. Certainly ask as many questions as possible. I'm just going to be working on the table and then working my way through to cover the black acoustic foam on the table with clump foliage so that we can actually get in the hedgerows. It's really important that we get that in because, like I said, that's a transitional element, foundational element that a lot of other stuff is going to kind of spring off of. So it's important that I get over there and do that. I did want to show you guys how to do a tree though. So. Question, not necessarily for a giveaway, but you know what? Since I just said that, now I feel bad. Let's do one. Let's do one for the Imperial Terrain $50 online voucher. And again, super simple, super simple. The question is twofold. Are you enjoying yourself? And what element of this build that we've just now talked about that you can see are you most excited for or excited to see already done? So the question is, are you enjoying yourself and what are you looking forward to, or what do you like that we've already got accomplished on there? And we'll do that for a $50 to answer a question. It's fairly simple. Online voucher for Imperial Terrain. I mean, it's not a bad way to get a $50 prize. Let's be honest. And while you're there, check out all the rest of the stuff because you might have a hard time keeping it within the $50. But you know, I'm sure they'll take your additional dollars too. They'll treat you right. Big fan of their stuff. Big fan. All right. Pally says he's having a blast and can't wait to see the transportability of the table. Pally's a funny man. I will actually, I'll go over there in a minute, Pally, and I'll kind of show you guys a little bit of a breakdown, like how it sort of functions. Let's see here. All right. Oh, I missed all kinds of. Oh, you guys are on the ball here. Let me get over here and. I have two mouses and I'm not using the right one, so. Liam says, yes, I love the rolling hills. Always, and those trees, Brandon says. Enjoying the stream. I like the detail on the Hobbit den. Fair. I didn't even show that, Mark. That'll be probably a little later on. Yes, Bag End. Yes, I love how the entrances to the homes turned out. Yeah, they're getting there. They're not nearly complete, but that's awesome. Pally's having a blast, as I said. He likes the transportability. Yes, the tent section. Yeah, that's actually just made out of cardstock, actually. I just built my own little template. I like seeing the process, and we'll go back to watch the previous Patreon videos. There's a bunch, Steve. Yeah, so go back and check them out. They'll go back quite a ways. Yes, I love the topography and the amazing grass. Yes, more trees. I think X Todd's trolling me at this point, but I'll take it. Yes, the bag end from your previous video and the party tree area. I'll slide over really quickly. You guys pay attention to the screen, and I will tell you, or I'll show you how it kind of comes apart here. 1 second, I'll get you guys a bit more of a full view here. Keep the questions coming or the responses coming, by the way. Are you enjoying yourself, and what are you most looking forward to or seeing? I'm just going to just pull a couple sections off here real quick just to show them. So. Is she pausing it
No.
Okay, if she does, just let me know. She was supposed to go outside, so. And there you have it, folks. That's how it works. All right, I'm actually rounding out this tree. I almost feel like and I jokingly say, I almost feel like I'm getting faster at this project. So, question. Let's see here. Pally says that's legit. Thank you, Pally. Mark says, how many hours on average does a table like this take? So Mark, there's no like average number. For every table, they vary for sure. I would say, to be perfectly honest, about 300 to 400 hours is probably the build. If you break it down to an hour cost for what's charged, you will not love terrain making. However, if there's a return on hours of enjoyment, hours that you would spend doing other things and not being paid, things you could be doing that are more wasteful, then it really starts. That's how you kind of rope it back in a little bit. But to answer your question bluntly, probably about 300 to 400 hours of build time. A lot of hours can go into various elements that you look at the top and you'll say, that doesn't look like it would take that long. You can go back and check the build logs. There is an extraordinary amount of hours in this particular build that went to getting it up to the level where I could actually glue things onto a surface. Building all the foam tiles, building up the base level topography that I could carve into it, shaping all of that, getting enough of the transitional elements built in, from the concept of like, I want this to be here, but I'm looking at a flat surface, a table, effectively. and then having to design it so that you could achieve the the rolling hills, the flowing landscape, all those things that you guys just commented that you like. A lot of that happened in the build substructure and not actually in the work that we're doing right now. We're making it look pretty, but all the work to make it look good happened well before any scenery bits got added, if that makes sense. Like to flock this start to finish, 3 layers of flocking. That includes the variations that you just see right now. Total time, 12 hours. That also made the table go from a brown painted surface to something looking really lush and cool. That's 12 hours of work. But all the work that made that green look really good took a lot more than 12 hours. All right, so looking forward to all the details that get tucked in there. That's, yeah, you know what, Aaron, Jason, I've been talking for a while. This is actually the fun work. This is the work we're looking forward to as well. Mark says, I think I would have thought it took a lot longer. I love the way it looks. I like the pride you guys put into your work. Yeah. Yeah, Jace is, he makes all the bits look really awesome with the painting work. I appreciate that as well. You know, I'm an ideas guy. I do a lot of the heavy lifting on the construction side. But that paint work does make it come to life. That's for sure. That's why you hire the guys with the skills and know where your limits are. I can paint, not as good and not as fast. In fact, I'm probably not even the fastest at making these trees. I feel like I'm pretty slow. But making a project look cool for me versus making it look cool for somebody else, that's actually what drives it. I know what I like, but I'm not the consumer of this in the end of the day. But if I can make it look cooler than the person who had the idea to have me make it in the first place, that's cool. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it look better than they thought it was going to look. That's the real drive. Not easy, but certainly that's the motivator for it. And I did not forget that I am giving away something here, so I will do that. I'm just yell at me, guys, if I'm too slow. So that is how that is starting to shape up. You can see kind of those natural grooves, the cut in, the globulation in the different forms. Hopefully. Okay, Aaron, don't go. I will do this draw right before you go up here. So, and then I'll answer your question, Sean. Let me go up and count here. I don't want to miss anybody who is in and put an entry in. So, Liam was the first one. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 entries on that. Jason, number between 1 and 13.
4.
4. Let me go back up here. We're going to try to get new winners, but it's All right. Well, if it isn't lucky, and he gets no bias, you guys can check this. I'm going from Liam as number 1 for the question. And 48th Ronan comes in again. He's tuning in and making bank. So he's out of online vouchers, nothing more for him, and he cannot win any more Gamers Grass. But he is the proud owner of a $50 online coupon. You do not have to drive up for this one, Keith. You will definitely get to just have that in the comfort of your own home. So we are 2, 4, 5, 6 giveaways down. The next cluster, we're going to do them in a little bit here. We'll actually do some Patreon subscriptions here in the next little bit. So stay tuned for that. We're going to keep working here. But 48th Ronan, congratulations. This guy's he's got a horseshoe, folks. He's got a horseshoe today. But stay tuned. There's so many more things to win. So if you guys can bear with it and jump in and out as you see fit, we're going to be here for the next while. So congratulations. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me another number because Ronan is being a good soul here. Jace, you can change that number 4 to something else.
11.
11. Of course, you make me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's a new winner. It's going to be X Todd. Thank you, Todd Honeycutt, with the win. There we are.
Were
Todd.
we going to fence in the pig pen?
I think we said we were going to leave it open as a kind of a free foam, free roaming. Yeah. Because it didn't look like they were fenced in, kind of some of the images that I saw. So yeah, I think it's okay to leave it open.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, X Todd, we got you down there. So there you go. Thank you very much, Ronan, for being generous and spreading the wealth around. Appreciate that. There is still lots more, so expect some 2-time winners throughout the day for sure. So Sean asked me a question. Apart from the scene area, what other information are you given for a project? Do you talk seasons, lighting, etc.? So if Keith's in chat right now, maybe he can sort of answer your question, and then I will sort of elaborate on that if that's great. Why doesn't he talk a little bit, if you don't mind, Keith, maybe a little bit about the customer end experience and kind of what you sort of started with, what's been the process up to this point? And I think hearing from a legit customer would be a great, probably a better response than I can give you, Sean. I'll let him maybe type out some of that, and then I'll build off what he shares. We've now just entered the mines of Moria. If you guys are tracking along at home, this is very, very hot. That's a great question, Gandalf. Escape or set loose? Not sure. As he hates and loves himself. And I want to make sure that I give thanks and appreciation as well, not only to the folks hanging out, but also to our donators. They do help us make the channel, grow and be awesome, and allows us to do this sort of stuff. I think you guys are really gonna like when I get the hedgerows put on the table today. That's a goal of mine of getting that done. it's really going to start to shape up those homes. And Jason and I will try to tackle some of the hobbit holes themselves. Probably an hour or two per hole is maybe 2 to 3 hours per hole. It's probably a likely time sink. How close to the... Oh, yeah, I'm probably about maybe 700-ish, I think. I had to actually replace a few. I mentioned in, I think I maybe mentioned in a Patreon post. I had to replace a couple items in the studio that kind of went on the brink. I had a light go down and a hub go down, so some of the fundage replaced some of that. So probably a bit further away than that, but I think 700 is where the last camera call was, or camera amount was. Keith wrote something there. I'm going to read that in a second, but. Feel free to dialogue with him as well, too, Sean, if you have any more specific questions. But I'm just I'm holding too many pieces at the moment to be able to scroll over the text. As you get towards the crown of the tree, it becomes really, really important that you pay attention to kind of the shape that you're building, because you want to have, do you want it rounded, do you want it tapered, do you want it sort of conical? Top of the tree really, to me, defines the rest of the tree, and I'm doing it. I typically will do it last, just because I find it's more natural to taper towards the top as it towards the bottom, but. All right, what did he say? He says, I gave him a general perspective of what I was looking for. I asked for hills, bag end, party tree, and what sizing I was looking for. And I let me just go through the checklist here. I got hills, got bag end, party tree, and I think the sizing is correct. So we did all right on that perspective. He's using the word expertise. That's a little bit of a loose term there. And figure out what we had. The photography was another thing I talked about, but it turned out better than what I was imagining. Checkbox for that, because I told you guys a few minutes ago, anytime we can do that, that's really... By the way, I didn't solicit Frank to be in here, by the way, just before anybody jumps to a conclusion. I know you guys didn't, just me. But that's exactly what we're looking for. If somebody can look at something and it was their vision, but they can still say, wow, that's good. And to be honest, when Jace comes down and visits between sessions, we always have those moments where we're like, wow, this is something. And when we leave, we say, this is going to be something, but it still ends up being better each and every time we get our hands on it. So. By the way, when they knock that dead dwarf down the mine shaft, or the well shaft, it makes the most obnoxious sound. That just reminds me of every morning that I ever try to not wake up my family. I envision that. And then Gandalf's response is very similar to my wife's, so just kidding. She might use the word fool. A likely story, Sean says. Oh, do you guys have a regular touch base throughout the project? I mean, I try to. I think I annoy Frank sufficiently enough with update photos. But yeah, it is quite important to kind of have those touch points. Like I can think of something yesterday where I was like, hey. Quick thought, this is what I'm thinking about, number of hedges, pausing for a response or waiting for a response, I think was exactly what I wrote. Because, what I think is a nice element and is going to look really good, while agreed upon from an element standpoint, the volume might not be, to their taste. So I think it is good to have customer input on a lot of things. A lot of people, and I will say most of the gaming companies, they give a lot of liberty at the start, and then as you near the conclusion of things, you may get a little bit more specifics that come into mind. Can you do this? Can you change that? Can you make it look like this a certain way? But having the liberty at the start to kind of go as wide and deep as you want in terms of a project is a nice place to be. Although it's not a make or break. Like, to be honest, having governance over a project isn't a bad thing. In fact, sometimes it creates a little less wheel spinning at the start. That was not intended to cough and let clump foliage go flying around. I'm just glad I'm feeling somewhat better. I was really under the weather the last little bit, so I checked out though. Just a common cold, I think. No infections or anything, so that was good. My daughter, on the other hand, she's actually she's fighting pneumonia right now. Although you never know that either, because she's spry and energetic and doing all the things. What did he say? Yeah, we touch base when there's a need that arises. Yeah, Patreon before, friends before, and he's seen the work, and so asked me to. He was willing to trust his project in me, in us. So that's why I was saying this year I want to spend more studio time. I really like building projects. I like doing all the things, gaming and filming and doing all the stuff. But if I can tie it back more to building, then I think that's where I want to be. That's why the Patreon's got to be a big focus for me. Oh, come on now. All right. I'm just being humbled here. Just need to take a minute to collect myself. Sean, completely unnecessary. More than generous. Amazing. Awesome. All the things. If you guys will take a second on your keyboards to type in a very nice thank you to one Sean who just made you're hearing it right, folks, $700 donation to the studio. Incredible. Incredible. I do not have enough words to say thank you. Incredible. All right, I'm just going to take a minute to collect myself here. Guys, help me out. I cannot say enough. I cannot say enough thank yous. But Sean's gonna put a really sizable investment into our channel, of which, by the way, I'm going to talk a little bit about later. But I think that it's definitely important that we share now that I am certainly looking at filming some additional sort of gaming content, etc. Frank has been really generous in letting us take the time on this project, so that we have some really great, I'll call it great, nice looking terrain to do some Lord of the Rings game films, to really kind of expand that repertoire. Friday Night Fights, we like doing that. We always intended for it to be more robust than Legion. more like beyond just Legion, I should say, and kind of upping our game. But that's incredible. That's incredible. I particularly love Sean Dess' comment coming in here, saying that Sean is credit to all the Seans around the world. he's certainly he's making us look good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's gonna put a smile on my face for the balance of the day. I need to go grab one more glue stick so I can call this tree complete here. So give me a second, guys. That is awesome. Well, I'm fueled and energized for the balance of the stream here. Yeah, insane. Let me go back up here, so I missed something here. So when you're working on a project and you get another request, that's actually a really good question. That I will respond to you specifically because I have a policy and a philosophy around that as well. So I also hope she feels better. Thanks for saying that about Zuri as well, Sean. It helps when the project holder is ambitious, pushes himself to make a great project. If Sean was lazy, I'd be more of a more strict, but I have no hesitation with letting him run with it. Fair enough. Well, it's too late now, Keith. It's too late now. I will be right back, guys. I'm just going to grab a glue stick. Well, that was very unexpected and amazing.
Yeah.
We got good people.
Fences are almost all done.
Yeah, they look great. Oh, I like this one in particular. Yeah, that's nice because I like that that like duplex style, right?
Yeah.
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 With some separation. So
Yeah.
that looks good. Okay, good. You went there. I knew that we had this set up, so I kind of wanted to bring that down a little bit
Yes.
to keep it.
Put some boxes back there and stuff.
Yeah. If this wanted to,
We move it up. Yeah.
it can go either way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's flexible.
Okay, gotcha. We got that one little junction that we need to cover there.
Yes.
So,
Yeah. And I like the little kind of like areas that it's creating.
Hey, are you out of fences or you have more?
No, all the fences are laid out.
Okay, gotcha. I was thinking, do you have any chance you can get? I was just thinking, it'd be really nice to have like one here,
Yeah.
like even a panel, so we can like maybe frame a bit of a garden behind it. If you can squeeze
Oh no,
one.
for sure we can.
If you can squeeze one. So. Is that super good?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. I am just about done this. What did I miss over here? And I wasn't on a giveaway currently. No, okay, good. Okay. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm gonna have to talk about that for the balance of the evening. Just FYI, and probably for some time to come here. All right, I'm at the crest of the tree here. Just FYI, just have a little bit of room to go. And again, you can see it's sort of ended up in this, as a tree should. This sort of globular fashion, with some definition and pieces added, and they're very fantasy-esque trees. Like, these aren't really airy, wispy, multi-branched trees. You can certainly achieve that, but we wanted to go for the sort of the canopy look, and really kind of have a really, I guess, volume-filled space, almost selling a more dense forest, kind of off to the edges of the table, just to sort of round out the more frame in, I should say, not less rounding out, but more framing in the look. And so that's why, strategically kind of placing them where they are. They're also kind of feature defining. So there's one at like a little bit of a crossroads. Again, just kind of bisecting the table a little bit, but bringing a little bit of height to the middle, and then height along the backside edges for sure. And then a little bit, obviously, to sell the exaggerated height of bag end overlooking the table. And then party tree was just intended to be as big as possible. I initially had done party tree on one of the resin platforms and just sort of used the branches to define it and tried to bulk it out as much as possible, but it still was really spindly. There was a lot of sort of dead space, and by dead space I mean like areas where you could see right through the tree, and to me it just didn't look the part. And so that's where the idea, like I said, was born, to really get in and figure out a way to up the volume of the tree. All right, well, that is going to be complete for now. And there it is. So again, starting from, I guess I should grab a flat one, I guess. Starting from something like this, and then ending up with something like this. And again, twisting the tree just simply into this and adding leaves onto the branches isn't going to get you there. You're going to have something to give you a bit more volume, and there you have. The nice thing about this too is when you add I guess shape to your tree. You guys are looking at this. I'm angling it for the camera. This is all a monochromatic clump foliage. There is no variation in it. But when you have the depth and the density that you have here, what ends up happening is you get that natural color variation. So you get the shadow and you get the highlight all in one, which is quite nice. So now what we'll do is we'll take a rod and we'll put that into the bottom. I'm going to step over to the table itself and I'm going to just drill out the hole, and I'll place this tree just to give you an idea of what it would look like on the table. So we'll find a nice place for it. You okay if I put this other tree back up here on the hill?
Yeah.
For sure. Yes, question is, what are we going to use to seal that particular type of foliage on that tree? Okay, so Todd, there's a couple routes that you can actually go for sealing. So I'm gonna I'm gonna go over quickly, and I'm gonna grab a couple items again. Nonchalantly plugging exactly the purpose of the Patreon. these types of questions are great because you ask it, I share it in a video, show it, etc. Somebody doesn't have to go looking for it. Somebody doesn't waste money buying things they don't need or want. I'm going to show you a couple different things, ranging in price, ranging in availability, and then I'll talk a little bit about sort of why I use one over the other kind of thing. So 1 second. Jace, can you do, just so it save me a trip, can you grab me a 1 bottle of scenic cement, please? All right, I'm gonna come over. Awesome. I'm gonna share this, and then I'm gonna come over and start. Are you ready to swap?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. We'll go work at the table for a bit. Okay, so answer to your question is a couple things. There is a number of products you can use. One of the things, and I've used this for a long time, it's Patricia Nimox acrylic sealer. So this you can get at like Walmart or Michael's. It's really good. I will tell you right now, it is really, really stinky, and will stay in the item that you spray for some time. It does work really good. I have a tree over there sprayed with it, and just spraying this acrylic sealer over that clump foliage works really nice. It doesn't discolor it in any way. It doesn't darken it down. It leaves it pretty nice. Additionally, you can also use Vallejo Mat Sealer. This will be a larger can, more economical in terms of cost. This stuff's like maybe like $8 or something like that. This is about $20, but for size wise, I think this is about a little bit more than 2 times the size. So it's relatively similar in price. I also use this for other things. I use this for nothing else. So this becomes a better option for me. So this is a varnish, not a sealer technically, but it effectively accomplishes the same thing. I like it, it works good. If you want to spend almost no money, you can get and use hairspray. Hairspray works quite good. Initially, when I started terrain many years ago, I was using a lot of hairspray to seal phlox, foliages, clump foliage, anything really that needed to be sealed. I was using hairspray, so you can use hairspray. Try to get something that's not really perfumey, unless you want your like a scent flavored table. But hairspray will work. It works quite good. Additionally, another thing you can do, and not a lot of people will do it because if you don't do it right, it's quite messy. But you can actually mix up some scenic cement. This is spray-on adhesive. I use this for like almost every application. This is a big part of laying phlox, sealing phlox, etc. How I seal the phlox in to look the table right like it does now. I spray this through the airbrush and seal it in. But what I do with this, and it's not cheap, this is $16 a bottle for me. I will mix up a vat, a fairly deep one. For example, maybe a container like this, but a little bit deeper. I will take my tree and then I will actually dip the tree down in. So saturating all the clump foliage itself, then take the tree out, leave the tree with tip down, and clip it or hold it and let the clump foliage, and let the scenic cement run through. Obviously gravity will pull a lot of the liquid out of it, but it will stay in, it will saturate that clump foliage and it will become not quite rock hard, but very close to it. This material has a wicking agent, so it will actually cut through the surface tension of the clump foliage quite nicely. It is messy if you don't do it right. And another thing you have to be cognizant of is that it will actually darken your material a little bit just because that adhesive will stay in the product. and will create a little bit of a tonal change. If you do it uniformly, it's not a big deal, and honestly, in a tree, having a little bit of variety in tone is fine. But that's the answer to your question there. Okay. I'm going to trash this. All right, I'm going to go to the table and do some work over there if you guys are cool with that. What I will probably do is I'll just go full. I don't want to do that one. I'll do that if you guys are cool with that. All right, we got the Framinator coming in. I'm going to work for a bit, but I want to set up the next of the giveaways because we have many to do. I should also check in on Bryant and see if he has messaged me. He has not. Okay. Check in on the socials here real quick. Sorry, guys. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to set up the next question for you guys. No, all good, man. All good. Thanks for tuning in. It's all right. We all got busy things. I know my January and February are going to be a lot like that. So what I want to do is I'm going to take one of mine and two of Pally's, and we're going to do this. We're going to have a 2-month Patreon membership. So basically you're going to get access to, I'll share it via private link to you, access to all of the videos. So that'll be I typically will do a summary video and or how to once a month, plus any other additional posts that come up. Always at the end of the month, right on the last day, just FYI. So you can, because a lot of people will sort of like jump in or out at that time. So if you're jumping out, you still get it. And if you're jumping in, you'll get the previous one as well. So do that for a reason. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 3 of these. So the first pick is going to be a 2-month, and the other 2 are going to be 1 months. And here's the thing that I'm going to ask you, and I'm going to take some time to let you guys frame this up, but I'm also going to use it to generate some conversation later, is great opportunity. If you have, or if you want to pose, a terrain-related question. This doesn't have to be complex. What do you recommend for X? What product do you like for Y? Or maybe it's specific to something that you're working on that you've been kind of stuck on. So frame up the questions. I will kind of monitor chat so that I can see those, and I'll use them to generate some conversation as I'm working. I'm going to slide over the table for the next little bit. Probably set my timer for about 25 minutes or so, see how far I can get on that, and I will come back and then we'll do a few of those. And then, like I said, when Brian gets on, I'll let him do sort of fast and furious with the giveaways. But we still got some hours to log through here. We're 3 hours in and 7 hours to go. So we want to spread those around, and we want to be cognizant that we're going to have people joining all throughout the day. So start those questions, and take some time to think on that, and that's how you get entered into the next one. So by the way, if somebody wants to do a favor and prompt in 15 minutes or so, if new people come in, repose that question, that will be fantastic. All right, guys, I'm gonna head to the table. You guys will see me working over there, and I'll power through some work. All right. I'm gonna leave the mic hot. Is that okay?
Sure. Yeah.
So I might shout over a couple things. Okay, I need this, and that's probably it. Pally, that's a good one. I'm gonna save that one. I'll tackle it first when I get back, but that's not the first time I've been asked that. Quickly grab a quick washroom. No, it's all it. I just grabbed this coffee, I should have said. All super good questions, folks. I can't wait to get back and tackle them. "25-minute timer, so if anybody wants to take a break after you ask your question, you know that I will not draw for the next 25 minutes. Yeah, you will with the part for sure. This will go a little bit faster than the trees because I can work
flower pots look cool.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you.
Oh yeah, really cool. Oh yeah, nice. Super nice. Yeah, that'll look really good. Peter's gonna bring pizza for supper. Yeah, this is already looking spicy here. I mean, you can allocate them out as you want to, like if you wanna. Like if you think you know where you want them to go.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 2 here. I wanna do them at kinda like the entrances where the fences are, just to kinda like highlight edges, but
Right. I ordered, like I said, another 2, a bag of each color, so cause I'm definitely gonna not have enough in the studio to finish those trees, but
sweet.
I'll hopefully have enough to get majority of this done. I did order a bag of this, and it'll be probably a week, so I'll get as far as I can and tinker at the holes. I used a lot more on the trees than initially I anticipated. Sometimes that happens. And this is probably the biggest of the chunks here, so just because it was kind of coming on board.
Right.
So I wanted to make it look a little bit more robust. That looks good. That looks good. Not sure if you guys can see that. Can you guys see? Yeah, I guess you guys can see that on there. So, and again, we're still going to do probably about 20 minutes or so before we get to the next giveaway. I'm going to keep working my way because I got to get those things covered so Jace can get at the table. But yeah, you can see kind of starting to fill that that green foliage in. That's really going to, all that black area is going to be covered in that. It's going to really start to frame out that table nicely. So. Oh, the flower pots. Did you, Jason, did you take them and hold them up? Can I see one of those for a second?
Yeah.
Or can you hold one up to the camera? Sorry, I just want to see. Sorry, Frank, I can't see the chat where I'm working currently, so, but Jason will go hold them up so you can see the flower pots. Yeah, just hold them up to that.
I don't know. It might be easier to do on the other camera so I can see if it's focusing or not.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, just go jump over here. I'll swap it over. The end cam right there will be. Just put it up close by them. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, so just in little barrels.
And then the other variation is more like a vase. Ah! Anyway.
so much of doing bocage.
Where are the different inserts for this thing? So that I mean, I'm probably gonna need to use the drill actually, to be honest.
Yeah, the drill's over on the table, and it's got some small ones. Oh, watch out! There's a.
Oh.
That wasn't a neutrality or anything today. Bella.
Is this the drill?
Yes, it's just that you're gonna have to grab the other battery off the charger.
Okay.
Just mute.
Hey guys, sorry I'm back. We were just doing some drilling, so we just muted that for you guys. So um, we wanted to just turn that off for a second. I'm just moving out of the way for a minute. I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing, but letting Jace get in there to um, do what he needs to do in terms of putting those holes in there. Hopefully you guys can see the work that I have finished off there, covered over some of that black material. I got the two largest sort of clusters done, so I'm going to work my way through as quickly as possible getting that done. But I did want to give away, we're going to give away 2 of Pally's 1-monthers and my 2-month, one of my 2 months, just to put a dent in this. We still have lots of good prizes, lots of Legion product left, $50 gift certificates from Back to Basics as well. 2 Legion terrain ones to give out. We got attack dice if you're looking for those acrylic attack dice. More sleeves, more box sets, more Gamer's Grass. We just have more things to give out. So we are supposed to be starting 2 towers. So let me click this in, get that going. Even though neither one of us have paid a lot of attention, but we're running it. We're running it as we are now almost 4 hours into the stream. I'm going to do a quick check-in here, check in with Bryant, see when he is. Oh, he'll be ready in 5 to 10 minutes, and that was 20 minutes ago. So bear with me, folks. Let me get him in here so he can help take over some of this backfilling of noise here. So. And I will answer some of the questions, but mostly we'll just get on with the work here. But let me first and foremost find out who's getting some prizes. All right, sort of transitioning back to my seat.
Swapping microphones here for a second. All right, so let me go back up to the questions here, find out who asked some things here so I can keep track. Okay, X-Todd, he asked that question before. Framinator. Okay, here we go. Pally was number 1. Brandon came in with a question about how to make ice terrain. Sean's asking some stuff about cave terrain. All right, so let me see here. So Pally 1, Brandon 2, Sean 3, Mark 4, Liam 5, Steven 6, Keith 7, Nathan 8, Andrew 9, 10 for Captain. And okay, 10, I believe is the number. Jace is just upstairs for a second, so I'm going to go random generator, and I'm going to pick, well, I'm going to pick what the random number generator tells me here, I guess. Number between 1 and 10, sure. It says 5. So let's see here. Pally was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Liam Stanton is going to be the winner of the 2 free months worth of shared content from Patreon. I don't think Liam's a patron now currently, so that would be fantastic for Liam. Liam, let us know if you are there. Kind of give you guys a timeline on that. Sorry, when Bryant is in, he'll be fast and furious with these. I have to split my time between working. So Liam, let us know if you're in there. The next random number to be generated was 2. And Pally was 1, so that makes Brandon Gunnels with his ice terrain question number 2 for a 1-month subscription. Liam is in. Congrats, Liam. Brandon, you're 2, and the third winner was going to be 9. And I think I said number 9 was going to be, let me go back down here. I believe Captain was 9. No, Captain wasn't 9. I have to count. Sorry, guys. Pally was 1. Brandon 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Andrew Lynch is actually number 9. So Andrew and Brandon, you'd have a 1-monther. I just need an email address shared to me, and I'll tell you how to do that in a second. And Liam is going to get 2 months, and I got Bryant joining here, so let me just get him in here as well. All right, so Liam and Brandon, and okay, there we go. Andrew's in. Nice, very nice. You guys, if you would be so kind, I'm going to go over to the supporters window here. This will be actually. Let me jump over here. This will be the email that you'll use. So if you want to send me an email to TheTerrainStudio2019@gmail.com, what I will do is for next, you guys will actually get your prize really quickly because I will be filming the studio update for you guys probably on the 31st, 30th. So I will share that directly to you. So Andrew, you're going to get that one for sure. And then you will have that content. Brandon, let me know if you're in here. You'll get that as well. And then Liam, share me your email and you will have access to the 2-monther. So you'll get this month's update and the next one as well. So please, guys, go ahead and send me an email there. I'm not sure if Brian, are you on or what?
Oh, I certainly am. I'm
okay,
just
fantastic.
fiddling around with some positioning in the background.
Okay. Hey, do you want to know what happened when you weren't here? Pausing for
Can
dramatics.
you hear me all?
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Awesome.
Let me just. I need to write these.
Moving some computer screens around so I can see what's going on.
Cool. I'm just writing down some. So I got Liam Stanton. It's going to send me an email for a 2-month free. And by the way, those 1 months, Brandon and Andrew, those were courtesy of News from the Streets Pally, who was in Utah previously, but who knows where that transient individual is off to right now. So we're going to Brandon Gunnels and Andrew Lynch. That's awesome. I think we'll have a couple new folks that, not to say we want to get you hooked, but, free content's free content. You guys will get that just like all the rest of the patrons in advance. So, now in Wyoming. Perfect. Tom. Hey, Tom, you didn't get notified? That's unfortunate, Tom. Here's the plus side, though. Tom Walker, first-time caller, long-time listener. We got about 6 hours left, Tom. So just for you and the folks on that side of the pond, we're going long today. So, Bryant, I have been, I would say, saving a lot of this work for you. But I will recap here briefly. Let me jump on and actually get you in to screen here. Well, pseudo into screen because you have we're looking at, I don't know what we're looking at, but hey, there you are. Awesome. So here's what's happened since you weren't here. Jace has done a lot of work, and I've done some. I got a tree made, and I got some work done. By the way, those trees look awesome. Jace, look at those trees in the back of Brian's. Yeah, I was just checking them out. They're awesome. So here's what happened. Tiger's Eye, he won a Gamer's Grass combo set. Brandon Gunnels, Andrew Lynch, they just won 1-month subscriptions to the Patreon, courtesy of Pally News from the Streets.
Have you got that written down? Because
I do. Yep, I totally have it. Yeah, I totally got it. After this, it's mostly going to be on you, but some on me. I did send you the PDFs, by the way, of the prize sheet. So, Gamers Grass Alien Infestation Basing Kit went to 48th Ronin. 48th Ronin also then won an Imperial Terrain $50 gift card, but re-gifted it, and the second winner was X Todd, so Todd got that $50.
Nice.
Canadian Bear won a Mandalorian Super Commandos from Dragon's Den. And Liam Stanton, he got the 2-month membership at the Patreon. So he just won that. Pally won some Empire card sleeves. And Sean K won some Shadow Collective card sleeves. So we have a lot of product and a lot of prizes left. My count, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 20, 25, 28, 30, 33, 6, 7, 42 prizes left to give away in the next 6 hours.
So just a couple? Just a
Yep,
couple?
just a couple. Also, bigger news. I was pretty excited, quite floored. Sean K came through with a donation for the stream. Help us keep things going. I'm going to give you two guesses at value.
Oh, jeez. $50.
It's a good guess. That's a good one. That would have been really good. But take a second guess.
What is supposed? Is it higher or lower?
Oh yeah, we're playing the higher lower game. Higher than $50. Higher than $50. Yes.
75.
75 would be.
I'm guessing
a good,
by the way we're playing here, it's a lot more, but I don't want to jump too far in the deep end.
So what's 50 times 2?
100.
Yeah, that's a good one. And then times that by 7.
Are you serious?
Exactly the response.
Did he just buy shares into?
I'm quite certain that if I had a second born, he would, regardless of name, would have to be named Sean, spelt with a U, and that would pain me. But it would be softened. It would be softened by Sean's nice donation. So yes, amazingly, amazing.
So does that take you? I'm not up to date with the.
I think we're
camera system and so forth.
I think we're pretty near there. I was saying I had to replace a few things, but I think that gets me pretty smack on there for sure. Bernard checking in, by the way, but and the show's about to get spicy because both Tom Walker and Bernard have just shown up simultaneously. Neither one of them.
Was that
neither
Sean
one of
Death?
Those
You said that.
No, Sean Krogluski. Krogluski. I hope I say that correctly. Yes.
Yep.
And I was just doing. So what I've been doing for all of the giveaways, Brian, to this point, is I'm asking questions. I've asked, hey, what's a question you've had that you've wanted to know about terrain making, or hey, are you enjoying the stream, and what part is most exciting for you? What are your 3 favorite war games that you're currently or past have played? Things like that. So then when you start the question, that's the first entry. I count down, and then we're just doing random numbers. That way we know everyone's live. We give everything away. And so far we've been on the nose. So do you have the that PDF that I sent you?
Did you send it in chat?
I did send it in chat. Yeah.
I will have it. Just give me 2 seconds.
What I'm gonna do, if it's cool with you, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just grab the items, and then I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna hit.
Flick it to me in chat again. In our.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna.
Hasn't come through in chat, so.
Okay, I'm gonna go through and just highlight quickly the ones that are already out, so that you can start giving away the rest.
Cool.
And then we're gonna keep rolling. I'm gonna jump back to the table because I'm in the middle of something right now that I want to continue, and then people can hear from someone that's not me.
No worries.
Alien infestation.
I'm gonna be jumping in on the hobby side of things and building that little Ewok army that you can see.
Nice. I'm gonna put you on one of the cams as well, so I can get all that going. I just gotta make sure I got all this stuff. What's been given away? It feels like I gave away some stuff, but it feels like I didn't put a near big enough dent in this yet. But that's why you're here.
So
I have been promising.
On to Sean? Did you pass anything on to Sean for his such a?
He opened up with a card sleeve win off the top. So So at the the price contributed. He paid about $70 a sleeve. So I mean, it was a good trade. Good trade. Uh, those are very lucrative, coveted items.
Oh, I'm sure if he eBayed those,
Oh, I mean,
they'd take that
return
up.
on investment would be incredible.
It's damn hot, Tom. Just to well, today's actually not too bad. It's we've got a nice rainy day here. I just saw Tom Walker's message going. How's the weather here?
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
last couple of days have been ridiculously hot. I've stayed inside in the air conditioning. Um, but yeah, today's been rainy. We had some ridiculous storms. Um, we're not known for cyclones and stuff in the Brisbane area, but we had a mini cyclone just hit one afternoon. Some pretty hot weather, some bits and pieces, um, bits and pieces sort of hit each other at the same time, and then created a mini cyclone, which has created devastation for on Christmas afternoon. But luckily, we were away from it, so that's fine. It was down on the south side of Brisbane, but yeah.
All right, I'm gonna throw that to you in chat right now, and
hmm
then if you can let me know that you have that and that it has highlights showing on it. That should be fired to you now.
Cool. Yep. Let me.
All right, and then I'm gonna close out this and make that go away and make that go away, and then I'm gonna jump to studio shot. Actually, I'm gonna go to Shire project, and I'm gonna make that. Did that arrive? I hear a printer, so I'm gonna assume perhaps something like that. You guys are gonna. I wasn't planning for this, but you guys getting the triple perspective right now. We're gonna run all three. Oh, thank you, Tom. Appreciate that. Hey, Bernard. While we're not gonna have FNF Hobbits versus Ewoks, we potentially will have some Hobbits for sure. But yeah.
Alrighty.
Did that show up with highlighted sections on that?
Yep, it sure
Okay.
did.
Okay.
I'll just organise myself a little bit, and then so I can write down. So yeah, my little hobby nook, hobby space is a little bit away from, just a little bit away from the computer, and it's not really desk friendly. So
What I'm gonna
But-
do? Oops. There we go. I should have Mike. What I'm gonna do right now, just in the interest that Jace doesn't have to work solo, you don't have to work solo. I'm just gonna go grab the next tile that I'm working on. I'm gonna bring the tiles over one at a time so that I can listen, talk, help you do prizes, and work at the same time.
cool, sounds good.
That actually is the definition of multitasking. So I'm probably gonna screw up epically, but I will make that happen, and I'll be right back.
For me, I'm going to do a Jace. I'm going to do what Jace usually does during chat, and sit there.
All right.
Do you want to?
Do you want to listen to the stream too?
Sure.
Just grab this. I'm just gonna bring the tiles over here. I can speed up my efficiency.
Yeah, that
Man, they
sounds
look
good.
so good when they're like that.
Yeah.
What is that plugged into? Okay. And that way you can chat along with us.
Cool.
So have
That's
you,
you. You're fired up, Nina?
Sean? Have you seen some of
There you go.
the
And
back
that
to
should-
basics?
Work for you?
Some of like the paintbrushes and stuff.
There you go.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool.
Cool.
All right, and we're hot mic now, so.
There we go. Have you, Sean? Have you seen the Back to Basics paintbrushes?
Oh, that looks really good, buddy. With this clump foliage added.
Yeah, it's gonna start.
Oh, I
coming
like
together.
the. I like the street lights.
And he's already.
Yeah, they're pinned
already-
now.
Okay.
Love it.
So they've got like 2-inch pins, 3-inch pins on them.
So how's everyone's Christmas been? Did everyone did Santa bring everyone some plastic addictables? Sorry, I was actually asking Sean on TerrainStudio, Sean, because we got Back to Basics. The Back to Basics guys support
I don't know if I can hear anything.
the
You
channel
can?
a bit.
Oh, hold on, because you are.
Yeah, I realised that I don't do that much painting, so I didn't realise, but a little while back. See if we can see if I can get. So these are some older ones. I'll Back to Basics. But see, these are some of these are my favourite paintbrushes.
No.
And I realised that not too long ago that these were my favourite paintbrushes are actually Back to Basics. I don't know much about painting and the hobby side of things, so but these have been my favourites for a while. I bought them off another guy that was doing commission painting in Brisbane. And so if anyone's wondering what the quality of the Back to Basics gear is,
I'll for sure get you on.
again, I'm not a big
There we go.
Okay.
hobby side of it yet, but yeah, these things have been great. They hold their shape well. They're easy to look after, and they feel gorgeous. They've got a little bit of a weight to them. Which feels nice in the hand. They feel nice and evenly weighted, so which is good. Do you like the Tamiya brushes, Bernard? Are they just a single piece? Or again, I don't know too much about them. So are they just a single piece, or are they multiple piece? I know they're paints. I used to grow up when I was younger, putting just models of planes and Star Wars models and stuff, like just the models. I used to use the Tamiya paints, but I haven't used the brushes.
Every one of these cars is gonna look like a vignette. Like it's gonna look like its own
Yeah, it looks like a little diorama.
So yeah, that
Yeah.
was
Looks like something out of like Normandy.
35 years plus ago that I used to use Tamiya paints.
How
for
old are
me,
you, dude? Holy smokes!
I'm 45 in 3 months.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Hey, Hey, Jace is on here too. I'm not sure if you've ever met this Jace, but he's like the other version, but like less clumsy.
I have not met the other Jace yet.
Okay, well he's on here now, so
Hello.
this is Brian.
Hey.
It's nice to meet you.
You too.
I missed a phone call when I was in the stream, and I just went back to listen to my voicemail, and I kid you not, and I'm not sure if this is the thing, but it was somebody from Atomic Mass Games OP calling to confirm my email address for my invite. I'm like, oh, is that a thing? Are they calling people personally now? That's awesome. Yeah. So I didn't confirm because I didn't get the answer.
Nice. And what was it? What was it for?
It
Was that
just
like for your invite?
Yeah, calling to confirm my email address so they could attach an email address to the invite. So, because I guess they have my phone number, but they don't have my email. Not sure how that works, but yeah.
Wish they'd start contacting us out here.
Well, I mean,
Guys,
it's long distance to Australia. I mean, we don't got that kind of technology yet.
couple of thousand k's away, would be really nice to know whether people are confirmed or not.
Well, we ain't got that kind of technology to be reaching all the way down to the Shire.
No, why would you want to turn
Listen,
up early?
do you
Like,
see
why would you
phone
wanna-
lines or cell coverage towers anywhere on this project at all? It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, so Tom, I'm building into the Ewok army, because I've been lazy for the last couple of months as far as hobby.
Me too,
And
actually.
I have been ridiculously busy. Yeah, ridiculously busy with work. So, for me, I haven't had too much of a chance to actually dig into the hobby aspect of things, or even play games. I don't think I've played a couple of games in the last couple of months. As a chef running a kitchen, it's for me it's October, November, and December are October and beginning of November starts to get a little crazy, and then December is just hectic.
I heard people gotta eat every day.
Yes, it's there's a lot of functions and all that stuff that go on in my work. So
Yeah, that would be a busy time of the parties and whatnots.
Yep.
Well, I'm pretty happy with how these hedges are coming out. They're framing in this road really, really nicely. Oh, 80 hours a
80
week.
hours.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I had the busiest October that I've ever had in my entire career, just solving a pretty complex like staffing scenario, and I also am on a really long drought with not really doing anything, and I had to like reclaim some time, so hence no podcasting, etc. because I was so flat out. It was incredible. So I appreciate being able to have time right now on my Christmas break to do things.
Yep.
And not having to do other things right now. Like I can do this and not feel guilty about it. So, which is nice. Yeah.
So Sean K, what do you do for work if you're doing 80 hours a week?
Too much of something.
Yeah. I've only, even in hospitality, I've only done a few of them. I don't think I'd be able to hold up to too many of them nowadays.
I don't think that's a
When I was
sustainable
younger.
pace.
Yeah, when I was younger, you sort of go, yeah, okay, that's fine. For a while, anyway.
Tom Walker is also a fellow chef there, Bryant. I'm not sure if you saw that.
Hey. Tom Walker just became
You see much.
my new favourite.
Your new favorite. Don't tell me you replaced Bernard, because he won't stand for that. And there'll be fighting in chat.
2 may enter, 1 may leave.
Jace is busy on getting the bits all prepared and rationing out all of our plants. I'm not sure if you guys seen all the mixing dishes over there. That's our allocated amount for plants. So now he's going to start putting those together, and then we're going to start rationing them out on what house gets what. So
All the cups are glued onto the tables. And
oh, okay, nice.
I glued
Yes.
some onto some random other things.
Okay.
So we can set around the
Yeah,
table.
those are cool.
But yeah,
Sure, you guys can see.
Tom, I feel sorry for you, Tom. Sous chef. All the responsibility, none of the accolades. I've been there. Yep.
This is just a really less fun puzzle to put together. It's just all green. Just cover the black with the green. That's it. Don't ask questions.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be. Now, I don't want to ask questions and give away stuff. So, but how with your with the Shire project, are you having are you gonna have in that birthday area? Are you gonna be putting in Gandalf's cart,
Gandalf's cart.
fireworks and stuff? Yeah,
We
the
have
fireworks and stuff.
we have a tent. We have a tent that is our equivalent of our fireworks section, and we have a pretty solid representation here of one Gandalf's cart.
Nice.
It's done to scale that's appropriate for like his size as opposed to Hobbit. So it's out of scale for
Yep.
it's out of scale for hobbits purposefully. So
Mhm.
yeah. My goal is going to be in the next, I don't know how many ever hours this is, attempt to get, what are we at here? What hour are we into? Hour 4? Yeah, probably by maybe hour 6 or so. I'm gonna hope to have all this, all the hedges done, so that I can start working on at least working on some holes today.
Yep.
I got a tree done earlier because I wanted to kind of show people how that worked, and so.
What I was gonna ask again also. So, sorry, Chad, if I miss anything.
Oh, yeah,
'cause
yeah,
I'm
that'll work.
In between reading comments and also looking at instructions. Business analyst.
Keith also pointed out that there's a model for Gandalf's cart, which we also do have, but we weren't going to commit the model to scenery just in case Keith also might want to use that for game purposes. So if it in fact functions like that. So, but we do have that as well here.
And yes, yeah, Tom, it's definitely a job that you need to be passionate about. It's not a job that you go, yeah, it's just a job. It's for us, it's one of those jobs. I wouldn't say like just like a heap of jobs out there, but yeah, you're not in it for the money. Definitely not in it for the money. You're in it for the love of the job. If you don't love it, then you might be one of the ones that, for those ones that don't love the job, you might be one of the ones that went, oh, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Oh, I'll do some kitchen work. But I was going to say before, Sean K, if I've got a bunch of spare alternate art cards from those store champ kits in different languages. Would you like a set of those? It's just a little bit of an extra to go along with your card sleeves as a thank you. Would you like a set of the alternate art and Boba Fett cards from the store champs? And if you do you have a preference in language other than English? Because the English ones are gone.
We have some for prizes today actually.
I was just going to give away as a thank you for the donation.
Very nice.
If he wins some more, then woohoo!
That sounds like you should start a giveaway.
Oh, look at that segue.
Nicely done.
Right.
Speaking of segues.
Speaking
Remember when we
of giveaways.
Jason, remember when we went on this? Were you with us when we went on the segues with Christian?
In Prague.
In Prague, yeah. Hi. Everybody's got a good segue story.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you haven't been on a segue.
Was it Nick that tried to ride it down the hill?
Yep.
And then
Yep.
shut off and rolled.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So great. Oh, I mean, hey, Sean, if you want some Boba Fett alt art, I'll send you a few. If Brian's got some, he can send you some. I'll send you a couple too. If you don't care about language.
Yeah, if you don't care about language,
I won a few and I gave them away,
15
but
sets.
yeah, fair enough. Well, there you go. We got you covered.
I got a few of the store championship kits for our Oceanic League out in Australia, just to make sure that everyone in like each of the states had a kit to be able to give away for their state champion, and the nationals had a kit just in case other stores didn't get involved.
Right.
So yeah, so I had some extras and stuff. And yeah, with the languages in there, that's it's cool. Yeah, there's French, there's German, and there's Spanish. So I'll put away. Get in the camera there. All right, let's see. So you're giving away a whole bunch of TerrainStudio stuff. Giving away some Gamer's Grass. Alright. Do you want to give let's give a Legion Terrain.
It's all you now. You
online
got
voucher.
Okay.
can't talk and think and write down at the same time.
That's
This
why
damn
you
male
cook.
brain
That's
of
why you
mine.
cook. That's why you cook food, I guess.
Ooh, ooh. No, when my chef brain's on, I can do 50 things at once. It's just all automatic. All right, let's go for the Legion Terrain $50 online store voucher. So we shall give. Let's give anyone that's commenting. Anyone that's commenting in the next, say, 3 minutes.
Well, you just start it now. Whatever the so after Commander KQ's comment there.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
you do the cutoff.
Yep. We'll do for the next 3 minutes or so. Tell us what your favourite Legion Terrain piece is.
Like as in the company
As
or
in-
all of Legion.
Whoa. Go the whole company. The whole.
All right.
What's your favourite piece? Even if you're just looking on their website, go have a check out their website and see what your favourite piece is.
All right.
And then we'll do a random number. Or I might even be able to roll a d20.
Yeah, it's been around 20
On screen.
It's been around 20 people per entry, so yeah, the Naboo set is good. That stuff is good.
Yeah. Yep. For me, I like the Mule Walker.
Oh. Yeah.
Is that
No, that's Imperial Train. Yeah. I was gonna say I
Yeah.
don't think they make one.
Wrong one.
That's
Wrong one. Jeez, screwing up things already.
first day.
Oh, now I've got to find a d20 die.
I think for me, my favorite stuff they make. They make a lot of great stuff. I actually was really impressed with those Hoth reconfigurable bunkers, snowbanks.
Yep.
I really like those. I love the functionality of that.
Yep. They do make the was it the shield generator? Shield? Is it the shield? No, the ion gun.
Yeah, they do make a shield generator too, though. So.
Yep. The ion gun. I love the Hoth ion gun. That one for me. That one for me does it. For me, because you don't see that one out there too often.
The
I've
DF9.
got a couple of their bits.
The DF9 turret, is that what you mean?
I don't know the ion gun from. I'd like to call it
never mind. I know
the gun that they call it, but I'm not gonna. It's a PG.
Gotcha.
It's
I know what
friendly
you mean.
stream.
You mean the big like spherical cannon?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
gotcha.
With the little cannon
Nodule.
sticking out of the big sphere.
Yes. Gotcha.
The one that shoots at them in Hoth.
They also make the DF9 turrets, which are cool, but not nearly as big.
I've got some D10s hanging around, but
How many people are in stream right now? We have 23 people, so 23 chances.
crystals from the Dark Temple set. I haven't seen them. Just going through some of the comments. Satellite tower. Yeah, the Naboo stuff, I agree with you guys. The Naboo stuff is pretty awesome. Alrighty. Sean running interference there on these fur babies. Alright, we'll go for another 30 seconds or so, and then roll a dice. I noticed that, Tom. Yeah, getting in and being all politically correct and stuff. Alrighty. I do love some of the crashed the crashed vehicles, and it's like this. Honestly, there's so much to choose from, so many options to choose from. It's my thinking music going on. All right. Anyone else wants to jump in? Last chance to jump in to get a prize. Your favourite Imperial Terrain piece. Legion Terrain. Legion. God. See, now I mix myself up. Your favourite Legion Terrain piece. That'd be nice. A trash planet. That'd be cool. That'd be my kind of planet. I love the outpost STL planet. Righty. Let me do. Because I can't find my D20. I'm just going to do an online roller. Let's go 1 to 20, and then we'll count down. And then we'll count down whose comment got it.
Sorry, we had a dog attack here, so we were muting ourselves. So
that's right. I'm just about to do a little roll.
you can come see Dad. Come under the table.
All right. So it's viewer number 9 making a comment. So let's go down 9.
How was school? Yeah.
And Ronan.
Oh my goodness, this guy with the horseshoe 3 times today.
Are you kidding me?
This guy. Hey, he's got to be doing something right.
Yeah. So you see, there it is, number 9. Number 9 down the chat.
Well done.
So we got 48th Ronin with their standard rocks are really cool. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
48th Ronin. Are you still in there? You're still with us? It's going to be a silly question, but. So, 48th Ronin, you are in line for a $50 online roll again. Do you want me to roll again? Alright, let's go. I'd be shopping already if I got a voucher. Alright. Alright, 48th Ronin, do you want me to... I've rolled again, do you want me to pass it along? Alrighty. Okay, so I've rolled again and we hit 18. So just give me 2 seconds so we're sorting out. So Mr. Steve McQueen, is comment number 18, saying that he was just started looking. Well, that's a good time to just start to look. Now you've got a $50 voucher to use.
Steve McQueen also became a patron earlier today.
Oh, nice job.
Yeah,
Well,
good for him.
There you go, Mr. Steve McQueen. So thank you to 48 Ronin for passing along.
Basically, this show has become Keith wins a prize and then re-gifts it.
we should just ask him who he wants to pass his stuff on.
Yeah, that's actually if he wins again, we'll just give him the free reign of giving it out to whoever. We'll let the chat make their plea to him. No, pick me.
Yeah.
I'm deserving.
Sorry guys, it's out of our hands. You pass along to.
Yeah. Sorry, Keith's won another one, so there's nothing we can do about it.
Don't forget to. So how do you want them to? How do you want everyone to? Pass along to you.
I will pop up the screen that says how you follow, donate, all the things here in a second, which is also subsequently how you're going to email me and tell me that you've won a prize. Just mark it on that sheet if you can, Bryant. I'll go to.
I'm doing the old paper way at the moment.
No, I'm doing it the paper with Steve, right? Steve. That was for 1.
For anybody that's in Australia, is there anyone in Australia at the moment online? Any other Aussies online? Wouldn't it be awesome if they had a U-wing, Steve? That'd be an awesome piece of terrain to add in there.
There's the email address up right there. I think it's McEwen, Steve McEwen, maybe is how he says his last name. But I will also have him via the Patreon. So, but just go ahead and send us another email anyway. Be helpful.
So that's the Terrain Studio.
Yeah, the TerrainStudio 2019 at
2019
gmail.com.
at gmail.com.
Yep, you bet. All right. Which one were we at? We were at table view, I think. No, we weren't at table view. Oh, there we go. That's the one that's got all three of us.
So there you go, Steve. If you want to email the Terrain Studio 2019
Yep.
at gmail.com, and with your details, and then we can get that voucher off to you.
Yeah, it'll just go. I'll just give the contact information to Legion Terrain specifically, and then they'll go ahead and hook you up. I just have to provide the details.
Fantastic. So, for me, I've got a game coming up tomorrow morning with a mate, and I'm going to be, him and I are going to be going head to head.
In Legion? Is it Legion related?
Yeah, it's a Legion related.
Nice.
I'll be honest, I don't play much else. I had an Armada game the other day. I had an Armada game a month ago, but that was actually my last actual game that I've had. But
Sure. Sure. You can read that if you want.
I can go
yeah, it
grab
was
it.
Yeah, there you go.
it was a nice Armada battle that I thought I had. And then no, just like always, he took me out. It was was actually my sous chef. He's a really good strategic game player. If he took the time to jump into Legion, he would do so well. But he prefers Armada. He likes to play Armada and doesn't really have the time to do much, like to get into it seriously. But if he did, he would be one of the top players. But yeah, got to the end of my game and thinking, yep, about 2/3 of the way through the game went, yep, got this, not so much. Just shortly after, realised I didn't got this.
Famous last words.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Armada's one of those ones you will make one wrong turn, and instantly you are on the back foot, and you're like, oh no, oh look at that, you got a double arc on me, and took out half that ship, and the other ship over there that I was going to be trying to get, yeah, just didn't get there.
Famous last words for me are always. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go.
I was gonna say famous last words for me is like when you start analyzing the scenario, and it's like, well, as long as I don't roll this followed by this and then this, and you don't roll this, we'll be fine.
Yeah. Here's how I get into the finals. If this team plays this and it doesn't wins this, yeah, you're doing that scenario, that mathematical scenario in your head of how you can get there. Sean K, I mostly play Rebels. I'm a Rebel player. In most Star Wars games. But I do dabble in the Empire a little bit. I'm a collector, so I'm a collector as well as a player. So I've got all of pretty much got everything. And the fact that I sell the Star Wars stuff kind of makes it easier to show people through games and stuff as well. But yeah, a Rebel player. I like my Starhawk, even though I am not overly successful with it. I'm a lot better at Legion than I am at Armada. But, yep. Yes, it's. I'd like to say it's my fault that I'm making him busy, but no, he's got it pretty. At our age now, we've settled into one of those 9 to 5 jobs, 9 to 5 chef jobs. That it's not that demanding. 8 months out of the year. So yeah, he makes himself busy. He's got a side business on this. He's got a business on the side as well, so he makes himself busy. It's not my fault. Can't blame me. But, yeah, I kind of got sidetracked, and now I don't really know what I was talking about at the beginning.
That's okay. You're nearly 45.
I'm doing more than one thing at a time, and I'm just what back in my day.
Yeah.
So, anyone in chat know what I started talking about?
Nobody knows what you started talking about.
Remind me before I started rambling on. Oh, that's it. Yep. See, there we go. Grandpa's assistant. I remember. I've got a game tomorrow. And
well, I don't know if you'll remember you have a game tomorrow in the next. We better remind you.
I'm a smart old man. I have reminders. I put phone reminders on.
Now, if you could just remember where you put your phone.
I'll be. It's the keys I lose. Yeah, I got a game tomorrow with a mate. That's and we usually sort of. He's only a couple of minutes away from where I live, only 5 minutes away, so it's nice and easy. We sort of alternate houses, and so I've been talking about doing my Ewok army for a while, and I've had them sitting there not doing anything because I've been wanting to film a couple of the unboxing videos that I've needed to catch up on for my channel. So yeah, I'm going to be putting all these together. So I need to get 9 Ewok units and low grey and wicket and an ATST together for tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, just casually assemble one of the largest model count armies.
Luckily, it doesn't look like too many pieces, so that's fine. I've built out a little like assembly line thing here going on. So like I mean, my OCD is taking over, going, yeah, it's all got to look the same, so I can do that.
We're gonna take an eating break here, so I'm just gonna finish up this tile and then I'm gonna eat some pizza. Well, I'm gonna stay on stream, but I'm just gonna.
Pizza. Are you a pineapple on pizza person, or are you normal?
No, that's not even a thing.
Sweet.
And you'll do best not to mention that again.
See, yeah, that's that. I was gonna ask, are we talking again, or? Yeah. See, pineapple on pizza is like a kid. You have it when you're a kid. Ham and pineapple pizza. It's just that. Yep, it's something sweet to deal with the kids' taste buds, and then after that, just should not be seen.
Yeah. We'll probably start a bit of a discussion now in chat.
It's a
for the next giveaway, defend your position.
Oh, Paladin sass.
Best argument wins.
No prizes for Paladin sass. Yeah.
What's Pally saying on here? Oh,
yeah, fish does not belong in your pizza.
Come on.
I don't know why, but Queensland's known for putting pineapple on burgers, like getting those tinned pineapple rings and putting them on burgers,
Huh.
yeah, like grilling them, warming them up, and putting them on with a burger.
Okay.
I could see that being good.
Oh, yeah. It's that kind of thing where you go, the flavour of pineapple and bacon together actually is a nice sort of flavour, but it's just wrong to put it on a pizza. I can't. I mean, on a burger, I just can't do it. It's like putting beetroot on a burger. I can't do it.
Well, it takes all kinds. Takes all kinds. And I mean, everybody can't be right all the time. So.
I'm with you on the anchovy side, Pally. Just not the pineapple.
You're for anchovies?
Oh yes.
Okay, see, and Jace here was like, no.
No way. Oh.
So, like I said, takes all kinds.
Yep. See.
Okay, I have officially, and I think this might be the heaviest of the tiles for clump foliage, just because it had so many pieces coming together. But that is, I think, now done. And again, heaviest of the hedgerows. But what do you think?
Oh, nice.
Let us know, chat.
Let me just hold it there for 2 seconds. Let me get so I can get close to the screen so I can see.
Again,
Nice.
he's 45.
Yeah, see
so
that looks.
it's gotta
It
get
makes it.
closer.
It may. It's my screen that I've got us on is a good couple of meters away. I'm 45 and losing my sight. You know.
Yeah. Awesome.
Nice. It's amazing how much it turns from just green open to like that. You can see where you're going with it now, like putting that stuff on and all the other steps. You look at it and you go, okay, it's not really. You can see, you can visualize a shape, and then you can visualize sort of bits and pieces, but you can't really get into detail. Like, you can go, yeah, where would you put your armies and stuff like that? But then when you start putting the bushes and trees and all the extra bits and pieces on, you can really see where you're going.
You see, Sean's jokingly saying, wait, can you hold that still for like another hour so we can admire it? But then I feel awkward to say no because he's made a donation. So for the next hour.
just take a still shot and put it on there.
Yeah,
no one will know.
Listen, if nobody's seen the original movie Speed, I'm just going to loop this camera feed. And no one will be the wiser.
Yeah, just take a photo, print it out, and then sticky tape it to the front of the TV.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. I'm just going to run over and grab some more clump foliage so when I get back at this, I will be ready to go here.
Cool.
Oh, okay. Well, that is great. Next up, more of that. And now for my next trick, the same thing, but more of it.
Yeah, I like that tone of green.
Yeah, that tone's the best one. It's just I had to order more of that because I used that tone. I used basically an entire bag on Party Tree. But the nice thing is I do have more of that. It's just got a little bit of the olive tinge in it.
Right.
But it's not bad. Like it's subtle enough that it will it'll be fine. Just because that stuff's kind of a little bit small, so I'll be able to get at least a few more sections done. Might not be able to get them all though. So what I'll do is I'll do the just trying to think if I should grab the tiles with the holes on them and do those ones up first. I think that makes the most sense because then we can get to get to those.
Sean K, I would say no.
Flower pots, right?
No.
Purely because once you unless you have,
That'll be next.
unless you do a really clean cut, like a really clean cut on your if you're talking about a gaming mat that is neoprene glued on, unless you do a really clean cut with something really sharp or like a commercial cut, then the edges of your mat will fray pretty quickly. I've done it. I've seen it before, someone else doing it, and yeah, it doesn't turn out very well, and it doesn't last. Sorry. Yeah, you can some places if you're looking for, some places will just sell 6x3s if that's what you're looking for. Like if you're looking for a Legion mat that has that size on it, you can get them. They're harder to find, but you can get them. But yeah, I wouldn't go for cutting it up. I've thought about it previously, and I've chatted with other people previously about it, and come to that conclusion that no, it's not the right choice.
Brian, we're almost at we're 6 minutes away from the halfway point. Let's, we got a lot of prizes left.
Start giving away more stuff quickly.
Yeah. Well, what I was gonna say is, what I was gonna say is, why don't we do a little combo packs here.
Cool.
We got. I'm thinking we have 3 sets of alt art unit card sets, and we have 3 sets of collector's dice. So why don't we do a little 8 collector dice and 7 alt art cards, and we'll just do 3 combo packs like that. We'll combine them together.
So
and
each
person
pack
will get 7 cards and 8 dice. 4 red, 4 clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And we'll
that's nice.
I mean, you can do them all together or separate, but make it a good little question, and then while we're eating, I can also answer questions. And Jake Witt comes in, ooh, in chat, nice. We aim to please, Jake.
So I reckon if we, right, think of something that's gonna be. So do you like pineapple on a pizza? Yes or no?
Oh, awesome.
Everyone that says no is automatically off.
Yeah.
No. Alrighty.
I got one.
These ones are from you guys, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this one's a TheTerrainStudio giveaway. So
Mark, not the
What
question,
has-
but correct answer.
sorry, got to be a correct answer.
No. I said, Mark, not the question, pineapple on pizza, but correct answer in chat. No.
Oh. All right. What has? In
I got
upcoming.
one. I got an easy one.
Okay,
I got
yep,
an easy
go
one. They might have to do a little surfing around, or maybe they just have one. But tell us because Jace, who's been, how long we've been doing this?
Like 10 years?
Plus, probably.
11? I think
Yeah.
2015 was the first.
Yeah. So Jace and I have been working
Or
on
2013.
projects for 11 years. Tell us in chat your favorite, and it could be from any game, favorite studio project that you've seen. There's lots to choose from, depending on what game you follow this work in.
the more OG project you guess,
Yeah.
the more.
Yeah, so I want to see if
chance
somebody
you
does
get
come
of
up with
it.
a real OG one. But yeah, okay, so favorites Terrain Studio project. We'll go after Mark's comment, and we'll give out three. We'll give out three.
Yep.
Got it. You might have to
That's
do some
hard.
searching. You can also look at the Patreon. It won't get you back as far as Google will, but go find it.
See, I've already got a couple of. There's one obvious favourite for me.
The Hobbit table definitely counts. Not finished. Work in progress. Work in progress to clarify counts. Since
Yep.
Ryan's gone to far future project, Anthony slowly painting an army. Deep Cuts, also a sponsor.
Yep, I've got an instant.
Yeah,
favorite
yeah,
for
that would count. Any project that we have made. Ronan is biased with Shire.
So what was it that you made? Did you make something for Bernard at some stage? Do I remember
I
correctly?
might say Shire too. When I'm done. I do have one in mind though. For
when
me
you're
personally.
done. So I like the big tall one that you
All right.
That's my favourite.
What did you say? Sorry, I missed it, Brian. I was running Game 6.
I love the big tall one that you did.
Oh, the Kashyyyk tree.
Yes. Oh well, I wasn't going to name it because.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Not
But yes,
the Kashyyyk
yes.
tree.
Not the Kashyyyk tree. But yes, that one there is. There's so much detail, so many bits and pieces in it. Like from so many angles and so much. It's like one of those Lego builds, where you see the guys. I don't know if you guys will get show called Lego Masters.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yep. So when you get those guys that do Lego Masters build, and there's a
You do
story
drill
in
stuff?
each little corner
Oh, it's right there.
No.
Can I?
because
Can I
there's
have the battery off it?
so much
Yeah.
detail. Yeah, that's what I like.
Now I'm not sure if
Kashyyyk
people are
tree.
just trolling, but good choice. Nathan Davidson came in with Kashyyyk tree. I like it. It's a good project, so. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, not many people know. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The Geonosian
So
train
if you
for
if you
FF2
knew
is
and you
down.
Oh,
want
yeah.
you want a shot at
Yeah.
the prizes,
That's
just say
pretty-
Kashyyyk tree.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we'll take it. We're pretty
Yeah.
loosey goosey on our giveaway. We try not to make this not too many fiery hoops.
That's it. That's it.
What do we got there? That cheesy bread's good.
Yeah.
48th Ronin, if you have any grease stains on the Shire, they're oil slicks.
Phobe Studio. Anthony slowly getting a patent army.
Oh, the industrial skirmish board. Fair, I'll give you that. That's the Cochin
Mm.
Industries table.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was like 2019. That was a while
Mm.
back.
Mark coming in with a pretty classic one, coming in with the very first Endor table we did.
Oh yeah, that's the first Legion table.
Yeah, that was before Legion was even released as a game. Dan's giving us credit for work yet to be completed. I appreciate that. So
Just
am
gonna
I?
step away for
Am I? putting-
two seconds,
Go
guys.
for it.
Sorry.
Yeah. Do we want those? Do
Yeah.
We want them there.
I placed them, yeah,
That's the
where
spot.
they need to be.
Okay. Okay. I might as well tag them in, so they don't have to move after that. Well, those plants are gonna look great.
Yeah, they are. They're just a pain in the ass to glue together.
I'm gonna need to get a tea to fuel up here in a second.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a coffee.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah!
we're waiting on Brian to get back so he can run the stuff. But we're I think you guys can see what we're working on. Yeah, they're pretty. All right, we only have so much large clump foliage in this color because I used most of it to do party tree, which was like a lot. So we're gonna do the rest of luckily the rest of the hedges aren't that big, so the smaller stuff will work out. I just don't like to do all of the shrubs in crumbs because they have a tendency that they can get a little loose. But
Where did that thing come?
wait for
These things are bouncing all over the place.
technical difficulties. Pause now. Station identification.
Mine's their definitely not user.
Yeah, I think we can really build off these hedges too, like just as nice transitional elements into the smaller tufts and such.
Yeah. Yeah, these plants have a lot of color variation.
Yeah, they're going to be really, really, really cool. And what we'll do is we'll probably fill a lot of the front edges of the houses and just like, sprawl it out a little bit, but keep it sort of like contained.
Yeah. Well, and I don't think we're gonna have like a crazy amount of each type.
No.
So like we need to use them in highlight area.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Back again. Sorry about that.
Well, and they don't have to be like, you don't have to have the same plant at every single one either.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we'll just ration it out once you have it done.
Good old Brisbane weather up here has gone from yesterday, 40 degrees yesterday, to now drop down in the 20s, and we're going to have another serious storm coming up. It's great.
We are having the craziest
Yeah, we have like a
December
no snow December.
I have ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like -10 snow. It's like the most mild winter I've ever seen here.
We have no. I don't think we've got snow really in December.
Yeah, and the temperature has definitely not even come close to -20.
Nope.
Which is like
I remember you guys at this time.
Oh, it
Well,
was
last
insane.
year we got hammered. It was like -40,
had-
-50 with the
You
wind.
had
It was,
snow everywhere last year.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. We got winter in October this year.
yeah.
There we go. I've already had a couple of light flickers. That's always cool. I love storms. I love Australian storms. I
We
grew
only
up,
get them for a couple months of the year, like the lightning storms.
Yeah, we get summer storms like around the December through till March is usually. February is usually late January, early February, usually the busiest storm part of the season, storm season.
What's this Fahrenheit Frank's going on about here?
Merc.
Oh no.
So we're gonna use our first time out of the evening. Quick, announce the winner, and we'll time out Frank so he can't win again.
All right. I've got my first round of guys. All right. So I reckon that's been long enough.
Yeah, there's
let's
been
go
good,
through.
good ones in there.
Yep. Okay.
Fun
So we're going to start from Ain't No Poser. With Anthony slowly getting a painted army. That's where we're going to start, and I'm going to count down the via comments.
Okay. Are we doing 3? Are you doing 3 all together?
Yep.
Okay.
down to Sean K's. Down to Sean K's. I saw some Martian terrain that looks great.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's go back to a random generator. So we've got 21 comments.
Nice. Good number. Yeah, we've been really consistent at that all day. Yeah, for 5 hours we'll take it.
Yeah.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
I see you guys are doing nothing all day too.
Okay, so first one is going to be comment number 16.
Comment 16, okay.
Which I'm getting Ronan vibes now.
Oh god. Oh gosh. Say it isn't so. I mean, not that we don't want him to win, but we don't.
Aaron Gallagher.
Okay,
Not
Aaron,
sure
nice.
he named at the industrial skirmish.
Yeah,
Industrial
nice.
skirmish board.
That'll be the Coaching Industries one. Yep, nice.
Yep.
Aaron, my fellow New Brunswicker from St. John. First time Aaron and I met was this summer, and got introduced to the remnant list, made friends, left the town immediately. I felt unsafe. Nah, it's good. It's a good game. It's all good. Aaron also patron,
right.
by the way. So
Nice. Number 4. So. All right. So number 4 was Commander KQ.
okay, Commander KQ.
Shire,
nice.
saying the Shire table.
Okay. I mean, we'll take every biased response to the Shire table. We are working on it, but honestly, we were saying earlier before stream even started, I said to Chase, this might end up being the favorite table.
We say that every table. Though.
That is true. We do actually say
Literally
that.
every table.
Every table is slightly better than the last, though. Yeah.
Okie dokie. And next one is number 9. So where did we get to? There we go. Liam.
Okay.
It's tied between the Shire board and Kashyyyk.
I think Liam might have been a 2-time winner today. Let's find out. I feel like, is it Liam Stanton?
Yep. That's it.
Okay, Liam, a 2-month membership, another prize from the Terrain Studio. Fair enough. Okay, so Liam was 1. Aaron Gallagher. Yep. Aaron
And
T. And Commander KQ. Okay, we're going to jump over to the screen in a second here. And then I got to remember that those all go with... So you guys are getting... I'll quickly show you. 1 sec. So you're getting here Gar, Grievous, Yoda, Chewie, Vader, 2 Pike Syndicate. And a mitt full of dice. You're going to get 4 of the red translucent attack dice and 4 of the white clear attack dice. So 8 attack dice for you, along with the cards. Congratulations.
Nice. So now that everyone's guessed, so what other? So list off some of the ones that you've done, Sean.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna throw this up here real quick too as well. So if you guys want to reach out via TheTerrainStudio 2019@gmail.com, that's how you'll get me your address, or Discord, or however you have contacted me before if you've already been in touch. So you can do that. Reminder: if you guys want to support the channel, Patreon's the best way. Straight donations are also fine, but like I said, donate your dollars and get something back. Patreon's the best way.
Question was, what were you gonna ask me? What was my
Yeah, what sort of
favorite?
so list a few of your or just list what you've done. How long have you been at it? Was it, did you say
long
11
time.
years?
No. Jace
11
and I
years.
have worked together on this for 11 years. I did my first one, I think, in 2002, I think. 2002.
And what was your first one?
The very first one I did was actually a 1 foot by 1 foot tile, and it was a crossroads with some down power lines on it.
Barkman's Corner.
I did. That was my first not my first table commission project was Barkman's Corner, which was like based on a historical scene that was in one of the. God, Sean's old. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, it was based on a scenario from one of the Flames of War books. Cobra, I think might have been the book it was from, and that was the first like table that I did on a commission. Ironically, I started by making 1 foot by 1 foot tiles, and I've really sort of stayed with that, or some sort of tiled system, if you will, the entirety of my build time. Barkman's Corner was one of my favorites for sure. I did a table when I was up in Stony Rapids called it was modeled after Hermanville, and it's probably one of my most cinematic 15 mil scale tables. Really love that. Had a windmill featured on it and a castle. It was really a super fun project. In the Legion sphere, I actually really like the tables that we did for Worlds. I like the desert ones we did, like the non-generic themed desert ones. We have the really cool like animal skeletons that we incorporated into that.
The dollar store.
Yeah, we basically took Halloween decorations and made them into really kind of cool terrain features, like wings and legs and a rib cage that you could go into. So really cool stuff there.
And what Worlds was that for?
The first one, the very first one, the only one FFG had, so 2019.
Oh, okay.
My most favorite table, even though I love the Geonosian terrain because it got into a rulebook, which is kind of cool. The Scarif bunker that we did, the 2 foot by 2 foot display board that they used it for Krennic, Cassian, K2, Shore Troopers, Death Troopers. They used that display for all of those products. That was probably my favorite one because that was a scratch built Scarif bunker. It had about 400 pieces. That was all scratch built, all plastic card, all hand cut, no template, no nothing. It went off one image, and that was a really fun one. So.
And do they use that in the promo gear, like on the boxes and stuff like that? Or
any of the product art that they had. They're not in the boxes, but any of their like release photos. And Atomic Mass Games actually also used it to re-release some photos too. So
that's right.
that was kind of cool. That one for sure is probably my favorite looking I think it was very clean. I really like that. That was actually my first commission piece for FFG as well. So, and my first real corporate piece, if you will, to get into that world. But so all of them are fun. They're all fun, and just I forgot about Barkman's Corner until you just said that too. Yeah. Man, there's so many projects out there that I probably forgot that I even made. So
I watched Shaw on YouTube before I even knew
that's true.
I didn't even know you lived in Saskatchewan.
And Jace was actually a fan of my YouTube channel before I even moved here.
Crazy.
Yeah. So that's how we met via that. So that was a fun trip down memory lane. Well, we still got more. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, do you just do one job at a time?
That was a question. Sorry. Yeah, I got to cycle back to that. There's a couple questions up at the top too. Maybe, I'm not sure how far back in the chat you can scroll, but there was some questions about terrain related stuff that I need to actually revisit. But Sean K asked that question.
I'm going to give him the $700 answer.
He's gonna milk that for all it's worth.
I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, that's a pretty. That's. I mean, that's. He said happy holidays. It really made my day. Yeah. So what he asked was, do you? I think specifically, and maybe Sean, if you want to retype the question, but it was like, do you only do one project at a time? And I'm not. There was a second part to that, but I forget. But if he's in chat, he'll let me know. But the answer is yes. The reason being is that. These projects, and I need to go charge my. Can you do me a favor, Jace? Just because you're on that side, can you go throw that on the charger?
Yep.
I'll let that charge up while we're talking. So the projects themselves take such a mind dedication from a creativity standpoint. It's not like it's so taxatious I can't do anything else. But unlike Bryant, I can do two things at once. Wow. So. Ooh,
Hey, I'm doing hobby and talking at the same time. It's all right.
Fair enough. That is true. But yeah, they take such a commitment from the creative standpoint. It's really hard to be splitting time on two projects. To be thinking about two lines of creativity are rather difficult. Even when we did the worlds tables originally, we were building two different biomes and 4 tables at once, trying to do enough to make 4 unique looking tables, 2 of which had to look the same or similar, and then while also being drastically different from the other ones. And that was a bit of a tough thing to do, because you're building green lush jungle landscape on one, and then you're doing dry arid wasteland desert on another, and trying to you're building like 2 foot tall trees on one table, and on the other table you're building rolling sand dunes. You're building mesas on one table, and the other one you're building ruins. And it's a bit of a difficult prospect to be straddling both of those things. Sean reposted. Thank you very much for that. And do you hold on to new requests until existing ones are done? So yeah, I will often. When it gets to a point where I think there's light at the end of the tunnel in terms of like, hey, I know that I'm seeing this project to conclusion, or like all the remaining steps are just known quantities. I can do these things. I got a timeline in line, or I have time and I can finish within this window. I will often start talking and discussing projects. One of the really nice things, and don't think me elite for saying it, is that I do still ultimately get to choose what it is that I want to do. It's not like I'm not a shingler, and I get a house that is really, really difficult to shingle versus the easy button option, and I can be like, I'm not going to do this difficult one. I'll just do the easy ones. I don't have to. I get to kind of do that, or I get to pick the ones that I like to do. If something sounds like it's not really going to be something that I can get behind in terms of really be inspired or driven, it's probably not a project for me. And I just won't do that, because ultimately you're only going to get a good product out of here if we're having a passion for it, or if we can really see, like he said, Shire, if you go back and watch the initial videos when we're talking about this, you can see this from flat boxes, and we were literally talking about what it looks like right now, and we're talking 11 months ago.
So you could vision what you were looking for.
100%. This is exactly coming out.
That's exactly what I want.
And sometimes things change for the physicality of the product, or project, or it'd be like, I wanted this road to go here, but it makes more sense now for it to have this slight curve or this or that. So, but if you go back and look at this with paper templates, you can see the hedgerow I'm putting in right now. It's literally drawn on a piece of paper. I can get it across the room with squirrely lines drawn across it, and it was just a squiggle on a paper. But it is what it is right now. And that comes from being able to focus solely on a single project. It also really drives the tutorials that are related during that time frame as well. How do I do this? How do I do that?
related to the project, it makes a lot of sense for me to tie those in. How do I use sculpt to mold? How do I flock? What's your flocking approach? That sort of thing. How do you do those trees that you just shown us? Like, those are things that are driven off projects. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So going back to what you said before, if you get good quality if you and enjoying what you're doing, it's if you can vision that in your head, then it's already, and you're keen about it, then you get excited about it. You put more detail in it, which is definitely a plus. But does that mean if you're not interested in it, you just get second rate, like half built stuff? You go, I taped that one together. That's okay. That's good enough, is it?
Well, that's a phrase we don't.
I'm kidding.
That's a phrase I don't get to use. Good enough is not really a phrase that we utter. But for a good reason though, because good enough to me.
This one had scotch tape together, and we spray painted it, but we got halfway through. Here's my Banksy version.
Right. Good enough's just a dangerous phrase, because good enough means that you already knew inherently that you could have done better.
Yeah. Yep. That's I wasn't interested, and I didn't value this thing enough to put all of my effort into it. I know I can do better, but I don't respect what I'm doing or the person I'm doing that for.
I'm not reading that comment because I don't want to be taken as derogatory in any frame, but I hear you, Frank. Like what you're saying. However, in slight defense of his work, it's also pretty grand, and it always seems like there's some sort of tight rush to it. That's one thing that and it's probably to my own detriment, that, if you're following along on the Patreon or whatever, like, that I'm working on a project, and so if it's not up your alley, that might actually not want you to follow, and that's just I guess that's the nature of the beast. That's like watching a show and it's like, that episode wasn't that great, but you probably still watch the next one, kind of thing. But I want to do in-depth coverage of the work that I'm doing, because if you are following a project, and you can see the photos, like you can publicly consume everything, and I'm pretty transparent about sharing anything that I can ever. But if you really want to know, like, I think you guys are getting today, you're getting a pretty good, you're getting a 10-hour snapshot. And again, we're keeping you here because we're giving things away, but you're getting a pretty good snapshot of what 400 hours of our life has looked like, doing really tedious stuff, like what Jace is over there doing, and what I'm doing. And this hedge looks way better in a photo that I post on Instagram than it does putting it together. But if you want to do that, or you want to use that technique, or you're like, well, that looks really good and you want to know how to do it, well, then that's why you do the Patreon. Like, that's what the purpose of that is. And I'm inherently a teacher at heart, so I like that. I want to spend more time on that, because answering, a lot of Facebook comments, while fine, you and I had this conversation this morning at 7:30 a.m., 5 hours before I was prepping for the stream today, about the difference between people who can get a written response to a question that they ask, and why, and people who need to see something visually or have a conversation about something and visually get walked through it. Because you show them something, they have 5 questions. Well, 5 questions, if they can't ask them right now, are either something they never will attempt, or there'll be such a barrier to start that they will get kind of lost in the minutia of like, how do I even approach this? And then it just becomes a non-thing. Not my approach, for sure. Because, I mean, if I told somebody, hey, they're like, oh my god, I want to build a Shire table, and I have probably read that comment at least
15 times in the last week of me posting, right? And want to build a Shire project. If I started off with, okay, well, what you're gonna need is you're gonna need at least $1,000 in materials and 400 hours of your life, and that is the biggest put off to doing a project. But if you break it down into incremental things and techniques to try, and hey, you know what? I've never built a car from scratch. I've never knit a sweater. I've never made a painting. But if I was going to, I wouldn't make a decorative sweater. I wouldn't try to copy a Picasso, and I wouldn't build a race car. I would find some other entry point to that in order to build up that if that was a passion that I had to get there. I never started at this. Jace didn't start at this, and most people don't.
Yep.
Right? So.
And it's the same when you get jumping into painting. You're not gonna be trying your commission painting level techniques and stuff until you start getting basics. It's like cooking. God, it's like cooking. You can't if you don't know the basics, you're not going to do something advanced, because if you stuff up the basics, then the end product is going to be is going to taste horrible. Same with painting. Same with doing your terrain stuff. If you're learning the basics as you're going along, then you can apply those basics to all situations.
Yep, agreed.
And that's what a lot of the Patreon content is learning those steps that you can then apply to project that you want to do, or a different version of the project that you're doing, smaller version, diorama version, or whatever it might be. But yeah, that's and then the added benefit of being able to go, hey, can we book in an hour at a time, sort of thing, to go, I've been trying this, it's not working, or what's your better idea, or what's your idea, here's what I was thinking, what's your idea, can you help me out on this step, and so forth.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier on this morning, I haven't used one of those yet. I have been banking them up, and one day I'm going to go, hey.
You're going to, hey, Sean, I need a 10-hour live stream for you to handhold me through this project.
That's right. Yeah, we're going
to... which is fine. Yeah, no, that's yes. What? Okay, you can come down and tell me something then. Oh, okay. Well, maybe Mom can open the gate for you. Yeah, and I'm just thinking about some folks that are in here. I know that I've done some sessions with Pally and Michael and customers out of the UK, and just sitting down to eat, whether it's a project, that you've yet to start, or it was honestly, I did some projects where just troubleshooting some stuff around, flock application, or hey, I have it to this stage, but I want it to be better. What would you recommend? What would you add? How to add? That sort of stuff. So, any advice that you can get from someone who has even remotely, like the slimmest of margin, more knowledge than you, take that, especially if you have access to that. And whether it's a consult hour, or if it's a question that you're asking, you're going to learn a lot by asking questions. So awesome. Speaking of asking questions, Bryant, because I want to go make myself a tea real quick here. I think we should pose a question so that we can get some more conversation going here. And,
no worries.
Well, how about we do this? How about you got some stuff to give away?
I do.
Why don't you give a couple things away?
Alrighty. So I've got. I gotta grab what I've got. So
You've
one,
got
so I
an
can
imp-
remember, and two,
Yeah.
so I can show you.
Yeah. Well, I know what you have. I'll let you grab him. He's got an infantry support platform. He's got a Magna Guard unit box. I'm coming right up, Z. Din and Grogu, and an IG 1188. Look at that. Not to be mistaken, those Ewoks and ATSC are not in the giveaway.
They're not. No, they're not. There we go. So that's
Alright.
that's what I'll be plugging in today. Now, I know some of you guys don't like the platforms.
I like the ISP.
Can't-
It's just too
you
low
can't.
in the game.
Yes, yeah. You just can't go past what it looks cool.
It does
It
look
just
cool.
look cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And Pally, yeah, salt pepper done.
Where are you
If
going?
a
You're
good
going to Climbers?
a good 80% of people, I would
Okay,
say
dig
good
that out
80%,
before you go.
maybe probably more like 90% of people have no idea how to salt and pepper stuff. Salt and pepper changes.
Oh, that's
Changes. Like if you put salt and pepper at the beginning of cooking something and the end of
Yeah,
cooking
pizza.
something, it changes the
And Jace are still
seasoning as
working.
well. It's a different type of salt and pepper
Did you have
flavour.
No.
So it
Okay.
goes back to basics. You know the
Alright.
basics and the whys, why it
You
does it.
on a Climbers, okay?
Then
Can you bring Dad
winning.
home a tea when you come?
and you're a
And
step
Jace a
above
coffee? Okay,
everyone else
thank you.
that's just
We're
trying to
gonna
do
make
it
one here, though,
themselves without that help, trying to
Okay,
learn.
I'll see you later, okay?
So how about what was I going to do before? What was the what's your favourite unit that's coming up? That's either one just been released in the last wave or two, or that has been announced. We'll give a few minutes off, and do we want to give two of these away, Sean?
We are
Due to time.
Oh, hold on here. What we'll do? Yeah, we'll do two together. Yeah, I think it's just
Cool.
fun because we don't have to come up with 70 questions.
Yep.
So
Yep.
let's do that. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw in with those to the winners. I'm gonna throw in a set of the card sleeves to
Okay.
go with both of those. So Bryant will have your product come in, and I will have something come in from my way. And when they get
Cool.
the winners, I'll let them choose what's in the stack, and we'll double them up that way. I think that's nice to combine all those stuff. Yeah, we have tons of giveaways, but you know
Yeah.
what? We're still spreading enough wealth around. I don't think people are found wanting, except for those people who have lost to Frank, because he's won
Yep.
everything. Fair enough.
And I'll
Hey, while you're doing that, we're gonna just run and quickly make a tea and a coffee if that's cool, and we'll be right back down.
Sweet.
All right,
No worries.
we're good.
And I'll also any of my gear that I'm sending out, I'll also send some alt. They will be in a different language, but I'll send some alt art cards out with them as well. So, alrighty. So already we've Delta Squad. See, I'm keen on Delta Squad. For the looks, because I don't play clones. I love the look of clones, but clones for me is like it feels like when you're playing clones, it feels, I wouldn't say easy mode, but you go, there's not too much thinking to it. As long as you got red dice and red defense dice and good shooting, less units, you're bulking up and making sure. I'm gonna be on so many people's bad sides by saying it, but that's kind of why I like playing the rebels. It's because you really got to think to make them work. the Inquisitors have made me think about changing faction for a little while, because I think they're going to be just. I think they're going to be a big powerhouse, and the Geonosians again just look cool. They're just going to look cool. So pretty much, Bad Batch. Jake coming in with Bad Batch. Yeah, I'd love the look of the Bad Batch, although I'd love to see how they're going to bring in the different models and all the different personalities in the Bad Batch. Like how they're going to bring the team synergies. Are they going to be extras in a model? You're going to have one team. Are they going to be like you're going to be able to have a strike squad with it, or are you going to be able to you're going to be able to throw them in other? Are they going to be heavies sort of thing? Can you throw them in other clone units, or they don't work well with other clone units, so they're just going to be one unit? I'm keen to see how that dynamic's going to come out in how they're playing them. That'll be interesting. Nathan, yeah, Ewoks were they were brought out a little while ago. I'm just behind the eight ball as far as building mine. I've just been lazy for the last couple of months. Yeah, Geonosians are coming out in a couple of weeks. They're out in, I know at least they're in Australia. They're in the country, ready to ship out to people. So yeah, they will be. I think they had a 26th of January. I think it was a 26th of January release date. Might be, but then I saw online that it may have changed to the 19th. So it might be the 19th. How do you guys reckon the Inquisitors are going to go in? What do you reckon is going to be the strongest coming in? I definitely think the Inquisitors are going to give everyone a really good run for their money. Yeah, I'm not keen on coming up against them, the Inquisitors. That's for sure. I hate coming up against Force users. They're always just too. They do something that you're not expecting, and then you've got to scramble. Range troopers. Yeah, I'm keen for the models. They look cool. I'm not sure what they'll bring in as far as a difference, like whether it's just going to be that they're going to be able to jump back in sort of thing, or um, what do you reckon the difference is going to be for a range trooper compared to apart from mobility, I guess, compared to stormtroopers or snow troopers? Yeah, Pally, I think it'd be cool if I think it'd really rock the meta a bit if with Inquisitors coming in before Worlds, that'd be a big, like a decent,
Just returning.
a decent hit. I know for us, we've got a World Open qualifier on the 27th and 28th of January, and I'm not sure whether there are the limits, like the 11-day limit to for AMG, whether they will allow Genosians to be played at a qualifier that's under 11 days. We've got to find out. We've got to go searching to find out whether there's a date, like a date limit. Because if there's not, then I think you're going to find a lot of Genosians turning up to the open qualifier. But,
hey Brent, we're back.
Alrighty. Cool.
I just wanted to make sure that we have. Yes, I got. Oh, hey, this. So Steve McEwen just earlier had sent as winner of. Steve had the $50 Legion gift card. And info is the same as the Patreon, which he joined.
Yep.
I just want to say, he said the first ever videos I watched were from 2010.
2010.
Yeah. So that was Barkman's Corner. Now I got started before that doing some, like I said, the smaller like single tiles. That was when I was doing that was like the first commission projects. But he also sent some photos, by the way, which is super nostalgic. But I did this really cool project I forgot about, as I told you. I did this really cool 6-foot railway embankment.
Oh, I remember that.
And it was done in 1-foot sections, about 1 foot wide. And it had 245 corners, so you could like make it go straight across your table, lengthwise or widthwise, or angle it across. And it's just a photo of me in my townhouse basement. And then there's a photo below that, because I actually got started building, started slightly before I met my wife. Slightly after I met my wife in 2001. But I used to work at a computer desk, like one of those like brown single stall, little drawer on the side desk. That was my hobby station. The best part about this is this photo, I don't know what year this is from, but next to me is a bottle of Weld Bond glue. And if you know anything about me, I talk about Weld Bond like it's some sort of religious cult you can belong to. And it's so awesome to see that. I have Weld Bond. I have a 500 ml bottle here, but on my shelf over here now, I've graduated to 4-liter jugs. But the evolutionary process of it is still the same. That's actually fantastic. Thank you very much, Steve, for sending those photos. That's fantastic.
Alrighty. Well, we'll wrap up the prize question. I'll just go through the questions,
and I'm getting back to work now.
The answers.
Break time's over.
Yep.
My wife's being really awesome and taking my daughter down to a play structure place for a while, so she's not trying to be too distracting.
Yeah, I'm just going to skip a couple of the ones that were just general comments, but
And we're doing 2. Are you doing 2? Is that what you decided you're doing?
Yep.
Okay. And everyone's getting the winners will get a choice of card sleeves, so we'll just make sure that when you claim it, I'll put them up on screen and you let me know what you like.
Cool.
Yeah, because Bryant and I are also on the hook for all the postage, so it's not bad if we can double up something. In this case, it doesn't help us, but if you're a 3-time winner, that really helps us. So stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. Frank, you could drive up for every last prize you win. We're not sending you nothing. We're not sending you
Alrighty.
nothing.
So we've got about 20 comments.
Okay,
in
nice,
regards
nice.
To what people are interested in coming up. Some Legion, some not.
That's
Count
okay.
it all.
That's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll count it all. Okie dokie. So let's go. We are going to skip over the general comments that were just answers to questions or something like that, but that weren't related to what's new coming out. Alrighty. So now, we're on 14.
He will be back.
Okay,
Chronic
CD.
Canuck.
Tea and a double
So
double
number
tea.
14's Chronic
Yes, please.
Canuck.
Oh, Chronic Canuck. Is that Chronic Canuck's second win? Did he have one already? Oh no, that was Commander KQ.
Inquisitors.
Okay, Commander KQ won before. So, Chronic Canuck.
All
That
right.
one's going to So that was
So that is some sleeves. Well, see, I didn't actually say which one I was going to pull out. So, Chronic, do you want to? You can choose which.
holy.
Which
So now
unit you would-
we're wait a second. We're giving away stuff
would
for
like.
free and giving people a choice. Oh
Yeah, you can have a choice of. So we've got Magnus, IG, Din, and the ISP.
All right.
Which would you
all right.
prefer?
And then while you're deciding, and of course, let them know congratulations, of course. Thank Bryant as well, because these prizes are coming from Bryant. And then Chronic, you are going to get a choice of some Clone Force 99 inspired sleeves, some Republic sleeves, CIS sleeves. So that is the 3 choices remaining.
And second up is Andrew Lynch.
Andrew Lynch,
Coming
okay.
in with Inquisitors again.
Okay. All right. Andrew Lynch has also won a free Patreon membership, this 1-month membership, courtesy of Pally, which is fantastic. So what did he claim here? Magna Guard and Separatist sleeves. Would that be acceptable, Chronic?
Yep. So,
All right. So
Magnus.
sleeves. Okay. So CIS, and that is Chronic Canuck, and then he's also getting Magna, Chronic. Make sure you send us your info, and I'll tell you how to do that. And then what did
And Andrew, what unit would you like? The
Andrew Lynch
support
yeah.
platform, Din, or IG?
And also, same question, Andrew, for sleeves. I'm not sure if Pally's comment is.
Pally. Oh my god.
We're celebrating wins together here.
Alrighty, Andrew is taking Din.
All right, Din.
Fantastic.
That's Andrew Lynch. And Andrew, what are you taking for sleeves?
What sleeves are
Clone Force 99 inspired sleeves, and I think we are down to clones, because the CIS ones have gone. So clones or Clone Force 99. And he says clones would be great. All right, that means only Clone Force 99 sleeves left. All right, there we go. Yeah, you bet, you bet. All right, and remember, guys, if you
Yeah, me too, Chronic.
need to comment, or sorry, need to send us your info, TerrainStudio2019 at gmail.com. That's all the contact stuff for everything. again, big thanks to Bryant for the donation there for sure. So make sure you guys share out the love in chat for him as well. Congratulations, folks. Back to the table. All right.
So what are you guys doing at the moment?
I have.
What's your next thing up?
I was charging the battery for the glue gun, so it is now hopping. And believe it or not, I'm still gluing clump foliage, which I've been doing literally for the day. But Jace is getting us prepped up. So what our plan of attack is for the holes is that Jace is getting everything, plants assembled, put together. Then we're going to create a sort of a ration. He's sort of subdivided the table in a pseudo quarters. And then he's going to be placing out, this is kind of our commitment to this portion of the table. This is the... Oh, there's a Wookiee. This is the material that...
Sorry, that's my message.
That's okay. This is the material we can kind of commit to these this portion of the build. So we'll probably be at those tomorrow. Just doing that. By the way, if you are getting the update, that will be your update. We'll have the first of the Hobbit holes likely constructed, and you guys will be able to see kind of what those look like, and that'll be probably the focus of that, talking a little bit about more specifically about what we're using and how we're doing it, kind of thing. But so that's what Jace is doing, and then I'm trying to get as many of these hedges done as possible, so that we can then build the rest of our features off of these. So I will also probably start the morning by doing all of the bush work around the houses as well, because currently I'm just working on the hedgerows. But we'll also start in and around the homes with, again, the biggest, bulkiest material. Then that will help us sort of create the gradient from big, bulky down to, the individual plants and tufts and things like that. So,
yeah.
So it's not all glamorous work for sure, but it's work that needed to get done. And so we thought, rather than take a day and not really progress, we might as well take a day and hang out with cool folks and progress at the same time. And then Brian wanted to come, so we invited him too. So there you go.
I'm not sure how to take that. Was that?
Well, listen, you're a day ahead of me, so you've already digested it. You've been offended, found wanting, and you're moving on. Listen, that's so yesterday.
Stop dealing with yesterday's problems. Deal with today.
Yeah, exactly. Stop living in the past. This is the future. So yeah, that's the task here. I'm getting there. I feel like I'm progressing. It's just when you do the same thing over and over, it's you kind of lose stock. But we had a glance at the completed tile again, and just immediately could see, like, oh yeah, the evolution is there.
Yeah, that's what I'm working at. That's what I'm working for.
Yeah.
Oh, see, so when you're doing little fiddly things.
Yep.
Do you guys have fat fingers as well, or is it just me?
I don't have fat fingers.
Yeah, I feel like I've got fairly bony fingers.
But I'm not 45 either, so
Wow.
Much like Sean's donation, we can milk that for the whole stream. You should have lied to us, Although Ryan did call me old too, so I'm apparently there with you. Just not as advanced as you are.
I like to say
seasoned. And I'm not talking about salt and pepper and pineapple here. Well, hopefully we made some new friends today. I feel like we made some new friends. We got definitely some new people on stream today.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at the two-time winners here. Like, if Andrew Lynch and Steve aren't our friends at this point, you know.
Yeah. Now, who's come on? We know we've got an old following for Legion, but who's come on to check out? Who's coming in from the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, I would like to know
Lord of
that
the
too.
Rings
Yeah,
group.
like who's new today? Like, you never knew about us.
Oh, I like that, Sean K. Leveling up. Yep.
Yeah, fair enough. Leveling up. Yeah.
Leveling up. Yep.
Experience.
I saw that the other day as well.
Experience
Yeah.
points. Yeah.
One of my friends, old friend that I used to work with, he is 3 months older than me, and so I get to tease him for 3 months of the year. I get to tease him that he's a year older than me.
My wife is 2 months older than me, and I tease her relentlessly.
Yep.
I'll be like, "Oh,
That's
yeah,
great.
yeah." I'll be like,
And
"Oh,
I'd
you're
like to say I'm not 45 yet. He's
Exact-
45.
Exactly.
He turned 45 a couple of days ago, so I'm not 45 yet. I'm still 44, so I'm still young, you know.
You get the memory of a 45-year-old, but the body of a 44-year-old. Got it.
Did you hear that in the background?
Yeah.
No.
You've angered
That-
the thunder. Okay, is that stone giants throwing rocks, or like
That's
you are
a storm that is just going over the top of us.
Wow.
So, and I'm in the garage.
Okay.
So if you're hearing that, that would have been very, very close.
Okay.
Which is cool. I love it. I like storms. I'm a big fan of storms. But yeah.
Your garage doesn't have like a tin roof or anything, does it?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not just a shed. It's a proper
Okay.
garage.
Okay.
Garage / shop / streaming area / painting.
Nice. It's a multi-purpose room.
It is, yeah. It's the room that the kids come in. They trek lightly around the room, like. So it's that little thing there. That's worth money. Don't touch it.
Aaron's in chat right now, trying to make us feel better and saying he fondly remembers 45.
Oh.
Listen, Aaron. That's not gonna gain you favor in the next giveaway. your odds are as good as the next person, which are all really good odds.
Yeah.
You got like a 1 in 20 odds to win. I counted up earlier today. Like, I think it just in retail alone, we had about $1,100 to give away today.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
And that's not including
It's not no alt-arts, no promos, no like associated fee that's equal to membership, nothing like that.
Yeah. That's just retail product.
That ain't too bad.
Yeah.
This annual giveaway thing, if it continues, we'll probably have to make it a yearly thing.
Yeah.
Listen. Pally ain't the only one with a dad joke card, all right? Although my kid's air quality is significantly better than his children's right now.
Dad thinks Pally thinks he's funny in the car.
Exactly. Yeah.
Kids are not thinking the same thing.
No. Bernard, so long ago, I can remember for that. You can't remember that far back. Yeah. A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. That's what Bernard was talking about when he was.
That's it.
Pally's just resorted to emojis at this point. He's no longer able to communicate via text.
Accents. It depends on what province you're from. Like, just like we have, yeah, we've got bogan accents, hey mate, and then we have the normal Australian accent. Not even normal Australians like the bogan accent. We laugh at the bogan accent. I'm sure Americans are the same. I think for Australians, are so used to the American accent from film and TV, because we see so many a lot of the movies, the majority of our movies and majority of streaming stuff are American sort of programs, because Australian actors that aren't A grade are usually still doing Australian TV and stuff. So any Australians that are A grade actors usually head over to America or work with Americans and put an American accent on a lot of the time, some version of American accent. So we're just so used to the American accent. It's not overly unique unless you see it, unless you see tourists come over, and then it sticks out. But because we're so used to it on the screen. But yes, we do mostly like the Canadian accent.
Okay, now you're talking.
Because you can sort of tell the difference, and Canadians have a similar thing to us. We like the stronger Canadian accent that has the E in it.
People don't say
East
A.
Coasters.
Sure they do. Just like Australians don't say "G'day, mate."
It's us East Coasters that say A.
I used to work with a Canadian chef. I had a really good friend as a Canadian chef, and he used to say "E" all the time, all the time, and he was the same. He would go, "Oh no, we don't say that." Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Just like French don't go, "Oh, ho, ho."
Oh, they definitely do. Oh, they definitely do. Man.
Yep, I had a French chef that used to do. You go, yep, yeah, you're dodgy. He was dodgy. Dodgy in a good way.
Just
yes.
like Australian people don't say "dingo ate my baby." I've literally heard that.
We so do in a funny way. I used to have a cocktail named that in our restaurant.
Amazing.
In our restaurant, it was on the recipe sheet. That's what it was named.
Oh, I mean that's just
it was named,
that's just prime for tourists to order that.
Yeah.
on the because we were a native. I used to own a native Australian restaurant. So if anyone wants to see, look up Tucka, Tucka, Brisbane, and you'll see the restaurant. See the restaurant we used to have. But native Australian restaurant, and we had, so one of the cocktails was named Dingo.
Yep.
But on our recipe sheet, it was called Dingo Ate My Baby.
I
Because
appreciate that.
Yeah, it had a colour in there. It was a layered cocktail. There was a nice yellow dingo colour, and then it had another colour in there. And our Scottish barman, Scottish manager, had a sick sense of humour, which we loved. But we won't go any further into that.
That's a story for another stream.
It's a story for an older generation. Generation of viewing.
Just Bernard can hear it. What's going on?
No,
there?
just an older demographic to be able to view.
Gotcha. was gonna say, oh, geez, only Bernard's getting this exclusive content now. Come on. These 42 plusers, you never know. Yeah. Okay, I'm a few pieces away from being done one more tile.
Oh, the wizard turned up. Hello.
Hey,
Mr. Wizard.
Michael's here. Nice.
I would like to ask why Michael has not jumped in and said hello.
Yeah, why is Michael not literally running our giveaways right now?
I know.
They would be so much
Speaking
better.
of giveaway,
managed.
let's do another.
Yeah, let's do another. Michael's here. Yes, let's do a giveaway.
Yeah.
Michael's here. We're going to put him to work. Michael, we need a question to ask the audience so that we can get their responses to give them stuff.
Yep.
So come up with a great terrain, game, studio related question. No topic goes untouched, except for pineapple doesn't go on pizza. We already determined that. And not a question.
We've done pineapple and anchovy.
Yeah.
Michael's on a beach right now.
Okay, well that's fine.
Oh,
Rubbing.
what's your favourite wizard spell?
Is that what he said?
What's your
All
favourite
right.
wizard spell?
All right.
Relax. Chronic
What's the one where like everybody gets killed with it? Like, oh wait, no, that's Thanos's glove. Whoops, wrong.
The snap.
Yeah, exactly, a snap. Yeah. Yeah. All right, is that the question, Michael? Okay. Only wizard spell is fireball. It's an acceptable answer. We'll take it. All right, so we need to know what your favorite spell is. Oculus Reparo.
Oculus Reparo. Abacadabra? Abacadabra?
Can't have a cadaver, that's morbid and wrong. All right, while Michael's doing that and
what are we?
collecting
So
up-
let's choose what we're going to give away. Well, let's go Dragon's Den because that sounds
sounds
like a wizardy kind.
Speaking of wizardy, is there another tile for folks at home who are here to see some of the work and not just be entertained by us. There you go. You've seen.
Do you want to? Should we pack a Dragon's Den? Let's go some Black Sun.
Why don't we do? Yeah. Why don't we do a Dragon's Den?
And a Gamer's Grass.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yep.
All right.
Alright.
Gamer's Grass and a Dragon's Den. Let's do a Black Sun Enforcers.
Black
You
Sun
know what?
Enforcers,
You know what? Never mind. Let's give people the choice. I have
Okay.
3 options. I got 3 options for them. So
you
and
got
we'll give them
Pikes,
yeah. I got
Mandalorian
Pikes.
Super Commandos.
Correct.
Or Black
and
Sun.
Black Suns, exactly.
Okay.
We've done.
And
We've
then we'll
done.
throw in-
Have we done? We've done one. Commander KQ got.
You have done one Super Commandos already.
Super Commandos, and what did Commander KQ get? Oh, he got the other dice. Which I put him on the wrong line here. Commander.
He got the
KQ.
alt art pack.
Yeah,
and
he got
the
yeah,
dice.
with the
yeah.
dice, exactly. I had him on the wrong line. Okay, yes, so we have got Black Suns, Pike, Mandalorian Super Commandos. Your choice, winner gets option. You are telling us what your favorite spell is. Thank you, Michael, by the way. Yeah.
So yeah,
The
your
Wookiee
choice of
Bombard. Does the Wookiee Bombard count as a spell? It's a question posed in chat. I gotta go switch tiles here real quick, so I'll be right back.
Cool.
I'm just gonna unplug you for a second. One more done. I glued on all 3 flower barrels. You said correct, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll plug you back in a second. There's that. Another tile upcoming. I'm just trying to get the ones that are nearest the holes, so I can get those
I don't know if you're an old Warcraft player. You've got arcane spells, ice spells, fire spells, healing spells, transmog spells. Mr. Who polymorph.
I've got a little bit of a crowd building. I don't maybe repeat the question too, Brian, in case people jumping in.
Yep. So Michael.
Where was this one, Chase? Was it on
Michael
this
the
side
Wizard
or this
has
side?
has said
Here at the end of the fence.
Yeah.
Has asked, what is your favourite spell? Heck, you could even make your own spell up.
Yeah, we're pretty we got pretty strict
Yeah.
guidelines here on how we
Yeah.
give stuff away.
Yeah.
Listen.
We fly by the seat of our pants in this.
We're more about the giving and less about the hoops to jump through. Although fiery hoop spells
yeah.
would be also acceptable answers.
Yeah. So later on we'll start to not really be able to think of too many questions, and we'll just say, right, everybody type a number in.
We haven't got
It has
to that
to be
point.
it has to be a new number. Can't be can't be a number that someone else has already typed in. And
Yes. And it has to be 19 digits long.
I see. Trying to find a random generator to be able to do that, it'd take ages. Hang on, haven't matched one yet. Haven't matched one yet.
Start getting like AI response submissions in here. So, oh yes, I can show. Yes, can I bother you again, Jace, to help me?
Yep.
Can you
Yep.
grab me? Can you grab me the tile that I just, or one of the tiles that has a hobbit hole? I just want to show Michael's wife what they're looking like.
Sure.
Maybe even that back corner one, even.
This one?
Yeah, whatever. Any one of them's fine. Yep. This one doesn't have any hedges on it yet, Michael, but it's missing a few trees, but and none of the details yet for the hobbit holes, but this is the crude form at this point, which by some people's standards is probably done, but not for us. Return that to you, Jace. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, I like that. This is the
Thank you.
tabletop standard. So now we're going to get into commission standard.
Listen, we can't be upsetting Frank. You know.
Oh, see, you should yeah. So I'm just evil. I was gonna say you should just be saying, well, yeah, that's pretty much done now.
Yeah, I wish it was done, but it's not. No, we're having fun. We're having fun. I mean, I'm kind of over these bushes already, but Jace is over plants.
Oh yeah.
So we choose to do the least glorious tasks. We're trying to create an environment where nobody wants to possibly replicate any of this work, so that we could preserve our lane here. So
you can corner the market with
exactly
stuff that
yeah.
you don't want to do.
Exactly.
That's it.
It's an approach.
So I should be doing this the other way around. I should be putting this stuff closer to the camera over here so you can see what I'm doing too.
It's an approach.
All right. Well, I think we can. Now I'll give you guys another 30 seconds.
30
If
seconds. Yeah,
you've,
I'm gonna go swap a battery.
Yep. If you've got another spell, if you've got a favourite spell, jump it in there. I'm gonna draw your choice of some Mando Super Commandos, some Pikes.
The nice thing is, Jason,
Or-
those shouldn't take once we have all the materials laid out ready to go. It shouldn't take us long to
Pikes
get.
or what's
You know,
other-
the holes
what's
may be
other one?
done.
Black
Yeah.
Sun. Will be
And then we do have a small
price?
option. We got a small option for them in the Gamers Grass.
Oh my
department as
gosh.
well. What's up?
Oh my gosh, options. Alrighty, I think that's enough to wrap up. Let's do the random.
How many are we doing? Are we doing 2? Or are we doing 1? Doing 2?
We could just do. Why not?
Yeah.
We'll do 2.
Yeah, why not?
We'll do 2. No. Random generated number 1 to 2. Oh, it came up with 2.
What?
Um,
All right.
Alright. Yeah.
Pickings are
Okay.
slim.
Yep. So it was number 1 came up first. Fireball. Mr. Hammond, Fireball.
Oh, really? Is Michael win? Michael steps in, wins a prize, sees
Wow.
himself out. All right.
Sits on the beach and goes.
All right. Well, Michael, you got choice of Pikes, Black Suns, Super Commandos, and then an option for Gamers Grass in the form of the following. I'll lay them out on the screen or on the cam, and then you can point. Given to someone else. What is up with all these altruistic people here?
I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting it.
Yeah, me too.
So
That's
should
why I
we-
was quickly trying to get Michael to decide.
Should we just not count Michael's as number 1 and just go to number 1 after that?
Well, you better regenerate it, just in fairness.
Alright, cool. Regenerating. Goes to number 3. So, rightio. So that would go to Pally.
All right. Well, Michael is you're affiliated, Michael. We count you. All right, Pally. I mean, I'll throw in an air freshener to this package.
Prestidigation.
All right,
I'm hoping that's how you say that.
Pally, what would you like, my friend? You have choice of Black Suns, Pikes, or Super Commandos, and then you also have option of the following Gamers Grass tufts. You got plants. Jace would highly recommend these because he's having so much fun
Oh,
folding.
yes.
They are awesome.
They're very
They're just tedious. Resin bases. You got a toxic pack, a toxic straight pack, and then basically you can get all of one, all of another, or a combo pack of the two that's in between. So let us know, and we are going to do another one. So stay tuned, folks. 25 people in. We're going to have to keep. Now we got to get the giveaways flowing. Got some people in here. So Pally, I can't see on my tiny phone something classic wood. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything classic woods there. They're more alien-esque. So think alien. And what would you like in terms of box set?
Yeah, would you like the Mando Super Commandos, Pikes, or Black Sun?
Michael's saying we can't get rid of them no matter how hard we try. I tried to ask for the spell that made people disappear at the start. Nobody picked up on it. It would have been a fantastic. Michael's around for another year. You might as well do the next number anyway too, Brent, so we can
Yeah,
get
I've done it. I'm just going through.
Gotcha.
See if there's enough comments for that.
Pally, someone who knows me, pick terrain, and Black Suns. Okay, fine. I'm going to send you Black Suns, and I'm going to send you Black Alien Void Gamers Grass, because that seems to go in line. Black Suns for Pally. Congratulations. And Pally is going to be getting some Alien Void Grass. All right, there we go. Done. And next winner is...
Alrighty. So, let's.
All right, so Super Commando's gone.
Here's number 12.
Black Sun is gone. Okay.
So let's go through here.
I'm going to give a quick shout to all the sponsors here real quick after this one too, just to
Cool.
make sure everybody knows all the people that help us out.
Ooh. Steve McQueen.
Steve McQueen for the trifecta
McQueen.
win today. Okay,
Wow.
Steve McQueen.
Bard
McEwen.
9th, power word kill.
Okay. All right, Steve. I have your contact information. You have old surveillance photos of me, so now we'll just send you some stuff and not think this is weird at all. I mean, hey, in fairness, he's been with us like the day, so I mean, it only makes sense. All right, Steve, what are you looking for? Winner, Steve, already of a $50 voucher today. Winner of, what else did Steve grab? He grabbed something earlier.
You
What
got
was it?
you got the train voucher. Not sure.
I thought Steve was on here. Was Steve on here for 2 things or 3 things? I thought he was on here for 3 things. Maybe I had him wrong. He did join the Patreon today, so there is that.
I've only got him down for one other.
Okay,
thing.
maybe I was just
But-
thinking. But he did join Patreon today, so that's probably why I have 2 emails from him. Yeah, fair enough. All right, well,
Yeah.
2, Steve, and you still got a chance at a 3rd. So, so Steve, let us know if you want Pike Syndicate, Black Suns, or Super Commandos, and then what would you like for Gamers Grass? We got the combo pack, the Alien Toxic Tufts, and a choice of 1 of 2 resin bases. So let us know on that, please. And thank you. And while you are waiting, Bright, let me know what he picks, and I'm going to continue.
Yep.
doing some-
So
That's fun. People are getting all this cool stuff.
he's going to go Super Commandos.
Okay, good choice.
So that'll be the
That's the both Super Commandos.
Super Commandos gone.
Yep.
Done. Alright. And did you have a preference with the Gamers Grass product, which is was it? I've got here
Toxic. He's got the the combo pack.
Toxic
he's got-
Waste.
Toxic Waste. Yep.
Yeah,
There's a
combo
combo pack. And 2 resin bases, and then the Alien Flytrap laser cut plants,
Alien Flytrap.
which are kind of cool. Sorry, Steve. I had you committed to the trifecta today, but I mean, you became a patron, so really, I think we can consider that a win. It's a win for me. I mean, I'll consider it a win. Well, I mean, hey, that's what we're here for. We're here to promote the channel and share all the things we're doing and do all the stuff. So I'll take it as a win. He's gonna go with the laser cut plants are still available. Yep. You got it. They are now yours.
Cool.
So no longer available. They are in your stack.
That's the Alien Laser Clip Plants.
Correct.
Done.
Flytrap. Gonzo.
Done.
Awesome.
Done.
Jace is actually over there working on the laser cut plants right now, putting them all together.
Almost done.
Yep. And there was a lot of them.
Yeah.
We have about 100 packages of tufts for this project, and we have put 0 down. So I'm not saying that we'll use all 100, but we have 100.
And sorry, I think I said Steve McQueen. Steve McEwen.
McEwen. Yeah, McEwen. Yeah.
McEwen.
Yeah.
I do apologise, Steve.
I mean, Steve McQueen would also be an acceptable last name, but not his. So,
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Unless he's
I'm
recently
sure
escaped.
that's a mistake that someone else has made, but I do apologise. Right, let's go straight into something else, giving away something else.
Okay, all right. All right, Brian's on a roll now. He's on a roll.
Yep. Okay. What is your what's your favourite Lord of the Rings character?
Okay, and why? And why?
Yeah, in game, and why?
Bit of a tougher one.
Yeah. That was the one I was going to do. And what are we giving away? Let's give away.
How about
It's a little bit of a harder one. So let's.
what about a back to basics online gift card?
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Because you can get
$50.
yeah, because you can get MDF movement trays, hobby organization, all kinds of stuff. So.
Yep.
As well as scenery materials.
Yep. I was just saying before, I think you were away doing other stuff. I hadn't really realised until a little bit, like until recently, that so there's my favourite paintbrushes. Can you see that? I don't know if the lighting's any good.
I know those.
Yep. So they're the ones that I've got.
Yep.
I've had them for a while. I got them actually second hand.
Yep.
But I've got, as you can see, for me, they are my. So I'll use other. So I've got a whole set of the different ones. There's robots and monsters, champions and heroes, small dry brushing,
rank and file.
Yeah, fine detail and extreme detail. So they're the ones that I've got. I'm not a big painter, so for me, I didn't really know a good brush, but I bought them from a commission painter, a local commission painter that did some awesome stuff. So, so I know that they're a good quality brush.
Yep, you can get them on the website with your $50 voucher.
Yeah. Yep. So, definitely something to look at. And he's awesome with community and stuff. So
yeah, Aaron is really cool, based out of Adelaide. Okay, responses are coming in, which is cool. While those are coming in, I'm just gonna quickly rip down and because I don't do this nearly enough, although I do it.
So again, the question for chat was to get a $50 voucher was what is your favourite Lord of the Rings character in game and why? If you don't say why, it's not going to get counted.
Sure. I'm going to jump over to the desk here real quick so I can...
Awesome. I'm just going to rip through
I
from
ask
the...
this because I really don't know. I like Lord of the Rings. I enjoy the movies. I have read The Hobbit a few times when I was younger. That was one of my first books getting into fantasy stuff. I love listening to fantasy audiobooks while I'm driving and doing work, monotonous work. But now that, well, I guess if Friday Night Fights are going to do some, going to be doing some bat raps, then I guess I need to start to learn how to play and know which is good to get into. I have some Minas Tirith Gondor models and enough to do a small army, Boromir and stuff, but it'd be good to know what's good.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I see some folks jumping in too. Anthony joined us for the first time today. Welcome. Still got about 3.5 hours to jump in on those giveaways, Anthony. Still lots of stuff left. So just quick shout outs to folks that have helped us get here. So patrons, past and present, of course. Straight donators as well. Appreciate that. Sean coming in huge today with a massive, massive donation. So appreciate that. New onboarding of patron today, Steve. So thank you for that. And, if anybody else who jumps on, make sure that you let us know so I don't miss anybody. We'll thank the sponsors real quick as well. Deep Cut Studios. No prizes today from Deep Cut, but big supporters of us here in the studio. So mats that we use to game on, you'll see those on any game that we basically have on the tabletop. So I want to thank Legion Terrain as well, coming in with some $50 gift cards for us. I think we've got one of those left to get out. So if you guys are interested, that's still to come. Corvus Games Terrain, of course, big donation of a massive table set for us here. Going to be a feature of some of the work that we'll do in the Patreon, just in terms of prepping and sort of hobbying up 3D prints. I want to thank Gamers Grass, of course. We got donations and a big supporter of the projects that we do as well. So check them out, whether it's laser cuts and or tufts. If you're doing base work and you want to make them, they have instant bases too. So if you just want to pick up bases that are already done and ready to go, they are fantastic. I might actually consider some for my Lord of the Rings, even though I like basing. I just haven't been able to feature them because of sizing. But I think I'll be able to do that with the Lord of the Rings models. Imperial Terrain, again, you'll go check them out. We got a gift card for them. I think we actually, did we give that out earlier? Is that one gone already?
Sorry, which
Imperial
one?
Terrain? The Imperial Terrain one?
Imperial Train.
We still have that on
one
there?
of them has. There is another one still.
That was Legion
yeah,
Terrain.
Yep, still got another one.
Okay, gotcha.
Legion Train, sorry.
Yep, but we have an Imperial Terrain
Imperial
one
Train,
as well.
yeah. So we have not done Imperial Train. I got them mixed up.
Gotcha. So we
That's
have
why I
one of
mean
those
that.
and one
Yep.
Legion Terrain left. So still got gift cards. Also Phoenix Games in Australia, pretty good little shop. Bryant is actually the questionable, but
Kind of runs as a bit dodgy.
hey, dodgy in a good way, as I heard earlier today. But yes, so thank you very much, Brian, for the donation support tonight. Make sure you guys share the love for all the supporters and sponsors in the chat. Dice Time affiliated podcast, Ben in here earlier. And Ben and Paul doing a good job giving an alternative view on Legion and or other gaming. So go give them a listen as well. And then we were just talking about them. Back to Basics, Aaron down in Adelaide. Brian giving a plug for the brushes, but I can give you, from a hobby organization standpoint and customization, you're not going to find any better. So go check them out on the website if you guys want to get some. If you want to make your hobby, area a little more organized, whether it's a garage or a basement. They got a lot of cool stuff you guys can check out. So thank you to those guys. And then of course Dragon's Den coming in with 6 box sets for us to give away. I think we've given out I think both Black Suns are gone now, or is it one Black Sun and 2 Super Commandos?
Both Mandalorian Commandos have gone.
And 1 Black Suns. Which means Pally got the Black Suns.
1 Black Suns, yeah.
Which means we have one more Black Sun and 2 more Pike to give out. So thank you there. And then lastly, War on Games Studios for the music provided on Friday Night Fights. So we're doing pretty good. I think we might be about halfway done and about 3 hours or so to go. So fast and furious. Stay with us, guys. Don't go anywhere if you guys want some more swag. I know there's a lot of hoops to jump through, but hopefully we can stick around. If you can answer a question based on no fact finding at all, you're eligible to win. So that's how we're rolling tonight.
Yeah, we do not fact check anything.
Yeah, not a thing. Yeah. Fact checking is not our forte.
So, just before we wrap up this question, just to repeat, we are looking for what is your favourite in-game character for Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
For Lord of the Rings, and why?
Oh, there we go. Mark saying he had a great experience at Dragon's Den Games. Yeah, that's his in Jace's backyard for sure, and pretty much where I cut my teeth on gaming here in Saskatchewan. So while it's not local to me anymore, it's where I purchase all of my models. So Darren helps me out a lot, and I'm in turn I can continue to give my business there, which I will. So. Good people up there.
I'm slowly getting through these. I've been talking too much, and scrolling, writing.
That's what we're here for, though. We're here to entertain ourselves too.
I'm 1/8, nearly 2/8 of the way through.
2/8. That's an interesting. That's an Australian fraction for you right there.
It's well. There's eight guys, 8 units in the 8 guys in the unit, and I'm halfway through the second. So
he's halfway through the second and 2/8 all the way through the unit.
In Australia. we learn good. All right.
That's that new metric system.
Yeah, that's. Okie dokie. All right, let's go through some of these questions. Let's see how many we've got. So Pally's got Dane Ironfoot because that scene in The Hobbit was amazing.
Oh yeah, I watched that last night. I agree. I love when he just goes out and just starts beating as many people with his headbutts as he does his hammer.
Legolas, because he's the elf and archer. Fair, yep. Legolas, yep. Bilbo, because he's a shrimp. He has a cool ring, yep. And he's got a bit of an attitude too, so which is good. I like that. Dane Ironfoot on his boar. Yep, so goofy. If not him, then probably Thorin. Bjorn, who wouldn't want to be a giant bear.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's
Yep.
I love when he falls. I love when he like jumps off the eagle and transforms midway down and then just goes full ham. That is also a very, very good scene.
Samwise, because he's the real hero of the story.
Questionable. But no wrong answers, and I'm not fact checking you. So.
Yep. It's a safe space. We're not judging.
It's a judgment-free zone.
Yeah, we're not judging. We just may disagree.
Yeah. We'll make awful sighing sounds that sound a lot like disagreement, but.
Yep. Sean K saying he is fight me.
Who is that coming from, Sean K? Oh my goodness, no refunds.
Sean K.
I totally did not know that came in from Sean. I'm resting my case that questionable, but I'm gonna lean towards you are correct because customer's always right.
All right. Okay, so we've got 12, 13. So we've got 13 answers there. Let's go to the randomizer. And it's 3, number 3.
What are we giving away again?
3. I don't know. What
Did
was
you
it?
even say? Are you just like no?
Yeah, no. Didn't we go Legion to the other Legion terrain?
Is that what we did?
We went to back to basics.
Yeah, we went back to basics.
Back to basics.
Yeah.
Back to oh god.
Oh my goodness. This guy's like 49 by the
professionals.
end of this stream here.
Professional, yeah. So we're at number 3. So we had Captain Kiri for Legolas.
Okay, Captain Kiri. I don't have. Okay, Captain. Spell the name.
Captain and
Yeah, I got that.
Kiri.
Kiri. Okay, perfect. Captain Kiri, you need to use the methods of communicating to us, and they are as follows. Boom, right here.
Let us know you're still in. You're still in chat as
right
well.
here. So the TerrainStudio 2019 at gmail.com. That is the communication for the studio. So if you want to go ahead and just send me like your real name, unless Captain Curie is your real name, send me your information so that I can let Aaron know, and then he'll get you access to the code and the voucher and how that will work via the website. So, yeah. Okay,
Captain
Mark
Curie is your son, Mark?
is
that right?
Oh, perfect. Cool. Awesome. Mark, if I'm not mistaken, your son also was the recipient of a Boba Fett promo card for me, if I'm remembering correctly. And that's awesome that he won. So, Wicked. Let's go back to the thing. Boom. You guys are slowly. I think we've kind of we've had a small issue with the Shire here. It started more complete than it is currently. It's looking less like a real table right now. Don't be alarmed. Yeah. There we go. Awesome.
Yeah, the original photo was from me in the future. Now we've gone back to real time for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. All good. It's fine. It'll all come back together. So many people asking me to like build scoring of the Shire. Like,
I don't want Keith to be overly alarmed, but I think he could have two tables. Like this one, he could use as many times as he wants, but then if he just lights it on fire once, and he played a really like fast game of Middle Earth, he'd have the burning of the Shire, and it'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, you can only do that game once, so that scenario's like a one and done.
It's like one of those games where it's like Gloomhaven. You open the packets, you play it once, and it's done. Yeah.
that's the end of it. So.
I mean, I don't know. Frank can do with the project whatever he wants to do. It's up to him. So. Okay, so what was it? We were doing Captain Kiri, winner of $50 Back to Basics online voucher.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
If I'm
Correct.
looking here, we have. Oh, did the other Mandalorian Super Commando went to what name? Because I don't have it on my sheet. That went to Steve, right?
That went to. Let me get the sheet.
I think that was Steve, because we were talking about
Yeah, Steve McEwen.
McEwen. Now, did he tell us
What
Yes.
what Gamer's Grass that he wanted?
He took the alien flytrap laser cut.
Oh, gotcha, roger that. Thank you, because I did not mark that down, and I want to make sure I got that out of the pile. Okay, so he took the other Mandalorian Super Commando. Okay, that's done. Yeah, we still have.
We've still got a ton of stuff.
I know. We did give out a box of. No, we didn't give out Scouts at all. So we have Scouts, 2 Pikes, a Black Sun, a Daimyo. We have the rest of your stuff to go out. Yeah, we're doing great.
I just gotta mark this down. Steve McEwen also took that. Steve McEwen, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I think we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 prizes left. And we only got 3 hours to give them out, so, that's fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's fine. We'll double them up. That's glued in.
Yeah, we're doing fine. I almost have another tile done, which is good.
I'm trying really hard not to work on the houses at the same time as I'm doing these bushes, but that's my tomorrow job, so. Brian, did we lose audio on you, or did you mute yourself?
No,
Oh.
sorry, I was
Okay.
just concentrating on something there.
Okay. So you can't talk and think at the same time. It's revealed.
I was zoning in and
Oh, fair enough. I'm not sure what Jace is doing over here. I'm not actually sure that Jace has done much work at all over here. He's been
Nothing.
just
I'm just
mostly hanging out.
I'm playing with plastic.
he must have. He hasn't been talking. He must have been.
I've just been so dosed.
He's been zoned out for 6.5 hours. It's a bit of a condition. Yeah. Yeah, we'll check in on him later. Said he was going to the bathroom like 6 hours ago.
The bathroom window was open.
He's just up there. He's just up there watching the live stream, trying to win prizes here.
Made all these
Setting up a
Yeah,
fake
he
YouTube
keeps making
account,
a fake. Yeah,
jumping
he
in.
keeps making fake accounts and can't win anything. So, yeah, we got all the Steves and the Keiths of the world, just cleaning house. Okay, Michael's got to head back to vacation. Sean, Jace, Brian, keep up the great work. Have a good one. Yep, thank you, Michael. See
Thanks,
you.
Michael.
Well, I'd like to say see you on the beach, but you won't see me there. So we'll see you on a beach. Yeah.
Enjoy your vacation.
Take pictures. Bring us back something nice.
No bikini pictures of you, please.
Definitely not.
He's speaking for himself.
Yeah, Jace. Yeah. While Brian is saying he's speaking for himself, Jace is making a subtle request. So yeah. I mean, Jace is the purveyor of short shorts. So
Yeah. I should have brought him.
Yeah, you should have.
Got different colors.
You do
now,
you
guys.
do well in Queensland. You do well here. Then. It's just normal weekend attire here.
Exactly.
If you're not rocking short shorts, then you're out of the crowd.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it's okay to be an outlier. My mom says I'm cool.
As long as they're not budgie smugglers.
Budgies. This sounds like a vocabulary word that I need explanation of.
Yeah, speedos.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a visual. It's a visual.
Like pineapple. That conversation's over.
It's a visual reference. Sorry, that's just Australian colloquialism.
Fair enough. Some people learn better by visuals. Remember, Brian? We talked about this.
Yeah. Yep.
Thanks for that. Scorched onto the retinas permanently.
Yeah, it's usually old Greek men that travel the beaches and.
Apparently, I won't be needing my eyes any further.
Yeah, get that out of your head, radio.
Sorry, Keith, can't finish the project. I now only have one image on my mind, and no longer can see the finish of this project.
Now rocking backs and forths.
Yeah.
Arms around knees, rocking backs and forths in fetal position.
Yes. Show us where the Australian hurt you. Just pointing to my head and eyes. My head and eyes.
Yep. Thanks, Mark. This one. So, I won't be too afraid of. We're on Legion. We're on the TheTerrainStudio, but that piece of terrain is actually done by a local here in Brisbane.
Oh yeah, that's no problem. Yeah, plug all the good artists that are out there.
So
They are
she just
cool.
does some local stuff. She's called she's on Facebook. She's called The Corrupted Quill. She does mostly 40k stuff. She's really into 40k stuff. And she was doing a new technique.
Excuse me.
she was trying out a new technique for. She likes to pick up. She lives sort of semi-rural / semi-suburban, like on the edge of rural and suburban. So we've got a lot of her around her place. She's got a lot of trees and stuff. She likes to use natural product. So she was trying out a new technique that she was learning, and yeah, I got did that, and it suited the terrain for us for some of the Legion tables that we have, some of the Legion terrain that I've got. So yeah, it came up for sale at a decent price. I've got a couple of her other bits. I've got a lava. I got a volcanic set from her as well. She helped sponsor, or she lent some terrain to a sort of competition at BrizCon competition for us, and yeah, so quite a nice,
It's very nice.
local.
I like it.
Yeah.
So what's Frank referencing here in chat? I seen something. I just quickly glanced up and saw Speedo reference once more. Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, that's good. I can wear. Geez, that won't help me get motivated. I mean, motivated to get finished. I mean, if you threaten to wear one. Although I'm not sure you'd be granted access to our country. I'll put an alert out.
If you
Threat
see
to
this
national
guy.
security. Yeah, it's a threat to national security.
Yep. It's trying to demoralize the country.
Yeah, this Southern American spouting off something about Fahrenheits and Speedos. Nothing good can come of it. Nothing good could come of it. Nothing good.
So what is everyone else doing while we're just sitting here hobbying and talking about
Shooting
speedos
breeze.
and Fahrenheit?
Hey, we're having a fun time. We're having a good time.
Pineapple pizzas.
Well, that conversation's done. We've saw that to conclusion. Man, I'm burning through this stuff. I don't have any much big stuff left, so I'm cobbling together which is all right. That's what I need anyway. But man, it's tedious working with these small pieces.
Pally's got a scatter terrain question.
Okay.
If you want to
what's up?
magnetise scatter terrain, bushes, stumps, light posts, etc., would it be better to lay a paper clip or something under the ground layer or something else?
First thought is you have two options. You have the ability to magnetize your base structure entirely. Because the problem with indexing something like a receptacle, like a paperclip, is that you are limited to the placement of those potential objects. In a true scatter terrain piece, you may be looking for a little bit more modularity to that, a little bit more option, and having to index something in the same spot every time may detract a little bit from the point of making it magnetized. In my opinion, I would just make it removable if I was going to take it off. However, if you wanted to magnetize your entire base plate, and you can do that with either really, really thin sheets of metal, which I have often done because it also prevents your base plate from warping. That's another option. And then your piece that you have, you just have to have a washer. You don't really need to use, if it's already magnetic sheet, you could do that. If it's non-magnetic sheet, then obviously you magnetize your piece. But that would be my preferred. Indexing, I've done it before, but I haven't done it for modular terrain. I've just done it to simply have something be able to be removed. But if I'm thinking modular area scatter terrain, I would totally do it on a metal sheet. And you can get it really, really cheap. I wouldn't. I don't think you need to magnetize each item, Pally. To be honest, I would go with a metal sheet and magnetize one object, as opposed to magnetizing both. It's probably cheaper to have metal base plate and magnets on your items than it is to go a magnetic sheet. Only if you really think you need to have a magnetic sheet would I go that route. But I was just kind of giving you the options of the two. But I think metal plate is much easier. Definitely don't want to have. I don't think you want to get in a situation where get in a polarity battle. But I don't think you need to either, unless it's something really really heavy. But again, probably not worth it. I would magnet the scatter and metal sheet the base plate. Yes, if we're speaking the same language now. It shouldn't want to drift. I don't see a reason why it would should cause you any drift problems. Like if you have a strong, obviously you want to have a strong enough magnet, but you should find it sticking quite nicely. The nice thing about that, Pally, too, is depending on what your scatter piece is. I'll just speak in like an example. If you were doing, let's say, a scattered forest base, what I would do is have pretty generic base plate, and I might actually take my trees, my bushes, etc., put them on a slightly larger piece of metal, and do some of my bush and shrubbery grass tufts actually on the small piece of scatter. So I would like take my scatter piece and have a little bit of room around that, include my tufts and bushes on that, and then actually place that on my sheet. That way you're not trying to work around anything attached to your sheet. So your sheet itself is really just a canvas to accept all your magnetized scatter pieces. That's how I would approach something like that. Otherwise, you just build a mobile whole static piece. I would definitely design it around function first, and then use the aesthetics to make it look good. But it would ultimately, I guess, depend on what you're doing.
Alrighty. Back in action.
Okay. I'm still trying to cobble my way through
So
another.
Commander KQ's been listening to us Babylon while playing God of War and Baldur's Gate.
God of War, okay.
Aaron,
Well, hopefully we've
Aaron
provided some
Gallagher,
sort
he's
of...
assembling US airborne.
Oh, for bolt action.
Ooh, Mark's having a good one.
Evenly split.
This is right up your alley, Sean. He's having a Legion Day and Disney Lorcana game day.
Oh, okay, nice. I just finished getting all the pieces to make a master set for chapter 1. Took me forever. I haven't been really I haven't had time to do a lot of anything, but I don't know, Lorcana chapter 2 wasn't as exciting for me. But What'd you say, Jace?
What?
What'd you say?
Oh, I just said that each of these will cover off 2 tiles.
Okay.
They're all evenly split up.
I'm not left with a lot of big stuff here to work with, that's for sure. How's the Ewoks coming?
Yep. I'm just doing the trimmings at the moment.
Okay.
Going through, answering a message from one of our fans as well at the moment. One of our local viewers.
Oh, okay.
Fans, I should say just viewers.
Yep. Do they want to know how to get entered into the contest?
No, just something else at the moment. I'm checking in. Someone that was a fan looking for a shout out.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember me messaging you a little while back about a shout out.
Oh, I don't remember.
Particular fan. Particular fan.
Now I gotta go back and look at my chats.
Yeah. A particular fan and his wife.
Oh,
Listening.
Yes, I think I do actually remember this now.
Yep. Something that we've got to chase up. I know I'm just chasing it up.
Okay, I think I've got another tile done. I gotta go through and with my tweezers and pick up any of the white glue that kind of squeezes through eventually, but I got another one to show the cam here. There we are. Let us know what you think, folks. Again, this is pre-Hobbit Hole having any detail. This is just where we're at right now. All right. I will be right back, Bryant. I just got to go swap out another tile to work on.
Yep, not a problem.
Oops. All right.
Going back to complete the
Another one up.
make it complete and then pull it apart again.
Okay.
See if I got any more of that. Is this, Jace, is this color here the same as that color right there?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that might have some more big stuff. This is just getting all, I've pretty much mined through, well, I've used almost the entire bin of that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to see if I can mine through a bit more this.
So I guess all that's split up and organized.
Okay.
Nice.
That's all glued. Anything that was a hard point is glued.
Do you want to? Oh yeah, this is oh nice. This actually has lots of big stuff in it. That's gonna be great. Do you want to maybe get the grass tufts sort of organized as to where we might put
Yeah, split
what?
between.
Well, what
do the
ones?
same thing with the.
Yeah, like what ones will be where? If you want to grab a pair of scissors, you could like take any of the flower ones and you could cut the strips in half or whatever. Or
Sure.
I mean, you can mark it off too. It's fine, but just to kind of get a sense of where we want to put what
Yeah.
might be a
That
good
sounds
idea.
good.
Yeah, the better organized we are to tackle that tomorrow, the
Yeah, because if we can pretty much just wake up and go.
that's exactly where we'll be. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna get
Start gluing like a madman.
yes, and then I'm gonna just keep plowing through on this. I'm getting somewhere now, so because I've tackled most of the big ones, and now it's just I'm gonna do the last big one right now, and then after that it's just a few hedges here and there. I'm gonna do the last big one.
So Chronic, you're looking at getting into the
Oh yeah.
into the Star Wars Unlimited.
Same thing with all the bits and bobs too. If you want to, if you feel like you want to ration those out specifically, like what you want at Party Tree, what you want.
Like especially those crates. And
Yeah,
the
crates, barrels, and I mean, you were gonna do some stacks too. So if you want
Yes.
to, if you want to pseudo set that up,
Okay.
and then
Pretty much just get like a good sense of where
exactly, and then
everything's gonna lay,
glue
then-
anything that needs to be glued together, and
glue
yeah, we'll go from
groupings.
there.
Sweet. Are these good?
Yeah,
for
you
back
can
or
stick them back. Yeah,
stop?
sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. All right.
So Pally, you want a mustache shot of who do you want a mustache shot of? Mark, so Sean, Mark has a question.
Oh yeah, sure.
About,
I have a question
might
too.
be-
I have a question after
might
that.
be a Jace question.
Oh, okay.
About airbrushing. So you guys
Uh.
are doing the air. What to look for for getting into the hobby, and what tips do you have for someone that is just starting?
Sure.
Do you guys
Well,
do
I
a
will.
bit of airbrushing, or?
Yeah, I will answer, and then I'll let when Jace comes over, I'll let him give a different perspective. But when he comes back over, he's just doing some stuff over there right now. I airbrush quite a bit, but I'm not airbrushing like figures mostly. I do sometimes, depending on what I'm working on. But for me, I'm looking for something that's the most versatile. I have two. I have a couple Badgers. I had a really expensive Hardened Steenbeck airbrush that I found was too finicky, and so I switched over to Badger. It's a USA brand, and I really liked it. I have two. I have a Patriot 105, which is kind of like a solid workhorse, and then I have my most favorite, the Soltar 2020. I like it because you can actually get some different nozzles for it too. It's really, really smooth. And the best part about the Soltar is you can actually make adjustments to the flow without having to disassemble any of the airbrush. So it's all actually, it's basically a one-piece airbrush. It has multiple parts, but it effectively, you can make adjustments on that one that you can't make on any other airbrush without having to disassemble at least one part of it. So if I was making a recommendation, I wouldn't steer anyone away from Badger, and I would say Soltar 2020 is awesome. That would be where I would spend my money, even if I'm just starting, to be perfectly honest. Because one of the things in airbrushing is if you go too low or too cheap end, you're actually probably going to run into more problems, which will be a massive deterrent for your airbrushing progression. And you're going to be spending a lot of time on things that aren't going to be typical of other airbrushes that work to the quality that they should. You'll be spending more time problem solving, troubleshooting, and less time on technique. The Soltar, I wasn't a great airbrusher. I still am not. I'm significantly better, but I also can operate the machine that I have because it's so easy to use.
Yep. I like Sean Kay's idea as well. Buy a colouring book and try to use it to use your airbrush to colour the pictures.
Yeah, that's a good thing if you don't want to waste on minis. Honestly, I grab plastic card, practice doing lines, dots, circles, fades, much like you would do with paintbrushes. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Jace, the question specifically was, which you aren't plugged back in. I unplugged.
Oh, there, I was wondering.
Oh, yeah. Where's that at? I just unplugged Jace because the adults were talking, so... the question was recommendations for somebody starting out in airbrushing. What if you had any tips? I guess words of advice.
Yeah, I don't know. I started out with a super cheap one. I didn't really know what I was doing.
Didn't take
so
my advice.
I was like, I'm just gonna get like a $70 one and kind of screw around, and then after like a couple months of just playing around with that one, I got what was it, the Patriot 105.
105, yeah.
Badger.
Yep.
Yeah. I run the same setup as Sean right now.
It's a great workhorse one.
I mean, it helps obviously having the same models as the one in studio, so it's like I'm already like very comfortable with the models that are down here. But cleaning, clean as much as you can. In between every filling of the pot, I'll do a full clean through. Like I'll run some cleaner through.
Flow Improver is another huge thing that people like do not buy, and it is amazing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Don't skimp out on that kind of stuff. Definitely helps with the longevity, and never let paint dry inside of it. That is an absolute nightmare to try to get out.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah.
remember.
Yeah, everyone's learned that lesson the hard way at least once.
Yep.
My
100%.
first airbrush was a second-hand airbrush, and the guy had done some yellow, and I reckon it took me so long to clean it out. And then every time I'd come back to it, I'd like, oh yep, I hadn't quite cleaned it out properly. Still, yeah, it'd clog up, and then I reckon I had to clean it out like 5 times just to start using it, and then go back to it, start using it, go back to it, just to get it clean.
I saw I think it was Sean who put the comment in about the practicing with the coloring book. It's a really good idea. I never thought about that, but super good idea.
Yeah.
I just used I had like a old cork board thing, and I would just like paint little squares on it, and then I would try to practice different camouflages. Like I started with painting Flames of War tanks, so doing different German camouflages and stuff like that, practicing different lighting.
Yeah, I love it. I paint a lot of terrain with an airbrush. Once I started getting into that, like modulation as a place to start for the weathering techniques, like it's a game changer.
Yeah.
When you have like a pre-modulated work surface, that just makes all the rest of the techniques look makes you look better than you are. With having that ability, so you're not working off just a flat prime surface.
The single biggest thing that starts making models look like a totally another level is when you start painting for lighting.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm gonna go jump on to Tufts.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you, since you're up again,
Yeah.
can you throw me, just grab me 2 long glue sticks? Please and thank you. Middle, yeah, right there.
So you said you had a question.
Oh,
Sean?
yeah. I was just gonna ask when's the next giveaway.
Yep.
I also want the giveaways
Ooh.
to happen.
Segway.
Segway. Yeah.
Segway.
Yeah. I think we should ask an airbrushing question.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Can I-
before
go ahead.
before we jump into that, I do have to say that the shout out.
Yes, let's do the shout out.
So, a shout out to Jenny Austin and Brad Austin, who watch in Sydney. They're in down in Kingsgrove in Sydney. We'd like to say hello. They are long term. They've been watching for a while and love listening to the Legion casts and stuff. They contacted me a little while ago to say hi.
Yes.
And it's been a while since I've sort of jumped in, so I just wanted to say I have not forgotten about you, and we have not forgotten about you, and we hope you thank you for watching, and thanks for contacting me.
Yeah, chat. Make sure you guys say hello. Folks on the other side of the planet. It's always cool. That's one of the big reasons why we started off with that. Like, when you jump into chat or you come on the show, it's no matter if you've been there 1,000 times or not. It's who you are and where you're from, because it's really cool to kind of know where people are from. I know my mom's not a watcher of the show, but she knows about it obviously. And one of the first things she always asks me is like, where's everybody coming in from? Like, and where, like, do you have people listening from here or there, or so one of the reasons I sort of made that a thing was so I could legitimately answer her and kind of give her a sense of that. So if you guys haven't told us where you're from, or if you want to just give a sound off now, it's cool. And sometimes cool for other people to know. We definitely have introduced more than one person to somebody else via the channel that we're a lot closer than we are to them. So
Yep, definitely. So
and,
that
fine
could
to
be our
keep doing
next.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Look at
next
that
question.
segue.
Hey,
Yep.
there you go. So shout out to where you're from. We'll start off from Liam, who has said California.
Okay.
So shout out where you're from. Doesn't have to be pinpoint accurate, but
Yeah, civic address is fine. I mean, with specifically apartment numbers, box numbers,
Let us know where you're from, where you're listening from.
There we go. We
watching
got
from.
here Illinois, not identified by country, so apparently its own country, standalone country. Alberta, Canada. There's true Canadians right there. Nova Scotia, Ohio, cool. Hello, Mark. Not sure where that place is from, but Iowa, Kansas City, Missouri. Of course, that's Chronic Canuck and Mark both saying they're from Alberta, so we get it. We get it.
Made a name.
Yeah.
It was the name of your first pet and the street and the street you lived on.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm kidding. Do not do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
one thing we certainly do here is we have a lot of fun.
Minutes.
So.
Yep.
We have a lot of fun.
We'll give a few minutes and basically sound off.
I am also going to move temporarily because I need to go over and have a small comparison. I just want to ensure that the color I'm putting down right now matches to the color I've already spent several hours applying. So it's a very, very subtle green, sometimes a different color. Like, it's obviously done in batches, so there will be variation, which is fine. Totally fine to have that.
Just a
I just
different
want to.
crop.
Yeah.
It's like
It could be.
Someone's different front yard. They mow it at a different level and all that sort of stuff. That's how it works, isn't it?
Yeah. I have another really good topic, question I want to pose to people, because I may be unique in my application.
my approach. It's a question I get a lot. It's specifically related to flocking. So we'll do that. What are we giving away this time anyway here? So because we got
Oh, jeez.
we have
all the pressures.
2.5 hours and many things to give out.
I've got one job. All right, one job. Let's go. Oh, here's one. So, news from the streets. Pally is going to. He's going to be giving a unit of Inquisitors when they come out.
Okay.
So this is not something that's going to be in hand at the moment, but when the Inquisitors do arrive, Pally has set up, so he will be promising a set of Inquisitors.
Can you,
you,
Brad, before you go too far, because I just have one other thing I need to record here. I did write a name next to it.
Yep.
Was it the person who got Chronic Canuck got the Andrew Lynch? He claimed he got the Din and Grogu. Andrew also was going to claim a set of clone card sleeves. That's right.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. I had a star there and I didn't put a name. So, all right. So we are going to do Pally from the Streets. Are we doing two? Are we doing 2 of the 1 month memberships?
Sure.
All right.
No,
So 2.
we've got the Inquisitors. We'll do the
never mind.
Inquisitors
We're doing the
first.
Inquisitor first. Okay, gotcha.
Do the
Okay, never mind.
do the Inquisitors first, and we can
Alright.
we can give one of Pally's
1 monthers.
yeah one of Pally's
Alright.
1 monthers as well.
Let's do it. All right. I want to save Pally's other 1 month membership because I gave a 2 month. I want to save it for the next one because I have a flocking related question. So it might be somebody who's got something to do there. So yeah, shout outs to Pally for sharing the wealth around here.
Yeah.
Aaron
Wherever
from
he may
Brunswick,
be.
I like that. That's awesome. I mean, Sean, I'll give you my mother's maiden name because I feel like I owe you that at least. So look for that private email later. I feel like I'm indebted to Sean for like I feel like if he needs a kidney, I need to, you know, what's the going rate for a kidney these days?
Oh, it's at least 700.
It's at least $700. Yeah. That's funny. I'm not even going to tell you, Sean. Actually, I am going to tell you by telling you not. I told my wife, I was like, when I went up earlier, and I was like, I said, we only got a single donation today so far, but it was for $700. And she looks at me, she's like, why would somebody give you $700? That's a direct quote.
So there's your next question.
Yeah, that's not the next question, but yes. She said it with love in her eyes, but I just thought it was funny. So.
Yeah, that's the sign that you've been married for a little while.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
What? Sorry. Why? What? Yeah. Thanks, honey. Yeah.
Yeah. It just was a funny response. So, you know, I for a moment there, I thought she was going to be proud of our, you know, stream and our achievements, and but no.
Just questioning the validity.
I mean, that is, I akin that, and I've told this story lots of times via video for sure. That when concluded, you know, a 400 or 500 hour project, I will often get, well, that's nice. When I give my wife the final walkthrough of you know, a project. So
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
That's nice, dear.
Or I'll get how are you gonna pack it up? I don't know. Carefully. Carefully.
No, they're coming to pick it up.
In this case, yes, it is. And Frank, what he doesn't realize is he's gonna get the full customer experience of boxing his own stuff up. Yes, even Chewy agrees.
That's it.
Yeah. No. Yeah, we're gonna give Frank the full customer. He's gonna get the full Terrain Studio experience. Yeah.
You get to see the back end of the business.
can't wait. Oh, Pally with the low blows. Pally says she married you. There's no pride left. Ah, it's fair. It's fair. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Wait a second. He's definitely wrong. Pally is 100% wrong.
Alrighty. So let's draw this. These Inquisitors.
Yes, let's get 'em
So
out.
how many we got? We've got.
Frank said he suddenly changed his mind. I can now ship the project. All right, but it's coming tomorrow, so it's it's either getting concluded or it's coming tomorrow. We'll let Bryant work through his very elaborate system of selecting winners based on random numbers and comments.
All right. So we
Hey,
got,
it's a system that's worked for the last 7 hours. We're not tweaking it now.
Yeah. That's it.
We don't have
Alright, so
unhappy
we got
people
15.
here. Oh, 15.
So we got
okay,
15.
nice.
The first one's going to 15 different areas. First one is going to be. Now I'm going to add number 16 in. Just number 16 is going to be for Brad and what is it? Brad and Jenny. Sorry, Jenny. Brad and Jenny. I'm going to add number 16
Okay.
in for them because they
Yep.
can't type at the moment.
Add number
Type
16.
on-
Yep. Sure.
Yep, they are here.
Okay.
Watching.
All right. I like it.
And let me do this on the screen so you can
Jace?
see.
You want to do me a
Can
favor?
you see the generator there?
Can you? Yes, we can. Can you just bring that over and check that against the existing stuff, like a few spots, just to see if it's looking right? It's
So
looking
first
good.
one is
That's- I
number
really
7.
like that.
So that is. Oh my gosh, Chronic. Chronic.
Oh,
in,
Chronic Canuck again. All right. All right.
Alberta, Canada.
All right. I like that. That's good. That is that's Pally's Inquisitors, right?
Pally's Inquisitors.
All right.
Yeah,
Pally's
so-
Inquisitors and a 1 monther, right? Remember we said we're attaching that?
No, we're going to do the
Oh.
1 month next.
Oh, separate. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Chronic Canuck is getting Pally's Inquisitors. Chronic Canuck. Okay.
Okay. And then let's go back to the wheel. Here we go. So we're gonna go 15,
Okay.
which will be the last one actually in chat.
How's it looking, Jace?
Which is
What's that?
Does it look
Sorry?
okay?
It's looking good.
Oh, can I have it? Can I have it back? Yeah.
I was just like, okay.
I was like, hey, Jace, can you check this against the table? Perfect, and just slides it right in. Awesome.
alrighty.
Yeah.
So
it's good.
It matches
did
up.
Commander
Nice.
Q, Commander KQ, already get a who got
Yes,
the other?
can't win twice of the same item. Commander KQ, he has won alt art and the attack dice.
Okay,
I think that's
so
the
he
only
has
thing I
now
have him down
won.
for. 1 month
He's now
membership.
won a 1 month membership.
Okay. Commander KQ, you have to send me your. It'll be it's a slightly different. You'll get access to all the content shared specifically via link to you, so you will see it via that way. It's the only way to kind of do the. You can't really add free memberships, but it's a way of unlocking all the content. So you will get, which will actually be in a day or so. So you'll actually get yours really, really quickly. So you'll get all of this that we're doing here today and tomorrow, plus all the updates for what's still to come, kind of thing. So that'll be fun. So I have that down. So we have one more of those to give away, and a whole bunch more Legion product, and some more alt art cards. We're gonna do those 3 alt art packs with 3 sets of card sleeves because we have the Clone Force 99 ones left. So we'll actually link all those packages together. So we'll get alt arts plus card sleeves. So that'll take care of that. And then we still have 1, 2 box sets. And you know what? I might, just because the interest of that, we'll throw them in a scenario pack too, Brian. So we'll do them alt arts, scenario pack, and 10 card sleeves.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, not to mention we still have another asset. We still have 1, 2, 3 more, 4 more, 5 more, 6 more, 7 more box sets to give out. Another membership, another $50 online gift certificate for Legion, 2 more for Back to Basics, and some more Gamer Scraps. Yeah, that's not bad for the next 2.5 hours. You can probably take a little break and just sit and chat here. Yeah, there is still 2.5 hours left. You bet. But that's a lot of prizes left for 2.5 hours. So.
Yeah, I think the next bunch of prizes we might do to just open up to people that have not won something.
Have not won. Yeah, I think that's fair. Totally fair.
We've got a couple of double ups there. So I know people have been passing them along, but let's we might just open it up to people that haven't gotten anything yet.
I'm just checking the social medias here. A great comment from the Foam Modelers Workshop today. A comment came in that said, "I don't know about this project. Maybe you should just start over. I'll take this one off your hands." That seems sus.
So
yeah. That's it seems like a compliment, but yeah. We'll check with Frank. See what Frank says.
That's like, this doesn't taste any good. I'll eat all this so you don't have to.
Yeah. Or is that reel going around on Instagram with people like, no, don't pour my wine glass, and it's them pouring their own glass full of wine.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't drink. Yeah. That internet, I tell you, a lot of comedians out there. A lot of comedians. All right, this is progressing nicely. I think by the end of the stream, I am going to have all these done. That's my goal. That's my goal. And if I do,
man, has different ideas.
No, Jace he's working on other stuff right now. He's still doing good stuff. Yeah, we don't work together though. We seldom ever work.
Very rarely.
Yeah, we actually don't. He sits there and does his own thing. He comes down and visits. We probably say 7 words normally to each other. He leaves and uses my toilet, eats my food, and pretty much that's it. So yeah, we have a great friendship.
It's a symbiotic relationship.
Yeah. Yeah, he says symbiotic. I say parasitic, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
Potato.
Yeah, exactly. Potato. Still haven't seen his gorgeous mustache. Oh, apparently people really want to see. Would you just walk up to the camera that's there? Because apparently you have a gorgeous mustache that people are just wanting to see.
I was trying to figure out who. I was figuring out who had this mustache.
There we go. There. Awkward just for you, Frank. So what we don't do for our customers. Seriously. What we don't do. There you go. You got an applause.
Thank you.
Great.
Be here for another 24 hours.
Now we won't be able to live with him for the rest of the time he's here. You're like, remember that time when I had to go to the camera and stick my face in it?
It was requested.
Why am I objectified every time?
Yeah, don't objectify me. I remember when this was a good idea. Yesterday when I was putting the black foam down, I felt like I needed to add more and more and more. Now that I realize I had to cover it all,
You
I
remember
should
that time you said yes?
Yes. When I should have said no. Yeah. Okay, if this was only the first time that I made a bad decision on this table, it would be fine. But then there was that time that I decided to cut all the individual floorboards for inside bag end to make a parquet floor. Yeah, that was a great decision. Then there was that time that I decided to make an interior on a table that really did not require it at all.
It's all about the detail.
It is all about the detail, especially the details that no one sees. It does look really cool though with the LED lights on the inside. We did a little test sample a couple weeks ago, and it looks really cool.
LEDs.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So the interior of bag ends actually lit.
Is the party table lit up as well?
The party tree area is not lit up. No, only because we're not really selling the illusion of night anywhere, with the exception of bag end, because we have no exterior windows. Like, we purposely made no windows that see directly out from the inside. The windows are there, so like all the windows are modeled on both the inside and the out, but we didn't put any ports through so that we could keep the inside to look like it's night and dark, and have the outside look like it's light and not lose the illusion of actual natural light creeping inside.
Yep.
So
what's your favourite part of it so far?
When I get to put it in a box. No, my I'm partially joking, but partially not. Like, that's a question that people do ask a lot. Like, oh, do you just ever have a hard time like getting rid of the projects when you're all done? And the answer is no. Because working at something for like 12 months, sometimes shorter, it depends on the size of the project and how much. Like, a 4-month project and this project aren't any different. It's just the frequency at which I have to work at it.
Yep.
But to be perfectly honest, it's not a demoralizing thing either. It's not like, oh, I'm so sick of looking at this. But there's a real sense of like, there's a sense of accomplishment when I am done. So I jokingly say putting in a box, but what that actually signifies is that it's complete.
Yep.
So the best part is actually finishing it and putting it in a box, so that it's done. It's another project like finished, and finished to the best of the ability at the time, and then there's a little bit of like reprieve. Sometimes there's another project to start, sometimes there isn't, which isn't necessarily a bad thing either. Because not having to do something is also a pretty good feeling, and that's associated with finishing something too. So half joking, but half really telling you the truth that that's the best part. If you're asking me from a technical aspect, what's been the best part of the build, it's a combination for me. Jace did like an absolute amazing job. I'm gonna show you this one when I'm done, just so I can kind of highlight this again. But he's done a super amazing job painting every hole to be very individualized. Now, we have no details done on the outside, but that's the next part that's really gonna individualize them. But the combination of the painting and the construction of having every hole uniquely fit the landscape. Like, I think honestly, if anybody overlooks an aspect of this table, it's going to be the construction portion of this, to have every hole sink into those hills that we have in a very seamless fashion. that actually took a lot of mental engineering. We probably cut away 60% of the foam that we originally put down. Not as a waste product, but it was actually needed in order to get the sculpting of the hills, in order to get them to fit in, how they fit, where they fit. So that's actually my favorite part. My favorite part is how well the hobbit holes fit into the landscape.
To
And I
make
think-
it smooth and seamless, like it was, like that's how it.
To make it exactly,
should
that's
be.
how it, yeah, exactly. It wasn't us fitting holes into the hills as much as it was fitting the hills around the holes.
Yeah. Make it look as natural as possible.
Yeah, and I think we did a pretty good job on it. Like, I'm fairly biased, of course, but I think we did a really good job on that.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to find too many people disagreeing.
I am really liking the
About,
comments. Go ahead.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say,
I
I
was
really
just-
do
I was-
like the comments about people who seen it in, like, a day or two ago and really found how they thought it was quite bland. Like it looks good, but it's too plain and open. And
Yeah.
obviously that was a current work in progress shot. So it'll be really fun to see if people's minds change as we sort of add these additional elements.
Well, that's like I was saying to you this morning, that's one of those elements that you go, yeah, you know that it's a work in progress, but you sort of go, wow, and even going from just the brown, the pink and then brown to the green was you sort of go, yeah, but then you still look at it and go, well, it does look a little bit bare. What's the next step? Like how much stuff, and then you're at the point of starting to dress it up now and make it like it's done the gym, it's gone to the gym, and now you're putting the formal attire on it. It's done its body work. Now you're doing the other.
Well, I
you
honestly,
need to start seeing.
I was really looking forward to this step that I'm doing. I know it's tedious, but these hedgerows that are going in right now, these are really they're actually going to define the table. They're gonna set off each element of the table. It's gonna frame in some of the houses. It's gonna really define party tree area. It's gonna really accentuate the roads. This is gonna be a really a fairly straightforward application. Nothing really technical about it, but every part of the placement of this was a bit of a critical decision. I probably spent about 2 hours just placing the foam, cutting the pieces. There is a rhyme and a reason to how the pieces go down. Why I've put something the way I've done it, where I've done it, how I've done it. That really fit into the look. Mark, I will be right back over. I'll answer your question momentarily. Just wanted to check. So this looks like it's got slight two-tone variation. This also did, I guess. Yeah, this has got a bit of variation in it from that. Do you think that's gonna matter?
No.
Because that's like straight, and then that's not. But you think it'll be fine? Like this is a two-tone.
Yeah, but this is also like gonna be near trees too, and this isn't. So
Yeah.
there's gonna be more shadows cast around. If all the areas kind of around the trees are more like that. I don't know. We can almost. Yeah, it's kind of there.
Yeah.
It seems to be the way that the glue interacts with the dye.
Because that looks like it's got a bit of a two-tone to it.
I think it depends on
And
the
then this one
lighting.
doesn't have much of a two-tone
I
there.
don't know. I can't tell.
I think it'll still look fine. I think it's hard because the shadows are strong, right? This one definitely has a two-tone. No, that one does too a bit.
Yeah, maybe just here is the only one that doesn't.
So is anybody else here getting into? You guys get into the terrain building as
I
well?
don't think it matters though.
No, I don't think it's. It changes depending on the.
This one up here
Handle.
definitely has two-tone
Or
in
you
it,
guys,
so I think we're
you
fine.
guys
I think we're
more
fine.
more just into the
But
mini
even
mini
even
side of
Braintree
things?
does. Like it's.
Yeah, it totally does. Yeah, just on. Yeah, the top and the bottom kind of thing, eh?
Yeah.
I know myself. I am keen to get into the terrain building. Always,
Oh yeah, I can see kind of.
always
Yeah,
love,
like the top and the
love the
bottom
terrain. I'm
almost.
more of a 3D printer at the moment, but
But I don't think it matters.
I've
either.
No.
been
I
looking
think it
to
looks good.
start into it. I haven't used any of my hours, my Patreon hours yet. With
It's gotta get sealed too. So.
one day he's
Yeah, that
he's going
definitely
to
has
cop
a
a big
two-tone through it. That one's
hey
a bit
Sean.
more monochromatic.
So I'd like to have
And I still have
a 10-hour session
all
with
that
you.
to do anyway, so
Yeah,
that'd be fine. I
learning
might
tips
add a
and
little
tricks
bit
on
of
how
this
to-
up
how to
there too,
build.
just to build that out a little bit, because I haven't trailed any of this off yet. I'll still add a bit.
I'm
of
still keen
smaller
on doing
vegetation through there, so.
a background to
Awesome. All right, I'm almost done this one, and I'll keep going.
move into next house. Doing
I have a whole bucket of this stuff anyway, so I can work with that.
Still want to do like a Tantive background for filming. So
Oh,
I've got a Star Wars background
forgot one more thing.
in there
Battery.
when I'm doing the streaming.
How's the Tufts looking?
Good.
There's still lots of layout. Oh, wait.
Divvying them up.
Yeah, nice. Man, that's a lot. Those greens are gonna look good.
Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot to pick from.
Yeah, Mark, I've been doing. So I signed up to a couple of Patreons for 3D printing stuff, and there's so much good stuff out there to be able to build different scenarios and different worlds.
The
It's
Tufts are being divvied out very
it's great.
tile specific.
Okay,
So-
gotcha.
I've
Are we
got
talking?
three different worlds on my printing list.
Are you talking 3D printing or what?
Yeah, 3D printing some terrain. It's just saying, there's so many different worlds and stuff out there now that you can 3D print like a whole map. I jumped on a couple of Kickstarters and I've bought some Imperial Terrain stuff. Yeah, bought some
Hey.
Imperial Terrain, STLs, and bits and pieces like that. And you go, there's so easy to just print a whole map out nowadays.
Yeah.
Like I know I want to get into building some of my own stuff as well, stuff, but yeah, sometimes you just go, yep, that's all there, ready for me to just go, bam.
Well,
print it out, paint it down, and
while we're chatting 3D printed terrain, why don't we give out a Legion
Segue.
Terrain $50 gift card?
did you want to answer Mark's question before?
Oh yes, I do. While we're doing that out, let's do two prizes. Let's do a $50 Legion Terrain gift card. That's going to be related to a 3D printing question. Immediately following the 3D printed question, I want to ask you guys a question, and what we're going to do is we're going to go a smorgasbord here. We are going to give the person for the next one all 4 of the Gamers Grass products remaining. So it'll be 2 Tufts and 2 bases. Now, first 3D printing question. Let's ask people. I would like to have your opinion on 3D printing and whether you think that 3D printing hurts
or helps scratch builders? Is it a platform to build off of, or is it taking away from the traditional scratch build that people used to do? And I have a particular opinion on it, being a scratch builder myself. But that's the question. So what do you think? Help or hurt? How is 3D print? And if you're kind of a fence sitter, then just justify your position. We'll do that for a $50 gift card for Legion Terrain. Following that, we're going to have another question. So as soon as we're done that, we'll wrap it, and then we're going again. So if you're thinking about sticking around for the next little bit, you got 2 chances at 2 prizes back to back here. All right, so who's the first one? And I will answer Mark's questions as they're coming in. So nobody has the first response in, but as soon as we have one, that'll be our first one. Mark's question about, it was about...
What are you using to build the hedgerows?
Right, it was a bit of building a hedgerow. Okay, Captain Curie, you are the first one with hurt, but if you want to justify, also helps. Just gives us a little bit more talking points. So what I'm using, Mark, to build the hedgerow is... same thing I started off like 6.5 hours ago with a tree, 7.5 hours ago, is I'm using actually some acoustic foam that I have in the studio that I previously used for sound quality. So the acoustic foam, the reason that I like using it as opposed to traditional pink foam, etc. I could use pink foam for sure, but this stuff here I can actually tear and manipulate into a shape really, really easily. Another thing too, with it being so cellulose, it's very, very lightweight. And I can actually squeeze and manipulate the shape of this. And so I'm able to take to contours really, really nicely. Something more rigid would not conform to the landscape. And so I'm actually able to glue this down using the same hot glue that I'm using for everything else. And that takes the landform. Then if I think it's too thick, I'll pluck at it. If I think I need to add to it, I can actually just glue another piece directly onto it. So it gives me a really nice foundation. It's spongy, just like the clump foliage. I'm able to push into it, and it has a lot of surface area that actually will accept the glue. So as opposed to just pooling on the top and running off, it does allow me to really push down and reshape the ground. Also, when I make contact with the surface of this table, it along with the foam stays in place, and so I'm actually able to manipulate the shape a little bit more when I'm putting the clump foliage down. So there's the answer to your question. I hope.
Alrighty.
What are people saying about 3D printing?
So Captain Curie says hurt. Easy and cheap, no skill.
Gotcha.
I'll come back to that because I have an opinion on that.
Yeah, fair.
Well,
Yeah.
I have a
rebuttal.
I have an additive to that, not an opinion.
Okay.
So Sean K, he likes 3D printing and helps those who don't have the skill, time to scratch build, detailed buildings, etc. I agree.
What do you guys?
I thought that there were a few things.
Commander KQ, as someone that has scratch built some stuff, I love the idea of 3D printing to help expedite some stuff that I currently don't have the capability or confidence to build. Again,
Fair point.
Agree. Jared says he thinks it helps.
Thank you.
I'm interested in scratch building, but I'm not great at it. Building around printed pieces helps me get the practice without sacrificing quality of terrain as I improve my skills. And that's that. I think that's where I would have said into Captain Curie that I think for the beginner level, the people wanting to get into it, like myself, 3D printing something and then building something further out of that, learning painting techniques or putting flocking and stuff on, or making, like, if you get something that's 3D printed, a bit of ruins, for instance, and then adding vines and layering your painting and dry brushing and stuff like that, it gives you good practice into techniques. Replacing, I don't know about replacing, but I think it's good for people to be able to start to break into actually doing stuff like the trees behind here. Like they're not 3D printed trees; they're just branches that have been built from scratch. But they're a similar thing. You print a 3D tree, you can print out what you want, and then you can add to it. Add your own foliage and colouring, and add rocks and stuff like that into it. If you had something, I think that's good. Andrew Lynch, I think my 3D printer would help. Could get it to work. If I could get it to work.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I had 2 Ender 3s, and I got rid of my Ender 3s because they sat on my bench for a good 9 months. Sorry, I replaced my Ender 3 because they jammed up, and it was a pain in the bum to clean out. Yeah, because of the same thing, I went on to a Prusa, because the beginner one's I'd say much like an airbrush. You have issues with the beginner one. They seem to be bigger issues. Anthony Allen hurts scratch builds, but is so much easier and faster to put tables together. True.
Depends what table you want to put together. Well, it depends on what you want to put together. If you want to put together a 3D printed table for tournament scene because you need it, yeah, definitely faster.
Yep. Mark, I think it might take away, but it also makes what you guys do look even better. 3D printing doesn't give the details and experience that you guys give with your builds. I think that would be the con for me. Is that things like these ones in the background and like the Shire builds and stuff, and I've seen some people that once you get to a skill level, I think it's good for beginners, but once you get to a skill level of scratch building, it far exceeds what 3D printing is, and it just looks so much more realistic and so much better from scratch building. And I'd say it would be more rewarding as well. Chronic, I think it helps. 90% of streamers use them, but every one of them has added their spin to the paint jobs. Yep. Andrew Lynch, I would use to make up some small bits that couldn't make easily by hand. Canadian Bear, I think 3D printing is neutral all over. There are some things that can't be replicated or feel as real as scratch built terrain. Yep, agree. Same time though, it can make certain structures possible. Yep. Paladin, I think 3D printing is just a tool in the toolbox, as it's good or bad as the people using it or abusing it. Liam's on the fence. More towards hurt since it could be too extreme of a shortcut.
Is it a scratch built fence or a 3D printed fence? That matters.
I do think the ability to create unique agreeables is pretty cool though. Stan thinks it loses a bit of the purity of a scratch build. I would agree that in that point, unless you put a heap of stuff, unless you did it up and then made. But yes, I would agree. So
I'm gonna go back to that first pile and just add a bit of this into this mix just to blend it a bit more even.
Yeah. Anthony Allen,
I like
3D printing is a
this
tinker's
two-tone
hobby.
that look better.
Isn't everything that we're doing a tinker's hobby though? I see your point being you're mucking around with it and playing around with it and doing different stuff. That would be the same for scratch building, would it not? Winters 86. You guys playing today, or is this a hobby night? It's just a hobby stream today. Winters. We are giving away a heap of prizes and stuff, but we're not playing a game today, unfortunately.
No.
So
sorry.
yeah, what about you, Sean? What are your thoughts on it?
I
Do you want to give your opinion?
yeah, of course, always. It's free to give it. I actually might have a different perspective. I don't think it hurts it at all. In fact, sometimes, and I'm probably going to say some things that other people have said. I think it actually somewhat highlights a little bit, and maybe more now, the differences of scratch building versus 3D printing. To me,
Mm-hmm.
I exist only because, like, people only still want to have stuff because they want to have something that somebody else doesn't have.
Yep.
So that still allows, like, the creativity in something. I like doing the thing that I do because I know that nobody else will have the thing that I have. Now, I'm fully in agreement that I think it helps for a lot of things, like gets people who don't have terrain with terrain. You need terrain for a lot of games, so people have access to having scenery that they never had before in another way other than just buying it. Now, if a company makes it, you always could buy stuff, which is great. But if a company didn't make their own terrain, you were kind of stuck using whatever it is that you could, and it didn't necessarily always make for a great gaming experience. We've all seen tables with phone books and coffee cans. Now, from a standpoint of does it help the scratch builders? Yes, it does. Those people that commented about being able to make a greeble or replicate something. For example, I wouldn't have wanted to build as many tree trunks as I needed for this table. Now, whether I take a plastic piece or a resin printed piece, to me it's equated very similar to a 3D printed piece. No matter the manufacturing process, it still effectively could be made via 3D printing. Therefore, I'll put it in that same category. But not having to replicate, like, for example, not having to scratch build 45 crates for this table is a fantastic thing. Could I scratch build 45 crates? Yes. But how has that become time effective? So having to charge somebody, well, I'm going to have to scratch build all of these elements. You're going to need to spend all this money on me really doing something that is both achievable and probably more efficient through another process. Doesn't make a lot of sense for me to, even my own self, to spend time doing that. The challenge of doing it, yeah, challenge accepted. Can I build one? Yes, sure. Can I build it at scale? Yes, that's fine. But there's no practical point for me to make that point 45 times over when I have another means to do it. So it doesn't hurt me in that respect. Now, granted, yes, that crate might exist somewhere else, but if the crate is the single defining element, whether this is unique or not, I probably have to rethink the originality of the piece. Me having fences that somebody else can print isn't an issue, and I don't think it would be an issue for the end customer, because where the fence is on this table and how it looks makes the piece look entirely different than somebody else's application and use of the same piece.
Yep.
So
I think
for me, it's not a help or hurt. It's a both, but it's for different reasons than other people might think.
Yep. I think you hit a good point at the beginning of that, was that a lot of people, if you're 3D printing something, you 3D print, say, a ship. Everyone's got that ship. But if everyone can have that same ship. Might have a different paint job, might have different tweaks. But then if you are wanting something original, and you're wanting something that is unique, that nobody else has, then people are going to be pushed. They're going to go towards building that scratch piece themselves, or getting someone to scratch build it for them. For instance, so the corrupted quill lady that I have that made these trees in the background there, I could have printed out trees easily, but these look awesome, so I wanted them.
They do look awesome, yeah.
and I actually want. I've seen someone do like a rebel base out of a like a gorilla base out of a downed ATST, downed AT-AT. Out something that I would like to replicate in my own fashion. I will end up getting the corrupted quill lady to be doing it for me, because there's no way in Hades am I going to be able to get to the level that I want to have it looking that's going to match this sort of thing. And that's going to be part of a table incorporating these trees in, where it's a downed AT-AT. But if I got her to make an AT-AT, the dimensions might be a little bit out. Might not look quite right. Where if I 3D print something, break it up and make it look like it's crashed, and then get her to build it over, completely unique, but helping at the same time.
Yep. And not really practical, to be honest, to remake. You know, I made that Scarif bunker. I made that Scarif bunker before anybody else had a 3D printed Scarif bunker. Then you know, a couple companies decided to make the Scarif bunker. Now, granted, we built it from the same model, but either you were thinking about making one, or you just, you know, you saw somebody else make it, so suddenly you did. And however you were motivated to do so, I don't own it any more than anyone else, so I'm not going to be I'm not going to have an opinion about that. But the thing is like, it now everybody else's bunker looks the same, but there's only still one of the one that I made. Mine just happens to be the one used by the game, so that's cool. There's that element, right? But yeah, there's no problem in people, you know, ultimately in the Star Wars realm, and even in the Shire realm here, or the Middle Earth realm, I should say. I'm not making anything original. I'm making a spin off something that's inspiring.
Yep.
And that's cool. But when you 3D print something that was made off something that was inspiring, that's just a replication of someone else's creativity. And that's where 3D printing doesn't do it for me. But I still think that, you know, we have a lot of 3D printing sponsored companies, and they all make cool stuff. I'm not trying to make things that they're making either, to be fair. Because then I cease to be creative too. They've just got a faster, more replicatable, more widely distributed version than I have. But at the same time, there won't be any more of these running around either. So that's cool. Yeah, so I think we can coexist. People often we have this saying here in the studio that, you know, a 3D printing company, and really any company for the most part, they need to have a lot of customers, and we need to have one. We need to have one. Like, that's how many customers we have at any one given time, is one.
Yep.
So as long as there's a customer, things are getting made.
Yep.
So, yeah. On the topic of getting made, I am moments away from showing you guys another tile.
Cool. Well, let's draw the comment. There was 15. There was 15 comments.
Yes, and then we have to do
Let's
another contest.
Move down
right
the
away.
road. And number 12.
Okay. Comment number 12. Who's number 12?
Yep. Alrighty. We've got Canadian Bear.
Okay, nice.
Canadian Bear saying 3D printing is neutral overall.
Now Graham won something earlier today, and he won, I think. I feel like he did.
Ooh.
I could be wrong.
Do we have to do a reroll then?
No. I thought Graham had
Oh,
won
it was the
something
next
earlier
physical
today.
product, wasn't it? It was next
Oh yeah, he
physical
did.
product.
Yes, he did. He did win something earlier. Yeah, no problem. Then he's good. Canadian Bear for the other Legion. Yeah, I got you, Graham. Thank you. Canadian Bear wins $50 Legion Terrain gift certificate. All right. Amazing, amazing. Yes, there's Sean in with the congratulations. Very quick. Nice, nice. On that topic, next one, we're going to roll it because we are under 2 hours to go and lots to give away.
Yep.
The question that I had was, and we're going to give the 4 Gamers Grass stuff.
Gamers Grass
So you're going to get
leftovers.
leftovers, but still the awesome stuff.
Oh,
We're gonna
sorry.
give
Yeah.
you
Sorry,
the
packed.
leftovers.
Packed. Set.
We're going to give you 2 packs of the resin bases. And we're going to give you both the Toxic Waste set as well as the Toxic Waste combo pack. So these are kind of sort of post-apocalyptic sci-fi world bases, and I thought they kind of went together. So what we're going to do for this is the question of it's a flocking-based question. I'm interested to know what you guys are doing, and this can apply if you've done a base. You've done flocking of some type. And when I say flocking, that could be paste, sand, some other textured product, and or grass. But I'm wondering what is, and if you guys can give a brief, one step 1, 2, 3 kind of thing, give us your techniques on flocking. What is it that you do? Are you just a glue sand, glue flock? Do you have multiple layers? Do you seal it? Tell us your technique. In kind of 3 steps or less. If it has 7 steps, that's fine. But let us know in chat, and we'll wait for the next one. So that'll be the 4 Gamers Grass products. What is your flocking technique? And stay tuned. I'm just going to run this over to the table. Oh, I should show you guys what this looks like. Duh, I should definitely do that. Here it is. If you guys are looking at the cam, there is Hobbit Hole complete.
Nice.
So this is what I was talking about with really getting that to fit in. So you can see this one's got like an overhang, but if I flip it this way, you guys can see the integration. So if you're looking from a top down, and you can see the kind of the curvature of the hill, the flow of that, it's almost invisible. And so you can just see the roof edge, which we purposely leave, but it's not until you get to this angle that you can kind of come to appreciate kind of what that looks like and how it fits in there exactly. Like I was saying to Jace, every one of these tiles kind of becomes its own little vignette scene. That, if this was a little display board, I mean, Frank can grab basically any one of these and say, hey, here's my display board, and pop an army down on it.
Yep.
All right, Jace, another
Got
one down.
Got a few systems coming through. Glue sand and then seal.
I think, you know what? I actually think the tonal variation
Vallejo ground
that being
texture,
like a little solid
paint,
plus a little mix,
dry brush,
this being kind of
and then
solid
rocks and
mix,
grass
this being
and
sort of
tufts.
mixed. I think that actually will blend as it goes through. Just so it's not
Texture
all one
paste.
either.
Yep. Rocks and gravel and some static grass. Yeah. Or GW battle mire,
Let's see this
followed
one.
by static grass, crushed tea leaves. So what's the crushed tea leaves? What are you getting that look for? What do you get out of that look? Is that like size-wise? Does that come out like they're walking through a brush or something like that? What's the look you're getting out of those tea leaves, Pally?
I don't know what happened to the axe.
Chronic is AK Paste Products
Sorry, I thought,
and Gaming Grass.
Sure we would have picked that up. But
Sean K
Okay.
using
It was a
texture
small
paint.
bit.
if you're cool with that, let's do that.
Add other elements, sands, rocks, tufts, then paint the base
Right on, and
elements.
I'll make a little stuff around the bottom of it.
Jared, texture paint, glue some rocks, and then glue some tufts. Do you guys dry brush and stuff over your rocks, etc., or do you leave those as is? Do you usually try to find something that is as is, or do you do a bit of dry brushing and extras over the top? Aaron Gallagher is mostly texture paints, some rocks.
You just take that glue?
Then tufts.
Yeah. Okay, all
Do you
good.
need it?
No, it's fine. I'm gonna put it on that
Andrew,
stump. It's
using
this one, right?
Yeah.
Vallejo
don't mind
sandpaste.
Here, what?
to
I'm just
dry
gonna
and wash it.
shave it down a
Yeah,
little bit.
it does
Seraphim
need a little bit of
sepia.
shaving.
Yeah.
Sanding sticks
from
are up
Basing
over
the
there if that
vehicle,
works.
I had 3 or so chunky rocks to the base with the sandpaste. Yeah.
Cool.
Captain, texture paint, rocks, tufts. A lot of people, rocks and are going the same. Sean, flocking has not been acquired as of yet. However, I do mind a good radio.
Yes.
So
Sure.
I'll let you guys read that through.
Yeah, fair enough. Kind of went the other way on that one, but all right. That's why we
Yep.
appreciate, you know.
Sean K. Foliage, leaves, etc. Palin tea leaves from a tea bag looks like autumn ground leaves. Yep. Okay. Yep. That's what I was thinking. Does it look like you're going through your brush or going through a pile of something? Yep.
Pile of something. All right.
Like the tea leaves, looks like a pile of like autumn leaves. Yeah.
I love leaves on a
Do you
base.
go any particular tea leaves, or just general tea leaves, or do you have like a
Peppermint.
a pack?
Which one's it going?
Here.
I don't know if you guys have the same. We've got a company out here called T2, and they sell like 100 different types, and it's 100 different types of tea. You walk in, you might
Yeah,
be
we have like
rose
a
petal,
David.
it
We
might
have
be-
David's tea here in Canada. I'm not sure if
Yep.
that's in the U.S. or not, but yeah, sounds like a lot like that. You know what I like to do when I go in there, Bryant? Those I have this classic line because I like
Ask
to
for
troll.
coffee?
No, I troll people in real life for a living. But so what I do is I go in and I always say I'll be like, they'll say, how can I help you? I'll be like, I'll get a cup of tea. And then they'll say, oh, okay, what would you like? And I always say, what do you have? So, so they could, name them all. you know, it's not like rolling off the 6 sodas that are in the fountain machine. I'd be like, yeah, what kinds do you have? Knowing that you can see hundreds of teas behind them. Yes, it's my classic line. Yeah.
Sorry,
Which,
Sean K. Yes, I got. I realised that when I was reading through for foliage, leaves, etc. Yeah. Thank you.
I really like leaves on a base. Green Stuff World makes really, really cool stuff. Leaf litter is one of my absolute favorite things to put down on bases. It makes a really, really nice tone. Yeah, it looks really, really good. The bistro dies inside. Yes. Yeah, I mean, whatever I can do to help. It's guys like me that make people like Bryant look better. So, you're welcome. You're welcome. You are welcome. Okay, we are getting somewhere. I like that I tackled all of the really, really big long ones to start the day, because it's making this home stretch. I know that you guys do appreciate it, but let's not underappreciate the fact that that Jace has been working alongside me in studio here for nearly 9 straight hours now. For your enjoyment. For your enjoyment. And Bryant to a lesser extent, but also has logged a solid 5 hours. We're not quite sure if he's 1/82nd of the way through his Ewoks now or not, but whatever weird fraction he's on.
Yeah, I'm actually I'll break it down to a quarter for you.
Okay, thank you. I will point out that those are needed for tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Yep. I'll
Well, hopefully
I'll
you
get
guys
a wriggle
are.
on.
Hopefully you guys have been somewhat entertained today and enjoyable. So, if you liked it, great. We'll maybe do it again next year. And if you hated it, well, good thing is we're only going to do it once a year. So take that as you will. We did, but yeah, I said we're going to keep it, small and just a few things this year, and the donators just came through and they just kept coming. So I was like, well, I'm not going to deny the people.
No.
So we're going to make several people happy today, and that's a good thing.
All right. Well, let's. I guess. Let's
You got
go.
enough in there?
Yeah, we've got a few answers that have
Okay.
come in.
Yeah,
So,
it seems to be popular.
Let's Anthony just jumping in at the end there.
Squeezing in at the end there.
Nice.
I think he's from the East Coast, so give him a little break there. So we're, we work at our own pace out that way.
Sean K, I have only done 16 so far, so I've only done 2. So I'm going through doing the same guy in each one, and I've only done 16 so far.
What have you been doing?
I know I've been writing and trying to chat, and everyone's distracting me.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a great job. You're doing a good job.
I'm not as productive as you over there.
Well, I don't know about productive. I'm getting things done, but I don't know about productive.
Alrighty.
Let's toss that around too much.
So let's go. Let's go. Now, is this going to be the one that we're just
4
giving away
gamers
to
grass.
people?
Everyone?
Is this an everyone thing? And then the next, how about we do an everyone thing, and then
I'll do not yet one.
I'll do some physical ones,
Yep.
some models.
Yep.
And that'll just be for people that haven't won anything yet.
Okay, sure. You make the
So
rules.
everyone is involved in this. So 1, 2, 3.
JC still using super glue?
Yeah, I'm just finishing.
Okay.
All these crate piles are done.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Good. Good thinking. That'll help us.
Literally, I think anything that needed to be glued has been glued.
Okay.
Every single tile has allocated plants and
Okay.
tufts.
Okay.
So I'm just going for original answers, not answers to questions here, just so. Okay, so we've got 13 different ways. Alrighty, and here we go. Can we see that? There we go. And number 7.
Number 7, lucky number 7.
Number 7. Let's go back up to the beginning. So Jared Landreth,
Okay.
texture paint, glue some rocks, and then glue some tufts.
I don't think Jared has been a winner today, so that's good.
No.
Nice.
So
Is
Jared,
still with us?
Congrats, you are going to be winning a pack of Gamers Grass items. So what was you had the toxic waste set?
Yeah, so he's
the
going to
alien,
get... so he's going to get both resin bases.
both resin bases, yep.
There. And he's going to get the toxic green and the combo pack.
So the combo pack, and so you've still got alien void grass tufts to go, yes?
Alien void grass tufts. Nope, we don't. Pally got those, remember?
No, Pally got. Or was that Pally? Is that what Pally got?
Yeah, he got those
Okay,
with
yep.
the black suns. Yeah.
Right.
So this winner was. Oh, there's Jared. Okay, awesome. So Jared, I'm gonna jump over to the screen here. So this is Jared Landreth. Perfect. Check. And then Jared, you're also getting these. There we go. Check. Awesome. I'll go stick those. Oh, step on my own microphone or headphones. There we go. Great. So there we go. Let me jump over here to tell Jared and all the people if you want to like the work we're doing, it's right there. So TheTerrainStudio 2019 at gmail.com. Jared, if you want to send me an email just to say, hey, I won this, and here's my address, this is who I am, we'll get that out in the mail. It'll probably be next week because it's obviously Friday today. So that'd be awesome. And again, if you guys want to help out, go check out the Patreon. Please go jump over on the Patreon and just join the free tier, just so you guys can keep track of what's happening in the studio. Specifically, if you're related or interested in the Shire build, see that to conclusion. All the videos that I've ever done are, if you join the Patreon, you get all of them. If you're a public member, you get them on a slow release, but you still get all of them too. It's a better way to get it than tracking necessarily on the YouTube, just because they go unlisted on there. And sometimes I don't necessarily release them to the public because I forget. But again, you could just find out what's happening. There's giveaways not specifically related to the Patreon because you can't do that, but there is added things to the tiers that I do, like swag, stickers, etc. throughout the year. Try to do 2 or 3 things. Some of the swag's pretty cool. People like it. Card sleeves were one of the things that we've done before. Stickers. We do we advertise the jerseys through there, etc., etc., etc. So go check it out. It's worth it. If you just want to join for free, it's free. If you want to get to any of the other stuff, you can do that too. So helps me out by making sure that people are seeing the content where I am posting. So boom, there we go. We'll jump back and keep going from here. We are ticking down here. I see us with at least 2 things from you, Bryant. 2 things from Back to Basics. 1 more month subscription from Pally. 2 more box sets from me. And then we're going to do the card sleeves, generic, alt arts, and the asset scenarios. That's all going to go together. So there's at least 3 more prizes there. So 1, 2, that's 5, 6, 7, 8 box sets there. 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 13 prizes left on my count.
Sweet. Well, we're gonna go one. Gonna go straight into one.
Okay, there we go. I love it.
We're gonna do a IG series.
Okay.
From me, and we're gonna add a Back to Basics $50 voucher in.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
This one's gonna be available to. Might as well do an Aussie pack. This one's gonna be available to people that have not yet won.
Not yet won. Okay.
Not yet won.
Not yet won. Got it.
I will be. I got another message from Brad and Jenny.
Okay.
So I will be adding. I missed them out on the last.
Oh, geez, yeah, definitely get them in. Let's get them in.
Yeah, I checked. I checked the message after we'd actually drawn. So.
Oh, okay.
They sent me so we're gonna throw them into the mix on this one. I won't forget you guys there.
Awesome. And Jared, I got your email already, so thank you. Thanks very much for that. I wanted to keep going. I'm just gonna I haven't gone over to the Patreon today. I want to go see how many free members we had. Okay, nice.
Nice.
We've added, I think, 1 new patron, and I think at least 8 more folks to the free tier. So awesome, good.
Nice.
You guys are
Nice.
following directions. I like it. All right,
Nice.
let's keep going here. Well, I mean,
question.
Free.
Question that I'm going to be asking is, so we're going to link the Back to Basics, so link the painting to this one.
Nice.
So if you were to win this one, how would you use your Back to Basics prize?
Yes, go check out the site, because that is a bit of a tough question you're asking, because the hobby racks, if you're asking me, I'll just jump ahead here. If you're asking me, acrylic hobby racks, no question.
Yep.
I have a lot of them, but I love them.
Because they've got
Yes.
a bunch of different ones, different options and stuff, modular options, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about modular, but they modular.
They're modular. Yeah, they're reconfigurable. So
yes,
yeah.
there we go. That's a good way of describing it. Yes. So which way would you? How would you spend your Back to Basics?
Gift card.
Back to Basics gift certificate. Yeah.
Yeah.
they've got like I guess pointed out before, they've got very nice paintbrushes, paintbrush sets, hobby racks. It's a whole
They even have some. I will tell you, the hobby organization stuff that they have some drawer units, a couple like hoppers. All of those things were jointly. Well, Aaron did all the work, but I was the one who years and years and years ago asked for all of those items to be created for me. Yeah, it's true. It's a true story. He built them all for me, but then just ended up putting them in his store for resale. And I mean, that's just smart, but that's the kind of guy he is. Like, and he didn't know me from anybody. I was like, hey, I'm really looking for this. I like your stuff. Can you do this, this, and this? And then we got jointly creating some things, and he asked for, I like, what do you think about this as a person who's like an end user kind of thing. So, and we had a really good relationships, and that's been going on a long time. Like I said, 15 years we've been working together. He's done the acrylic for the studio signs in here. He's done display board stuff for me. He's been a constant donator, and like projectiles, the world's tables, for example, they're built on. He has a battle frame system, and so MDF system that you can build modular boards on. And he has a battle frame that he specifically designed for me for the world's tables that had like a recessed 6-inch tray around the table, so that you could I would like a lip between the board edge and the table, so it was a 1/4-inch drop down, so that nothing would migrate. Your cards, etc., tokens couldn't migrate onto the table. And so the world's tables are actually built on these magnetized MDF modular battle frame system that was uniquely designed specifically to my specifications, that he designed fully and then ended up sending and donating to the project. So that's the kind of guy Aaron is. So even if you don't win, I mean, do him a favor. But I kid you not, and I've been a customer for sure, and I would be, regardless of our friendship. Go check out the site. The hobby organization side of things is incredible. If you like a specific color, a design, a size of bottle that you're looking for, whether it's weathering pigments and or Vallejo droppers, they will do custom size for every single thing. So yeah,
nice.
That is true. Pally is also was looking for some custom frames, and I let Aaron know, and Aaron was more than willing to have that conversation about that. So yeah, this is the type of guy he is. So I mean, don't tell him I said any of that, because again, I don't want it to go to his head. But yeah. Those Australians, jeez, you can't keep them.
Brad and Jenny said they'd go for hobby organisation as well.
Yeah, hey, fair enough. They see they're singing my tune.
Yep.
I knew I liked those people. All right. Okay, I am almost done another tile. Jeez, I'm saying that at a quicker pace, and I like that. It's just because these tiles are smaller, so. There was those rocks too, Jace. I don't know if that's
Yes,
worth
yeah, that's on my next.
Gotcha. Whenever you get a chance over there to get any actual work done.
Well.
You can't spell workplace without workplace harassment. Good thing this is not a workplace. We're just two dudes hanging out. No, seriously, we are. I mean, while Jace does a lot of work, we are definitely friends first. Hey, Brian? I don't think I told you my funny story. Not that you would necessarily know if you're not a country music fan, but do you know about my little run-in with one famous Canadian country music star? Well, pseudo run-in.
No.
Okay, I'll tell you this quick story here. So, about a month or so ago, I would say. When was that? Was that about a month ago?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been, middle of October, right?
Was it middle of October? Okay, so a bit more than a month ago then. We were where my school is situated, we're just off a major highway that travels right across the province, across Canada, basically. And there was an unfortunate incident. Thankfully, no one was majorly hurt. Everyone survived. But there was a bus crash occurred, and the bus ended up being the crew for Shania Twain, a country music singer. So we didn't know that at the time. We just got a call from the town and said, "Can you help these folks out? They need a spot, and we need to." The town hall's not available. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, the school rallied. We came to their aid, provided them a warm place to be. Our kitchen staff and our EAs, educational assistants, office staff, everybody pitched in. Teachers, students were helping us out too. And basically, we just cared for them while they were waiting for other transportation and waiting for people to be treated, etc.
Yep.
So all good. Like it's something we've done before. Unfortunately, that we're kind of in a location where highway incidents happen, and so we are a center for aid. So we did that, good deeds, and off they went. They were very appreciative, all good. And the next day, I got a call on my phone, and I didn't recognize the number, and the location was like Virginia Beach or whatever. So I
Random.
Exactly. I was meeting with some students at the time and giving them my attention, and so just sent the call to voicemail. It ended up actually being Shania Twain who was calling me. So as the story goes, I just sent her off to voicemail. But she left me a very nice voicemail, and I actually returned the call. I didn't listen to the voicemail before I returned the call, and so I just cold called the number back. And I was like, "Oh, hello, this is." I was like, "Hello, this is Sean Morris," and just somebody from this number had called me, and she's like, "Oh, hello, this is Shania Twain," and then we had a nice brief little chat, and she again just thanked us on behalf of her crew and thought it was really generous for us to help and blah blah blah. And I explained, that we would do that regardless of who they were, and time of need and all that good stuff, which we would. It's all truthful.
Yep.
And that was that kind of thing. And then that night, she was actually having a concert that didn't need to be canceled because they were able to get there and put it on in Saskatoon. And unbeknownst to me, Jace was actually attending that concert. And so, not that he has to ask me or tell me, he was at the concert. And she opened the concert.
How dare you, Jace?
Second. I gotta plug Jace back in here. There you go. So he was at the concert, and she actually opened up the concert with a shout out to our community, our school, and had specifically named Mr. Morris as a person that she had talked to. So there's a video. I mean, it got shared around quite a bit.
Yep.
And Jace was in the crowd, basically what the heck's happening right now? Because I had not talked to him obviously about the incident either. So and he was he knows where I work, he knows the community, and he's he can tell he's listening as well, but tunes in wait a second, I know that place. Wait a second, I know that person, and had no idea as to why is she talking about this? So anyway, it was just a brief run-in, and then the following day, my school was inundated with news crew and radio crews, and so I had to do a whole bunch of interviews. I had a prep day the next day where I thought, oh great, you know what, I'm going to catch up, and because the previous day was a bit of a gong show with all that happening, and thought I was going to catch up on some work, but nope. So I did several interviews that day and spent my day doing that, and it was a cool brush with fame, but I was happy we were able to help them out, to be truthfully honest. But it's just kind of cool how it sort of kept continuing on. So yeah, funny story. So yeah, just
nice.
Just
so
feels good story.
Did you milk it for all you could that night? And go, I know the guy. I
know that guy.
Well, it was funny because I got the tickets for free through work, and I didn't know that I was going to the concert until like 2 hours before it started. So it was a weird night, because then of course I go and like one of my long-term best friends is being given a shout out by the main performer.
Yeah, it was a weird way to open the show, but I think it was a pretty classy act, to be perfectly honest. Like
Yeah.
like that didn't need to be. It was already news. It didn't need to be more news, but
Yeah.
she was very very gracious, I thought.
But yeah, so anyway, I was only sitting with one of my friends, because we weren't in like a big group, because we got the tickets for free. They kind of like spattered everyone around, but yeah. So I got to like kind of gloat to Dice, and one of my best friends who I was with. Like, oh, what the hell? I know this guy.
Nice. Alrighty. So we're there's five comments of people not that haven't won something
Oh,
so
because
far.
we had
And
say
then,
5 comments, but
gonna-
yeah, you limited this to non-repeat winners.
Yes.
Okay.
Non-repeat winners. And then we've got number 6. So number 6 will be Brad and Jenny.
Oh, nice. Well, there we
So
go.
we've
They
got
hadn't
one.
won, and they got it. There we go. We didn't forget them, and they're in. So good for them.
Yeah, they're in the. They messaged me with their thing. So it's 1 to 6. So number 1. Alrighty, who was first?
And this is
Who's
for a
first in
physical
there?
product and
So this is
back
the
to
Back
basics.
to Basics and the IG. So Winters 86.
Okay. I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't
86.
think they won, but obviously no, they haven't, because that was a qualifier for this.
That's it.
Yep, fair enough. Yeah, there. Keep it together, Morris. You got it.
That's it.
You
Yep,
got it.
We've only got an hour and a half to go. It's
Yeah,
okay.
you got it. Don't get all squirrely now. Going a while
all
here.
right. So
Nice. Well,
Back to
that's good.
Basics.
I'm glad that something went to the Australia folks, which is good. And
I don't know.
Yeah,
Is
we-
Winters 86 Australia?
oh no. But are
No.
we? I'm not sure if he is.
No. So and then we got IG. No, the Australian. So Brad and Jenny, they were in the running, but they didn't win.
Oh, didn't win. Gotcha. I thought you
No,
said.
no,
Sorry, I
no.
thought you awarded them. I was gonna say that. That's why I was thinking
No,
that.
no.
In the running, but didn't win.
They were just in the running. I added them into the.
Gotcha.
into
My
the-
bad. I
Into the
misinterpreted.
list of possible
Okay.
winners.
Well, there's still got a chance, because there's still more stuff. There's still more stuff. Is Winters in chat? Let's hope. Let's
Yep.
hope. Okay. Good.
He's,
So he is
he's
getting.
going
What did he
nice,
pick from
awesome.
you? Is he?
No, he's
what's he taking?
Canadian, so he's.
Oh, there we go.
So
There we go.
he is getting.
Even better.
So
I mean, not to
he-
play favorites, but
He is getting an IG series.
okay. I gotta write this down on my little list
IG
here.
series, and
And-
the Back to Basics.
Okay, winners, you gotta send me a message, please, for your Winters 98, no,
Email.
86. 86, yeah,
Email,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, here we go. I'll get the screen up here. How do you claim? It's just as simple. You go
The
over
Terrain
to...
Studio 2019.
There you go.
at
The Terrain Studio
gmail.com.
2019 at gmail.com. You bet. So that's Winners 86, and then Winners 86 is also claiming the IG 88. Winters
IG 88.
86. Okay.
Yeah, that
All
one.
right,
That one will be coming from Australia, so just
Okay.
so it may take a little bit. Shouldn't take too long.
All right. If you are here and want to give us your last hour, we basically got everything left to get out here. So we're talking 2 Pike Syndicate boxes and a Black Sun Enforcer, a Boba Fett, a Scout, 3 sort of combo packs from the Terrain Studio. That'll be alt art cards, card sleeves, and the asset scenario pack. And then we got a month Patreon subscription to give out, and then an infantry support platform, all to give out in the last hour 15. And on that note, I have now finished another tile. I will show you. This one, no hobbit holes on it, but again, you can just really see how, you know, from the ground perspective, you know, top down perspective, really how those roads kind of get set out. All those holes, by the way, are all trees. So this doesn't mean that there's not going to be any additional bushes at all. This is just a base structure. Then we lay in all the features, and then off the features we'll start to define other things. But you got to keep in mind, we have so many grass tufts to really propagate the ground. We don't want to overuse clump foliage because we do still need to have some flat portions. So yeah. Yep.
So has anyone in chat played King Domino?
Just gonna
Board game?
Be right back. Oh.
That's what the tiles remind me of.
Powering through.
Yep. Mark, do you see where I'm going with that? Every time he holds one of those tiles up,
That's really not one. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
reminds me of a King Domino tile.
One's got a small one on it. I'll do that right now.
Nice.
Cool. I like it. You didn't glue that bench down. Okay, good.
No.
I'm just gonna move that one bench. You got that on the lookout point. Hey Jace.
Yeah.
I know where you have that there. Any thought that this spot here might be slightly better? You have it right there. I'm wondering if right here might not be a nice little place. Just moving it from there
Oh yeah.
to just right here. You got a nice little fence
Oh, yeah.
area, kind of a cut down strip. Just as opposed to that we don't have to have it so standalone.
Yep.
You okay with
Now
that?
I'm gonna have to grab King Domino out and show you guys what I mean.
Yeah.
And I put the broken one up here.
Oh yeah, I like it. Cool.
So for those who haven't played before, there's King Domino board game. It's basically a tile board game. Here you go. So Sean, when Sean comes back, I'll show him.
I'm back.
Yep. So
Okay.
every time you pull a tile out and you show us the tile, and then you put the
Oh.
tile back in,
Oh.
it reminds me of this board game.
Okay, fair enough. Kingdom of Dominoes. Don't know that.
It's basically a game where you have to pick tiles and you put tiles down and match tiles, and the more tiles you have with a little crown in it, the more points you can gather and build up and stuff. But
It sounds like
here's some of the tiles. So each
Okay.
tile has has a different picture of stuff.
Oh, okay.
And it just reminds me of the fields and the rocks and the trees and
Nice.
from that game.
Wicked. Commander KQ is
Funny reference for those who know.
Yeah, that is eerily reminiscent of that, especially with the white edges right now. By the way, all these are going to be blacked out, and I will tell you, there's nothing that makes a table look more finished than a blacked edge. It's like one of the most crisp things that you can actually do. And for us, really talk about it, but these are actually drywall compound on the outside and then sanded to give a really nice, it's just basically a protective eggshell finish for the foam so they don't get dinged and damaged. Okay, 1 second, I will jump over there, Pally. Sorry, I'm just going to jump over here when he says real quick. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. What am I missing? Big time. What am... Oh, gotcha. Yes, inside joke. Pally, the decision is never that. And for everyone at home that will now be roped into the joke, Pally has posted a photo of him outside of a Denny's, contemplating going in. Travis / Cola writes, "This is a big time no-go," and then tags me, "Am I right? He is not wrong." So that being said, Pally, I highly recommend the spicy chicken sandwich. So if you heed no advice, please head immediately to the spicy chicken sandwich. Yes.
Was correct me if I'm wrong. Was that not an LVO or was it an LVO or was it?
Oh, it
Last
was
Worlds?
no, it was Dallas. It was Dallas. The
Dallas.
Dallas
Right,
Open.
right,
Yeah.
Dallas.
Hey, you have any of those colored battle deck sleeves? I'll have to check, Pally, see which one you specific. Oh, you mean the red, blue, and green ones? I think I do, Pally. I will get you a set, no problem. And oh, okay. Hold on. I need to go confirm this because you know what, Pally? 100% I do, and I will send you a set of mine. Here's the thing, folks. Just so you know.
Making promises.
No. I'm negotiating on your behalf. Pally messaged me and says, "Hey, if you have a set of those, and I can have them, he's gonna donate a Sunfac and Poggle box." So, Bryant, if you'd be so kind to add that handwritten to the box, I will gift Pally a set of my personal card sleeves so that you folks have an opportunity to win yet another box set. You are welcome. And that's how we negotiate in the studio. By the way, Bryant, we now have another giveaway that has to happen within the next hour, 7 minutes. So, you know.
Alrighty.
So we should probably get going on giveaways.
Yep, I was gonna say, give me 5. So, everybody that hasn't won something, just sound off in chat. I'm gonna pick 5 items. I'm gonna pick some items, so
Okay.
everyone's gonna win something.
Oh, all right, fair enough. Just everybody's gonna win something.
Everyone's gonna get
That's how our
something.
giveaways work, apparently. Where did you put the hot glue, Jason? You grabbed it.
It's right here. It's like all like right.
Wow.
Right in front of where you were.
Wow. Well, it's a good thing we're not live and nobody heard any of that. So
First day looking around, or what?
It's fine. Nobody heard it. The hot glue that I went to the other side of the room for. Nobody saw it sitting right here. It's clear, all right? Give me a break. Casper's not that he found that easily either. All right. Oh, God.
Alrighty.
What hour are we in?
So we've got Mark, we've got Anthony. Anthony, you haven't won anything.
Today's going by really fast.
Stan.
We got those kind of TerrainStudio gift packages. I think would be great for those.
That's exactly what I was going to go. Look at us, on the same page and stuff. Love it.
I mean, you could have helped me out with the hot glue location, but yeah, okay, fair enough.
Well, gotta keep some mystery in the relationship. Yep, I've got. So every time you can hear Chewbacca go off, that is Brad and Jenny messaging me. So if you hear Chewbacca, that's them adding them into the mix. So.
See, Sean's got my back. He saw nothing. I went over to the other side of the room to confirm everything was good. I didn't go over there looking for the glue. That's directly in front of me.
Alright, anyone else? Anyone else that hasn't won anything?
Okay.
Now, what was in that? What was in the pack that you said that you?
So there's
how many of those did you have?
3 of them. 3 of them.
3 of those
And so
packs? Cool.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna give them a set of the Clone Force 99 inspired sleeves. We're gonna give them. There's 3. They'll be random. There's the 4 generic command cards, the 3 command cards for Leia, or the Veers command cards. So you'll get one of those alt arts packs. And then you'll also get everything needed to run the asset. It's a scenario put out by.
Pack.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. You'll get everything that you need to run that scenario, all the cards and setup instructions, etc. Yep.
There'll be 3 of those sets. All right.
Yep,
so
3
I've
of those
numbered
sets.
them all 1, 2, and 3.
Fantastic.
Okay. I'm gonna number. What else have we got to give out?
Here we go.
Brad, yeah. Brad and Jenny were saying that their German Shepherd pup is called Chewy.
Okay, fair enough.
I love it. I've got a friend that's got a little black dog called Vader.
Anthony Neithercut from our local scene here also has a dog named Lord Vader. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, well then we've got. Should we do the other back to basics? How many have we got here? So we've got.
Well, let's do the 3 packs for people who haven't won, and then open it wide open, and then we'll open it wide open to everybody.
Cool. Okay. So we've got one. Mark, Anthony, Stan, and we need one more prize to give, so everyone gets something.
Well, here's what we'll do. I have 4 of the asset planner, so whoever doesn't get picked, scenario, whoever doesn't get picked gets that and won't get the alt arts, but they'll still get something.
Cool. Easy.
So the odds of winning are in your favor.
No worries. Okay. Okay, let's go. I'm just going to do a random. Let's go back to my randomizer.
And we'll go in order. Let's go in order. So first one's going to get generic. Second one's going to get Leia. Third one's going to get Veers. Fourth one's just going to get the asset. That work?
I was just going to do names and roll the generator.
Oh, that's fine too.
Okay.
I mean, yeah,
I've already put numbers towards the sides.
Fair enough. Okay.
I'm all over this.
I see,
okay,
I
Mark.
see that.
Mark, you're going to roll first. You get. Well, Mark, you got number 4, so you get the asset scenario pack, but you do not get the other. Do not get the others.
I'll be eligible for everything else though. So.
Eligible for everything else.
Yeah.
How about you know what? I'll send you. I'll add something into it, and send in a different set of alternates, but it will be in a different language.
All right, so it's Mark Gottfried. Okay.
Yep.
It's just getting that. All right, and who else have we got? So they're getting the rest, and we just have a whole bunch of boxes left, which is great.
And then we've got Anthony Allen, who wins a pack.
Okay, Anthony is going to be getting the generics. Anthony Allen, he's also going to get the card sleeves, and he's going to get the asset scenario. Okay.
And same for Stan Parks.
Stan Parks, longtime listener. Stan Parks, also a patron. Okay, Stan, you're going to be getting the card sleeves, the Leia alt arts, and the asset scenario.
Yep.
And
then third is Brad and Jenny.
All right, Brad and Jenny. And Brad and Jenny are going to be getting the Veers alt arts, the card sleeves, and the asset scenario.
Yep.
So card sleeves, assets, and that done. That leaves the Terrain Studio with only 2 things left to give away. That leaves Dragon's Den with 3 things to give away. That leaves Back to Basics with 1 thing to give away. Phoenix Games Australia, you have 1 thing left, Brent? That's right?
Yep.
And Pally News from the Streets, 1 thing left. And when I say 1 thing left, I mean we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Oh, and Pally News from the Streets. We have the Sun Tufak box set. So we have 8 box sets left to give away in the last 58 minutes.
Yep.
All right.
Whew. I've got to give something away once every 5 minutes.
I think what we should do is, how about we do this? How about we really spice it up here? How about we'll ask some questions, we'll keep the chatter going, and we'll get everyone in, let's say around the 9:40 mark, so in about 38 minutes, we will get everyone in chat to announce their presence with a here, and we will go top to bottom, and we will draw names, and you win something.
Cool. And just
Does that
go
sound fair?
by the list.
We'll just go by the list. You can win only one thing in that remaining giveaway, but you will be eligible if you want to stick around. This will be your decision. We have a Boba Fett Scout Pack. We have a Black Sun, 2 Pike Syndicate box sets to give away. We have a $50 online gift card for Back to Basics. We have an infantry support platform. We got another 1 month for Patreon, and we have Sun Tufak box set as well upon release. So, I mean, not bad for another 40 minutes of your time.
Yep.
And if you haven't at this point, and you got 38 minutes, go jump over and at least put your name down for that free Patreon. It's going to help us out a ton, and appreciative. Not a requirement,
And
just
check
FYI.
out,
Not a requirement.
Check out a few of the supporters' websites and stuff as well.
Yeah, Back to Basics. Go check that out, because hey, if you're $50, $50 richer, what are you spending it on? Our winner before, did they say what they were interested in? Obviously, they did for the. But
hobby racks.
Winners, eh? Winners 86.
Yep.
Nice.
He was saying that he was going to be doing some hobby racks.
The rocks are done.
Nice. Oh, they look good. They look really good. Yeah, I think if we just kind of
And go in with some flocking.
flocking, just bring it right up, tie it up. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, we're just gonna power through for the next 38 minutes. I'm gonna try to get as much done as I can, and then we can kind of let us get a little traction as we go to the sunset of this very long stream. I'm kind of impressed we made it all the way through.
Yeah, we've been just going.
We have been going, and tomorrow our plan is we're probably going to spend about 4 or 5 hours, just a work day tomorrow, and then and probably punch out as many holes. If you're on the Patreon, that again will be that'll be the focus of that update, kind of showing along the way. I'll kind of record a few work in progress shots, and then obviously a walkthrough of that. So if you want to see the up close and personal, that's kind of the stuff. So that's not a tease to say, hey, if you're not there, you don't get it. But it's also the perks, right? That's the point. That is the point. I think we've been fairly transparent today. Hopefully people haven't felt like we've sort of skirted around any questions or details in the project. Hopefully that's. We've tried to keep it as visually open and surveilled as possible here.
It's a scam.
There you go. Winters86 has just asked, what's the Patreon called? Can't find it as the TheTerrainStudio.
Totally should be able to find it as the TheTerrainStudio, but I'm not going to doubt that you can't, because there's different things. If somebody could do me a favor, or Winters rather, can anyone send over? I guess you guys. I don't know if you can post a link, but can anybody help out Winters and find it, even if you can post it in a weird way? I'm just not at the computer, so I don't have a keyboard, and I would love to kind of help him out to at least find it. Because that's a pain that you can't get there. I don't know why, but I'm not sure why it's being fussy. I'm sure somebody is going to help you out there, Winners.
Oh, there you go. It's instead of spaces.
Oh,
just
gotcha.
TheTerrainStudio,
Yeah,
all-
yeah. Sorry, I didn't actually see what
all
you
one
typed that
word.
as. I just listened to Bryant, so all one word. Yeah,
There you go. Thanks for that.
yeah.
Thanks for that, Aaron.
Aaron, appreciate that. I wasn't paying attention to specifically to that how you typed it. And I've said it once before already today, but done another tile. This one is not nearly as cool as the rest, but I will show you for the sake of transparency. So this one's a really good one to show you kind of from a top down view. You can see a little bit of the topography, but this one's a really unique one, and it actually has both a rise and a depression. So this is designed to be the backsides of a couple hobbit holes. Have a little bit of a dip and then run up, and this is a very iconic landscape from the movie images. So it's kind of a neat one in terms of the construction of it. All right, I'm gonna slide over. Let us know, Winters, if you did get there, if that helped.
Pally Sass, so Pally's just asking, hey Sean, my tiles are going to end up as a 3x3 inch squares. Do you have a recommendation for sourcing metal sheets?
I need to grab out that guy.
We'll get to that when he comes back.
You glue this down?
What's that?
No. Oh, actually, I need to do this one anyway, so I will do that. Oh yeah. We aren't doing all pumpkin patches though, are we?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, do we have anything to do crop roast? Like we could do those plants and just do them like the
Oh, dude, we've got
these?
We can do
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Getting excited in the
got
background.
these. It'd be good
Good
around the
idea.
water.
Let's do
it'd be
this.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some plants that I specifically
Oh,
only put
you know-
around the water tiles.
Do you know what, Jace? Too,
What?
I forgot to say, but that bucket right there on the top, I don't know if that has any value. That one right there. I don't know if that has any value to you.
Oh.
But look through there, because I know there's like at least full
3 inch by 3
sheets
inch, I'm guessing.
of
Well,
flowers.
Tomorrow when we're placing. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of shit in here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if there's anything in there that can make crop rows either, but yeah.
Yeah, we can do stuff.
Amazing.
Sean, Pally was
Yes.
asking,
No.
for what would your what's your recommendation for sourcing metal sheets for 3x3?
Like full 3x3 sheets. Like
that's
honestly,
what
you
his
probably
tile
have
is
to
gonna be.
you probably have to go to a fabrication store, Pally. But I will tell you, in a smaller amount, if you go to any Home Depot store or home hardware type store, typically anywhere where they have mailboxes or oftentimes they'll sell like corrugated signage. There's often in that exact section small sheets of hobby sheet metal, and you might get it into some sort of workable size. Well, in fact, it would probably be smaller than he needs, so he might just have to put a couple together. But I think he would find something workable. By the way, I'm gonna throw it, Jace.
How many pumpkin patches are we gonna do?
I think we were just doing the one actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I think just one, and we're gonna use that sort of variegated
Yeah, that's
leaf,
right. That.
and then spread that
I
out.
set some of that stuff aside.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you guys, I wish tomorrow look for the update, patrons, because it is going to be. I'm looking at the table from over here. I get you guys can see it on cam. I'm gonna throw it on the bigger image, but I just sort of had that moment for a second where I glanced over there and was like, oh, that's actually really good. It's looking sharp. I gotta slide over to. Yeah, so Jace has actually laid out party tree area specifically. Boop. There we go. Sorry, I had to set my mic muted. I was just saying that I wanted to put that on there because I think you guys will gain a really cool appreciation for the table. Jace is actually just setting up a lot of the loose elements, but if you notice, I just have a bit of that black foam to cover in the middle. I'm just doing the back tile right now. But where we started with that versus where we are now, the whole idea is that, in fact, it shouldn't look like the newest thing, and it shouldn't look like the most splashy part of the table. In fact, it's designed to look like it's always been part of the table. And I think specifically to the left-hand side, you can see how nice and muted that is. It adds a lot of topography, but it still flows in super, super nice. So really happy with how that came out. All right, and Winter's got where he needed to go, so that's good. Oh, sorry, did I misinterpret? Is Sean looking for 3 by 3 inches?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, still same answer. I thought that initially said 3 by 3 feet. I was gonna say that might be a little bit of a more challenge, but no, 3 inches by 3 inches. Yeah, I've actually seen it where they sell like 6 by 12 sheets, so like a foot long, 6 inches wide, and you could just zip that, just get a set of snips, or even score it, and you can actually just bend that back and forth, and you can probably get a pretty nice, pretty clean line on that. I have just a little teeny spot on the wall to do this. If you guys saw this wall earlier in the process, a lot of people thought I was using bird's suet to make these walls. These walls are actually made out of real stone. They're pressed using a homemade mold and pressed into the rock form, and actually able to bend the stone in its more malleable state to make these curved roads. Somebody asked earlier, Brian, I don't know if you saw or answered, they wanted to know how you were doing on the Ewoks.
Oh, yep. So I'm on to the third. I'm nearly done third type of bear.
Okay.
So I've done 2 of them that are a little bit more fiddly.
Real talk, he's realized he can't win unless you're playing Empire, and is now building a ATST battle force.
I've already got an ATSD battle force.
That's what I'm saying.
See, I've got to magnetize, because that walker comes with both. I'm going to have to magnetize the guys on the top, Chewie and what's his name?
Fierce?
The other commander, the other guy.
Fierce?
Yeah. Is it Fierce?
I think it's Fierce, isn't it not?
It's not. No, it's not Fierce. It's not Fierce.
I thought it was Fierce that came in that.
No, it's.
Oh, is it Marquand?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's for the battle force, but I thought it was supposed to be a Veers model. So,
Is it a Veers model? Maybe it is a Veers model.
Oh no, it's Vice. It's Vice.
No.
Okay, gotcha. No.
Vice. Yeah.
Okay,
Vice.
gotcha. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, there we go. I mean, truthfully, it's whoever you want it to be. Name him whoever you want. You know, who are we to identify who he is? We don't fact check anything here. we didn't start 10 hours ago. We aren't starting now.
We didn't start a couple of years ago when it's starting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, we want to be the easiest giveaways to win, and legit seeing people get things would be, would be great. So if we can see our
So that's
our
what you
stuff
should be
out in the
doing.
wilds. What's up? What should I be doing?
When it comes out, you put a photo or video of you opening it up.
Share it back with us. That's always fun.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a cool
We'd like to
cool
know
way.
it's there.
Yeah. Oh man. We are T minus how long? T minus 22 minutes to go full giveaway ham.
So is it just basically first in, best dressed?
First in, best dressed. I think what we'll do is just find out who's all the. I mean, we can ask questions along the way, but we'll get people to make sure that we let them know they're there. And I mean, it's really no different than the giveaways we've done any other time. We're just gonna.
Just everyone. Yep.
We're
do
gonna
some numbers.
Yeah, we'll just do some numbers and let people. I mean, obviously they gotta let us know they're there. We'll set the number top to bottom and we'll ask for no comments to follow that, and then we'll congratulate everyone. And I'm gonna go get some much deserved rest. I don't know about deserved, but I'm gonna get rest.
Wanted.
Yeah, wanted. Exactly.
Someone was
There we
asking
go.
how many of these I was doing. I'm currently doing 8.
Undercommitted.
8 units. Well, I haven't finished yet. I am actually I am actually going to be doing the full 9. But I'm saving. I've been fairly lax on doing my unboxing videos for the Phoenix Games channel, and to link on the F&F channel. So I've got a bunch. You should see my pile of shame. So my pile of shame is I sit there and I pretty much do one of each unit and do a video and of unboxing. And I've got a heap of videos that I haven't done that I've been fairly lazy on, that I need to do. And now I'm worried that I'm doing the wrong thing before I move on to the next. So I'm going to do nine units of the Ewoks, Logray and Wicket, and the Walker. That's today's mission.
That's only today's mission. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, today's mission. And then if I get a chance, I might jump in. I haven't even done my snail tanks yet, so.
All right. Well, Bryant hasn't got anything done today. I've finished another town. There's that one for you.
Lazy guy, I am.
Creeping just up over the wall there, just tying that in. And again, every tile we have sort of a little feature element. And again, that well is just hanging out in its lonesome state currently. But we'll definitely be getting some further love tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna run this over. Grab another one. What are you doing, man? Oh my goodness, is this just loose fit?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I like the crop roast of that. I really like that. Oh man, the pumpkin's great. So stellar.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a little focal point.
How's everyone else going with theirs?
I think too, to be honest, the green ones that we have.
Yeah, when it comes to painting,
would be,
when it comes to painting, I will.
The green ones would be really nice.
I'll be doing.
But I don't want to burn up all those if we.
Doing them on a
Definitely
mass
don't know,
scale,
but I was I was going for
and then just doing some different highlights and
tufts
stuff.
that
like
we wouldn't
So
have in
I'll
other
be
parts of
doing
the
a
table,
quick,
so they're like easy ones.
quicker
Yeah,
job,
you do these ones.
that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm almost thinking.
Quick
I'm
paint
almost
job.
thinking, do you do
Or I'll just do the same
purple
thing
here,
Sean does and get
just
someone
because
else
you have
to paint it
more,
for me.
and do this here?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
I was gonna
For the
do
lazy
another
version.
one of these there.
Yeah, you know what? I actually maybe I don't like the purple as much.
So let's do
Let's do
two of these and then this there.
Yeah. I just don't know if I want to blow the purple there, just because it might be a little bit too poppy.
Sure.
But oh my god, so good. Man, I need to figure out a way to stretch that over. I'd love to show.
I like these blue ones. I like these blue ones over these other darker ones that we have. They just pop more.
Yeah, for sure.
Winters, yes.
We could do.
Well,
we could
no,
do?
but
What's up?
yes.
We could do like parts of the table that just have like
Um,
a significant clump of like
the original,
of,
like
the
a,
reason
like a
that they're
patch of
doing
flowers.
these-
Oh, 100%.
And that's where I think these like color.
for someone else.
I
Someone else
left but
has made them.
the all the color
has asked for them to
tufts.
be making them.
Yep.
I didn't distribute between each
Um,
tile because I figured
in
what we
between
could do
on
is lay
pickup.
out all the base tufts
Yeah.
in one layer
believe
and then
there's
go
gonna
in
be a
with a
couple of
second
the-
layer
couple of the
of
games
color and
done,
just
and it's
splash
going
where we
to
need it to be
Also,
because it's like doing the
get them
the
into
base
doing
layer.
some more,
That's
Yep.
our
and
base
some,
layer. and
That's the
some
highlights.
battle
Yeah,
layer.
yeah.
some battle reps for Lord of the Rings. So
Hey,
yes,
Hey, Brian.
you will
um,
see. Yes.
I want to try to do something here real quick. I don't know if I can, but I think I want to really see if I can get the folks who are hanging out in chat a chance to see the table. So what I'm going to do really quickly, I'm just going to see if I can jig the camera to be a little bit closer. So I'm gonna lose the feed for a second, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to stand and get Jace to help direct it. But I really want to get you guys to see, because you're missing out on something super fun, and we have no real way of bringing the whole table over. So if you guys want to bear with us while we just make a quick change, I think you guys are really gonna like what we got to show you. So just give us a minute or two here.
Cool. I'll start singing some.
Okay, what I'm gonna do, Jace, is I'm gonna pull this
Do you guys like Christmas carols?
feed here. I'm gonna bring this down,
I can do some elevator music.
and then what I might get you to do is I might get you to walk this camera. Just you won't be able to get all the way there. But,
Alrighty. So that's another
just to get a little bit of a
slingshotters
close-up,
and the
just to show people what you're working
what
on.
is it?
Just not sure how much length we're gonna get out of this, but
I'm guessing that's
You'll
just going to
get-
be the extra
you'll
guys
be able to get
for the
probably
Ewoks,
at
and
least
then
kind of this
for the
close.
slingers, that's going to be.
I just don't have enough cable to go clean over there. Let's see if this feed comes back on right away. Oh, nice. It does. Okay.
So just
You want to
I've
grab
got
this
5 of the normal
Tony?
guys, and then I've got 3 of the slingshot, the slingers. So 3 of mine are going to be special,
If you kind of max out, but
special forces,
yeah, you're only going to get about. Yeah. probably
which is
that.
weird to say,
Yeah, there we go.
going
Okay.
special force.
I will.
Ewoks.
Yeah, just sort of pan. 1 second, Jason. I'm just gonna switch this full screen.
3 of my units into slingers, and then the rest are just going to be skirmishers. So
All right. So that's what we got to show you there. So Jace is kind of he's working on setting up all the added elements right now. So you can kind of see that we got the crop rows going in the middle, and We have the party tree area, so you can see that he's got sort of that set up. He'll get down a little bit lower. There you go. And shine that up to do that bag end shot, Jace, like kind of from the water up. So that was a really inspirational shot for us right there, so we could kind of like look up. But yeah, you guys can sort of see that transformation that's happened with those, we're hoping, with those bushes. And again, none of the hobbit holes have got any additional love past the paint. So Jace has got a bunch of stuff allocated over there. There's our little party tree area. He's working on dry fitting out the crop rows in the middle. There's party tree coming out there, so you guys can see. So we have tables, chairs, mugs, barrels, banners, signage, all the things to make it look great. There's only half the number of trees on the table currently that there will be. And Jace, if you go all the way up and then show people the back side table where we have all the, yeah, there you go. So you can see over there, each of those cups and piles signifies, I think he has them set out to be 2 tiles worth each, Jace?
Yeah.
Yeah, so each pile and plants are inside those metal dishes. That's actually the equivalent of 2 tiles worth of materials. So all of that will really create the kind of uniform look. On the other bench, the far bench over there, that's actually all the accent materials. So that's all our flowers and additional shrubbery. That's going to be the equivalent of our highlights. So base layer is the first piles, and then from that base layer, all those plants will then go on as accent points. You can see we got our pig pen, our pumpkin patch. Jace is laying out the wheat tufts right now, just to kind of give that pile. And like I said, twice as many trees will be added. So that number again, I should say, to really round it out. So let us know what you guys think in the chat. That's a great way to end it off. Let us know, we're going to do the draws for the remaining things, but let us know, guys, what you thought about the day, and whether it was fun and entertaining, and if you enjoyed yourself, all those good things. We did this for you guys, not for ourselves, but we would have done it anyway. But good to know what you guys thought about the day. So I'm going to reconfigure that camera real quick, and then I'll jump back over here. So awesome. Thank you very much, buddy. I'll just wheel it back on the top there. Sure. Thanks very much. That's great. That was fantastic. Sweet. Yeah, it looks really, really good. I really like that pumpkin patch. Yeah, and I think with that'll blend out that scene entirely. It won't be
I'm nearly down the sprue now.
that ground.
Halfway.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It won't
halfway.
stand out so awkwardly.
No, we can even put some more. I'd say we even can add a bit more pines too, just to if we think there's an issue. But no, that looks
Anyone else done
stellar.
done Ewoks
Well done.
as well? Murder bears.
All right. Yeah, it's a slight advancement past pink. You are correct, Stan. Very astute, this Stan Parks fellow. Oh man,
Watching,
that looks great.
giving
That
compliments.
looks
He wants something.
I came all the way over here and then realized I needed to bring my tail back. So, are you fine if I keep
Yeah,
stealing them?
go.
Commander
go
KQ,
grab
I've said the same thing about the party tents when I saw it this morning. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I love the party tent.
This,
Oh, yeah,
And I love that they're going to be putting like some fireworks and stuff around
I
there.
know I won't be done by the stream, but I will do this
Just a-
before I go to bed.
It's just a cool movie reference. It's a movie point of view.
Excuse me. All right, what are people saying, Brian? Crap,
They
burn
love
it,
party
send it,
tents.
send it. Oh, yeah, that was I'm not sure if I filmed any of that on the Patreon or not, but I made all of those from scratch, just out of cardstock. I doubled them up. I did all of the symbolism that are on them, as well as all done with embossed pieces. So I just actually added. And then there's a tent down there. There's a green one that's actually done up to look like it's woven. But I actually did that with individual squares as well. And then we just used various ink layers to highlight and add depth to that. So Yeah, so that's kind of how that came to be. So scrolling back through the chat here, see if there's anything. Any Ewoks.
We've still got 23 people sitting there watching. So we
Awesome.
can't have been too boring.
No, I mean, we've had that number all day long. It's been that all day. Some people, been here a lot longer than others, and some people have popped in and out. And that was the intent, obviously. I mean, if you want to stay the whole time, that's cool too. But the intent was to make it wider spread, because in years past, when it's a small 2-hour window, it's not conducive for everybody to get here from all parts of the planet. So we wanted to kind of mix it up and then obviously highlight the work that we're doing in the studio and drive people to the platform that we have. And like I said, this is all of this material costs, etc., internet things. Those are all in the back. So of the work that happens in the studio. So I use the Patreon to fund that. It's when it becomes a non-funding model that it's a problem, but that helps out. Obviously each project's time, but I also spend time away from that making content, which I like doing. So the back left tile is the one with the internal furnishings. That is correct, yes. That whole top lifts off, and that one is all done. The interior's not painted. That'll be something that Jace will finish up, but it's not. It wasn't going to be something you guys were going to be able to really see. We'll leave that to the LED wiring, etc., all that for Patreon. But it's not. We didn't do it not to show you. In fact, I think I did show you earlier today, but it just wasn't going to get. It wasn't part of this whole process. It's kind of a standalone feature now, and so we'll leave that as a separate project. So yeah. All right, I have to finish. Just gotta go swap my battery one more time, and we must be pretty close to draw time. Yeah, about maybe 6-7 minutes. We'll start getting to the draws, and I mean, we encourage you to stay to the end. We're gonna roll out the full 10 hours. By the way, I think I watch a collective maybe 8 minutes of the trilogy. Just pointing that out. So
I swear to God.
Lord of the Rings trilogy, amazing. Jace, tomorrow I promise we'll watch at least 2.
Yeah.
It was just running timer, wasn't it?
Alex, so awesome, man. I love it.
Right?
I love it. You know what? In fact, Frank's not getting this table. We're just not going to tell him. It's a good thing we're not live, so he couldn't hear any of that. So yeah, it's fine. Oh, is this microphone still on? Oh.
Got this quick second one out the back.
Yeah. What was that comment earlier, Brian? You said something about sending that one with the it's all taped together and bubble gum and like hot glue. Yeah.
Scotch tape and
yeah, exactly. I mean, where is that hot glue anyway? So yeah, it's still hanging out right in front of me here. So I'm just letting you guys watch Jace work now because he hasn't done anything all day, so I figured the last 20 minutes he'll make a push for the summit here and look like he's doing a lot. So yeah, geez, hard to find decently free help these days.
Get what you pay for. So.
Exactly. So yeah. Yep, for sure. Yeah.
So Aaron, did you, when you built your four Ewoks and the bosses, have you used them yet? Have you had any success with them? Or if they're still bare plastic, have you not used them because they're not allowed on the table?
We don't have too big of a mess to clean up tomorrow either, Jace.
No.
We just got this area to clean up and a little bit of a table mess.
Yeah, well, we didn't really have all of the messiest parts of the build are done.
Yeah, I'm doing just.
The messiest part was just dyeing your floor green.
Yeah, dyeing the floor green. Yeah, I will tell you last night, folks, just for you special individuals, I hand scrubbed on my hands and knees the studio floor last night. Scrubbed the concrete because it had a nice green tinge, and my socks and shoes were starting to get like this
green glow to the bottom because the flocking has a dye in it, and a lot of people don't realize it's and when you when you're flocking, it's not an easy task depending on how you do it, and if you do it right, you really have to do it multiple applications, in my opinion. I know you guys can't really see the flocking, but like if I were to, I can't show you because I'm not showing you the screen, but let me slide over here. So when you're looking at the flocking on my table, it's really robust. Like you're not getting a lot of shed. Like me aggressively rubbing at that, you're not going to get material coming off. But if you look at my fingertips, it's going to get a green dye on it. So you have to really saturate, and you have to do this up in layers. And so my flocking technique, going back to an earlier question, was on top of the Sculpta mold, I paint it. I like paint on top of the Sculpta mold. I just feel like it gives a bit better of finish to glue to. I undercoat in brown. Then I highlighted with 3 colors, one an earth tone, one slightly lighter green, and a bit of a darker green to create some undulation. I do that underneath to create some tonal variation. Then I applied a base layer of a mix of greens, but they were all very, very subtle. So all medium green tones, just a couple brands. I do that, I purposely mix 2. While they're the same color, they end up being slightly different in shade, and that gives you a tonal variation within the ground cover as well. I do that, I let that saturate, I let that soak, and how I do it is I put my flock on, I let it set up for 30 minutes exactly, and then I tip everything off. Tap it off as much as I can. Don't care if I have any bare patches, typically you don't, but you'll get a few spots that dried a little quicker than other. Then I leave it a week. Then I come back, and then my next step after that is I go back in with the base layer again. I resaturate this time. Instead of using my Weld Bond mixture, I actually use a watered down version of the very first diluted version. And so it's much more of a scenic cement, but not pure. It's a little thicker. And I actually saturate the entire thing. So I soak in all of the green that I've already applied. And then I put the same base layer down again. This time though, I put it on and dump it off immediately. I put it on and dump it off immediately. 2 tones of that. There are 2 quick layers of that. I leave that set up a week. When that is done, I then go in with my highlight layer. Before I do anything, I use my airbrush and I spray a light layer of scenic cement over it. That actually activates the top surface and gives my flocking something to adhere to. I then go in and I lay, first I do my road edges with an earth blend. Secondly, I do the highlight with the light green. Third, I go back with the base layer again and I tone down any spot that I think is a little bit too highlighted or I want to have another color variation. Immediately following that, I airbrush over 2 layers of the scenic cement. So now I've locked it from the bottom and the top. I let that dry. I do not touch it again. I do not tap anything off. I let everything set up, and this is the final product right there. So it is 5 layers of flocking to get it to here in order to get good coverage. So if people are wondering why they can't get good coverage, why their tables are shedding, why they're having problems with that, there's a difference between 1 layer being one and done and 5 layers incrementally with adhesive locked in between. And that's really the difference in the flocking technique that I use versus a lot of other people. First tip free. After that, Brian, you're paying.
I was gonna say that was a hell of a tip though.
And to be honest, it's not well, here's the thing. You want to do it once right and have it look look the same way that you put it down. Or do you want to do it multiple times? And when you try to go back and start fixing big patches on a table, that's difficult. It's really difficult.
Yeah.
Especially when you're starting to work around other features. So, yeah.
there's a method to that. So, and the reason I give it a full week, especially after that second one, is that glue really does take a while to dry. And if you start to rush it, and I've done this before, I've learned from this, you get massive shed. What will end up happening is you'll get a surface dry, and it will actually dry out so quickly that it will lock out the bottom layers. Hey, Jace, remember we had that on that Endor table, that very first one we did? We locked in all those layers, and then we had those massive like shed layers where it was like heaving off. Yeah, just heaving off massive chunks of flocking. And it was because we built up the density too quick for the layers to actually fully cure to the bottom layer. And so while they dried to themselves, they had no actual grip to the surface. And it just ended up being a big sheeting mess of flock.
Yep.
So, yeah. Well, if Brian's paying, I mean, it's subtly written on the back of the prize sheet, but Brian's sponsoring, all patrons, for an indeterminate amount of time, in perpetuity, we might say. So,
Wow. In
from
perpetuity.
now to the end of time. Yeah, it's just a thing. Just kidding. Yeah. And it was just at that moment that a dingo ate his baby.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I was supposed to say. Oh, hang on. There's can you hear the other storm brewing? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm just about to cut out.
Yeah. Now the jokes have come full circle now, so.
That's it. Yep.
I think in fairness, he probably should give a shout out in chat. Brian's done an okay job today hanging out, entertaining you guys. I've appreciated it.
You just like me for my accent.
That is fairly accurate.
Content, accent.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we were filling the Shire related quota today for the guests, and
Had to have one hobbit along.
You met the credentials exactly.
The other Jace is not here, so you had to have another hobbit.
That is true. Yeah, I mean, he's still having 11sies, Jace, no doubt.
Oh.
Yeah. Always appreciate. There you go. See, Stan's got your back, even if I didn't.
Woohoo.
He's got you.
I feel like I'm being bullied.
No, we're talking about other. We're legit talking about other Jays. Yeah, we are bullying other Jays currently. It was Bryant, but it's fine. Oh. Here comes in some online bullying.
All right,
Yeah. Jenny was saying more Ewoks. Oh yeah, I think by the end of this I'll be done with. By the end of today I'll be done with Ewoks. I am glad that I'll be doing them all in one go.
Yeah, see,
That's for
we're
sure.
helping you along.
Yep. I'll be glad it'll be all done in one go.
I'm actually super glad I don't have to work with pink foam on this project anymore. To be honest, I don't know, Jace, if you think, but I would say this probably was the most foam intensive project.
Yeah, we built each tile.
Yeah.
Out of foam. We've never
Yes.
done
Yeah, the entire. Yeah, I'm not sure if people fully understand. If you didn't follow each tile is actually a foam box that was constructed.
Yeah.
And uniquely constructed to have like an internal rib structure. Some of them we actually had to invert to create cavities. Bag end is its own beast entirely. It has a system to house the LEDs below, and then has an intricate back wall system to run the wires through. So some would say spared no expense.
Why did you not? So you've done. I did that one. You've done. I saw that you did like a bone structure.
Yep.
Instead of just having a solid block. Why is that? Was that a cost thing? Was that a weight thing? Was that just
It's
easy
a
to do that way? Or?
it's a couple things. There's really no point. So a couple things, and there's actually like a reason to it. There's no cost element associated with that, like in terms of like this is cheaper to do. You do use less foam, but what ends up happening is there's actually a structural element of that, of having sidewall. It's very similar to a house. You don't build a house like with 27 floors and then carve it all out. You build 4 walls, a roof, and a floor, and you have a hollow interior because you don't need to fill that space. Very similar on these. It keeps them significantly lighter. These tiles are amazingly light for the size. The heaviest thing on them is the sculpt mold. But when you have the walls going vertical and the floor/ceiling of the tile going horizontal, that actually, those will tie in nicely. That actually prevents your warping as well, because you're actually using the side walls to support the top. And so rather than having a bunch of layers, because you actually do have a curvature. And we have tons of people, and we are going to do the draws within as soon as I finish this ramble. If you have a bunch of layers, you can actually get curvature in your foam, and so you don't get a true flat top. So we built the walls, built some ridges on the inside just to give the added stability for the center, so you didn't have a hollowing of the tile or a caving of the tile. And that just really kept everything lightweight. What we actually did, though, is we built all the boxes to the level that we needed, and then we actually layered up on top of them an appropriate thickness of foam, knowing that we were going to carve a curvature into that. So some of them have a 3-inch topper on them, some of them have a 1/2-inch topper on them, depending on what location they were at. And so on top of that, we then added other pieces where we could carve into it, and that actually allowed us to build boxes and know when we're doing our curvatures what level we could carve down to without structurally hurting the box structure. So everything stayed its own structure, and then we were just carving the top foam, which is effectively just a finishing layer, if you will. So that was the purpose behind doing all of that. First time I've ever done it, and honestly, that took quite a bit of engineering. I spent a long time cutting all the tiles, getting them right, because they're a unique dimension at 12 by 18. But I spent at least a couple weeks worth of hobby time just constructing the boxes. And I know that seems like wow, why would it take you so long? You're so slow. They weren't, easy in terms of, structure. It wasn't like there was a blueprint that just said, yeah, this is how you do this if you're going to use foam to do this. And I've never seen anybody do it, and so I have to come up with that whole system myself.
Yep.
But I would do it again in a heartbeat for a very similar project. Anything with topography, I would do this again. I would replicate that technique every time. It works really, really well.
I'd say it would be easier to resolve a mistake if you made a mistake as well.
Yes, exactly, because I just had to cut the topper off.
Chuck a bone in, and yeah.
That was I didn't mention that, but that actually, good point. That is actually something we talked a little bit about in terms of we can carve a top. So we actually didn't affix most of the tops until we finished the carving. So that if there was any error or needed to add a layer or thicken anything, we could do that without having to break the substructure and rebuild an entire box.
Yep.
So, yeah.
How
we thought a little bit about it.
How long did it take you to plan what you were doing and draw it out and sketch out what your initial ideas were, where you were going to put things and stuff?
Like the
Did you
whole
do that, or is there?
Yeah, I actually did.
Yes,
Jace, is there
guess that
any
you would.
is there any like of the tile Bristol boards over there with like the really crude sketching on them? Like, is there any sitting in any of those bins or up top there? Is there any of the, or even in that one right there beside you? Is there any not necessarily that, but like the Bristol board templates? Keep going to the right, in that box right there. Yeah, is there any Bristol board in there, like old templates from?
I don't think I see
What about those white ones there with the tape on them? Like that stuff. Any of those got Bristol? No. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna try to show you, but basically, Brian, what we ended up doing is we cut 12 by 18 pieces of Bristol board, cardstock, thick cardstock, and we laid them. That's okay, Jace. I can just do it by explanation. We laid those over the top of the tiles after we had all our boxes done. And then on there, all we did was carve in, here's where a road's going to go, here's where a hedgerow's going to go, here's where we envision a hobbit hole, here. And we drew in some topography lines. And what we ended up doing with those templates was then ended up cutting out the features. So we cut all the road templates, cut all the hill templates, and then put those on the foam, and then use that as a kind of like a paint by number to actually define the features. And that was really helpful, because what we were able to do is then cut foam pieces to be crudely the shape that we wanted, and that really sped up the process. But we did it mostly live, like it was like, okay, here's where they're going to go, and then start cutting, and then realizing that, oh, this needs to be a bit wider, this needs to curve a bit more. Okay, how do we do this? And we templated everything as we went, and that's how I did the entire build.
Nice.
Yeah. So there wasn't really like any like one time piece. It was more like an evolutionary process. So
It didn't take long for us to get a design that we were starting to work on, to be honest.
Yep.
All right, is it the giveaway time?
Yeah, it's about that time, I think. I just Andrew Lynch. Yes, I like your idea of Andrew was just saying in chat that he'd love to build a 6x4 6x3 table,
Yeah.
where it was broken down into three by 2.
You want me to start gluing shit?
That it was broken down
It's up
into
to you. What are you gonna do?
3 by
You gonna
2
glue down the
panels.
You want to do the
I
crop
don't know
row?
what
Make
else-
a
Crop
what
rows?
else to do.
Want to do the crop rows?
Yeah, I think that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
because we know they're going to be sorry, Brian. We're chatting work here too, because we're not gonna touch them past anything that's there now, right?
No,
So
definitely
then we'll
not.
just do that.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
So yeah, break it into a 3-level board instead of like basically essentially making a Star Trek 3D chess board. And then your missions would be going up, down, where it might be an escape. You have to escape a bunker or something like that, or but there's missions and VIP. Missions that victory points and stuff that would be involved in going up and down sections.
Well, I'm a fan of verticality, that's for sure.
Yeah, I like the idea. I never would have guessed it with that Kashyyyk.
Yeah, I was gonna say you want to play vertical. That's 3.5 feet straight up.
It's about as vertical as you can get.
I love how much that is going to be in play, like that would end up being in play nowadays with the new units that are coming out, etc.
Totally. Yeah, totally. It's like some foreshadowing with that.
They saw your stream and went, "Ooh, hang on."
Yeah, wait a second here. That's something we should incorporate into the game.
Yeah.
Good thinking. Speaking of good thinking,
We are at 9:56, and Camino Table win. Oh, Pally's a sick individual, because I was thinking about the same thing. I will tell you this right now. Well, we got 2 minutes, and by the way, I like to share lots of terrain stuff. I don't have an audience to talk to a lot of time. I only basically get to bury it behind the Patreon posts. But we have a table printed courtesy of the Wizard. Speaking of 3D prints, that is 55 pounds of filament. It is massive. One disc on this table is 48 inches around. one disc. So it is a skirmish table, just one piece. So we have that all in studio. The boys and I were talking about, we love do hobby hangouts. We're all friends. We have talked about getting together and doing a project again. We did the World's Tables.
We are so back!
Yes, exactly. Bringing the boys back together. I think that was a reference about 9.5 hours ago. And so we have talked about what would be a fun thing to do. Jeff has also suggested Helm's Deep. Yeah, so we might be doing a few things. So look as well. I want to talk to the crowd, the general audience. You guys are going to chime in here. I'm going to give you a question, a yes/no question instead of saying here. But we are talking about doing our Friday Night Fights platform. I've actually been working a little bit on screens just to see what it would look like. But would you guys be interested? I know a lot of you are Legion players, but would you guys be interested if we were to do some, again, our style is live, we don't do battle reports, but would you guys want to see some live games played on the Shire table, on the channel, as a way to like teach me the game of Lord of the Rings? And would you guys be interested in seeing that content? So we're going to go right from Big Yeah from Liam. Big Yeah, sorry. And if you are in chat and you answer that question, we are about to do another like 10 giveaways for a bunch of product. So Brian's going to take the list. He's going to number those off. This is how we're going to end the stream. And hopefully you guys have had a great time today, as much as we have. And we'd love to see you guys back for more of the stuff, whether it's the terrain, etc., etc. Appreciate that. So answer that question. It's the easiest way you're going to win something today. And we got a bunch of stuff to give out. Hopefully we can get some new people in here that I haven't seen today. It would be great. Awesome. I'm going to finish this tile, and Jace is working on a few more things, and I'm going to finish these before I go to bed, but this will be my last tile of the night for you guys.
Now, Sean, so we
Yes.
have 10 prizes left.
Do we? We have a Boba. Here, let me go down the list here. We got Boba Fett.
Yep.
Imperial Scouts.
Yep.
We have Black Sun Enforcers and 2 Pike Syndicates.
Yep.
Okay. We have Infantry Support Platform.
Yep.
And 1 month subscription to Patreon.
Yep.
And Sun to Fac box set upon release.
Yep. Now, was all of the Legion terrain vouchers given out?
I believe we have one to Steve McEwen and one to Canadian Bear.
Canadian Bear, cool. I've missed that name. And Back to Basics. I've only
Back
got
to
2
Basics.
names written down.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. We also have one of those. Yep, we have one of those.
Okay, so we have 9. We have 9 prizes to give. Now, are we going 9 different winners in this round?
Yes.
Or
They are. Nobody can win. No, nobody can win twice.
Cool.
Let's make sure. Like I said, make sure you guys are answering the question. Are you guys interested in seeing some Middle Earth content specifically because we really love to showcase and play on the table, and we think that would be a really cool way to. We got some experienced players in the area, so they would certainly know what's happening. But we wanted to kind of see what we could do from a film standpoint. Can't say it would be like a weekly. Like I said, I do have to focus a little bit more on the backside. I want to really spend my time on the Patreon because that's what I cut my teeth on. But inadvertently we'd be showing you what we're doing anyway. So
cool. Give me a number between 1 and 16, Sean. This is not for a prize. Just give me a number.
1 and 16.
Between 1 and 16.
Gotcha. I will go with lucky number
11.
Okay, so Brad and Jenny are number 11.
Okay,
So
nice.
after the 10th, just to mix it up because they've been
Yep.
on the last
Yep.
number of
Yep.
times. So they are number 11. So they comment 11.
Okay, sounds good.
So after the 10th comment, we'll slot in Brad and Jenny.
All
Okay,
right, give me just before you start drawing. Give me like, fill the air for like three minutes or so. I just want to finish this thing so I can actually pay attention, watch the screen, and I just got just a shade more here to go.
Too easy. Well, out of the 16,
Oh, we got 23 people hanging in. Don't miss out if you guys are in there. Don't miss out, chat, and put a comment in for 9 prizes. Let's go.
so I've got answering a question. So I am currently doing 8 boxes of the Ewok Warriors. I do have one more to go. I'm going to do some unboxing videos. So I will end up doing 9 boxes of Ewok Warriors all up. The low grey and wicket box and the ATST Walker box. So all up, I'll be doing 9, 10, 11 boxes of units today. And not one person has said no to being interested in
Oh, okay.
seeing some Lord of the Rings.
Okay, that's good.
So for you guys, what faction, who plays Lord of the Rings already? For me, I've got a small army. I think I've got enough to do a small game at the moment. I don't know enough of it to be able to pick a full army. I just picked up some second-hand models from someone else, and one of my friends ran me through. A few of my friends play it. I will never pick up I will never ever go into 40k. It's just the system to me is just yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance we can get you into Middle Earth then? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I enjoyed my game. I played a game of Middle Earth. I played a mate of mine. He was teaching me and running me through and showing me what to do, and I ended up winning the game because he was guiding me through.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I understand the system. It doesn't seem too convoluted, and once you understand the players and the armies and stuff, it wouldn't be too bad. I'll always be a Star Wars person through and through, but yeah, I'd pick up Lord of the Rings and give it a go. I've got terrain that would fit games already, so why not?
All right, I like local guy trying to get me into this. I just don't see the time to commit to it. Fair enough, Anthony. That's fair enough. Yeah, I started playing tabletop gaming 40k, but this isn't great for sure. That's Sean. Yeah.
Yep. Sean, I cannot understand how you would be interested in a game where you can lose your army before you even get to roll a dice, or lose half of your army and then go, oh, I've got to try win this somehow. It's just I don't get it.
I feel like Lord of the Rings, one of the things, like, and I did play it before, like long before, when I was in university in high school, and I loved it, and I had a huge collection, but I got rid of it because it's just kind of how I go through games. And at the time, I was just getting into Legion actually. That's what I acquired a collection via trade. I wasn't playing at the time, got rid of it because I wasn't playing, and then and now just decided that I'm gonna apparently be a player again. This project had no influence on it at all. But yeah. Jace, can you be a favor? I'm on the last little thing. Can I borrow that glue from you?
Yeah.
Just like minutes, and then I can show this last tile, and then we are going to draw all the stuff. And we successfully went over the 10-hour mark, folks. So look at us go.
Sean K, yes. So the skirmishes, the
Thank you
Ewok
very much.
Warrior unit expansion breaks up into Ewok slingers and Ewok skirmishers. So the skirmishers are the core set, the core unit that you can add. You can add your heavies into that, but they're your core troopers. And then there is the skirmishers, which are your special forces, and your special forces have they've got a ranged attack where your others are just melee. So your core unit is just melee, but you end up flooding your opponent with bodies. It's like having it's just like having droids, but instead of sitting back, you have to run in and get in and try to smash them hard and fast. But you get to put they're just so cheap, and then you can sit there with an incognito ATST in your army.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't you?
Seems legit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, clearly nobody can see that ATST blends in so well.
I finished the tile. I showed it on screen. That'll be the last thing that I'm showing you guys today.
And calling it finito. I think I actually have maybe 10 inches left of hedgerow that I need to finish. It's right, actually, if you look where Jace is, it's right on the backside of Party Tree. It's that L shape that's right on the backside. But he's currently working in there, so I'll get to that in a minute. So, all right, Bryant, let's give some stuff away. I'm hot, and that was a lot of work today. And can't quite believe that we did 10 hours straight. So that's the thing.
Pally, just to quickly answer that one. Not much. It is, you're basically changing up whether you're going to have slingers as a special forces unit, or whether you're going to have the skirmishers that have spears and axes. Other than that, there's no real modification, not much modification options. So I don't know if you can see that too clearly, but that's really the difference in most of them. And the next lot is going to be similar. It's going to be axes instead of slingers, and that's the only difference between the model. So yes, all right. I really don't know.
I mean, the Balrog exists in the game as a model.
I think. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you can play it. I don't know how it goes, but I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah, it doesn't move
It's just
over
like you can
narrow.
play Smorg or something, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a $700, $800 model.
Yeah.
The Balrog doesn't go over narrow bridges very well from a terrain perspective. Something about it can't pass or something like that. So don't play on any narrow narrow laneways. It's just like kryptonite. Yeah, it's detrimental to.
Did you build that whole thing up there?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't ask the question. I'm just saying. So yeah. Yes.
Very good.
I'm cheeky. I remain cheeky 10 hours in. So all right. Let's give some stuff. Let's give some stuff away here. Let's give some stuff away. God, keeping track of this is going to be nightmarish. No, I think we did all right though.
Nah, that's easy. I got it.
All right.
So we had 16.
Shipping's going to be a
16
killer.
comments.
Up that Patreon. So Patreon this month covers shipping. All right, got it. 16 people.
All right.
Yep.
So we had 16 comments all up.
Yep.
So number one is number 8. Comment number 8. Let's go to the comments.
All right. Are we going top to bottom? Or are we going right from the?
Yeah,
right
we
from
went top to bottom.
All right.
So we go from Liam is number 1 at Big Yes.
Yep.
So and we are giving away Boba Fett Daimyo.
Boba Fett Daimyo, courtesy the TerrainStudio.
So Jared,
Coming at ya. Jared?
Jared Landreth.
All right, Jared Landers also was the winner of the 4-pack of resin base of Gamers Grass stuff. Jared just cleaning house
Yep.
today. Nicely done, Jared.
Nice.
Okay, Jared is out now for the remainder of the comments. Just so you know, just to be fair, Jared, but you are coming away with like 5 prizes. So congratulations, sir. There you are. You're in.
Imperial Scouts.
Imperial Scouts,
Goes
yeah,
to
courtesy
comment
of the
16.
Terrain Studio. Okay.
16. So the Scouts will go to Pally.
All right, Pally is getting awarded Scouts. All right, Pally, well done, well done. All right. I'm already sending Pally some Empire card sleeves as well as some card sleeves for the battle deck. So, all right, so well done, Pally.
So next.
All right,
Next is Dragon's Den Games Black Sun Enforcers, and that is going to 11, which is Brad and Jenny.
All right, Jared comes in with thanks, Jared. I got that. Sorry, who's that? Sorry, going to?
That's going to Brad and Jenny Austin out here in Oz.
All right. Well, nice. Brad
Number 11.
and Jenny. Oh, there we go. Lucky number 11. I told you guys. I got you guys back there. There we go.
Yep, that
That's
was
for
yours,
Black
yep.
Sun Enforcers. Well done.
Number 7, which was one above Jared's, which is Sean K.
Sean K.
You have won some Pike Syndicate.
Some pikes. Sean K.
Yep.
Well done, Sean K. Again, coming in huge with the donation. We appreciate those donations, folks. Like I said, they don't have to be all sizable like Sean's, although incredible. But those things do help us out, right? Like I said, everything that we do here in studio, all this stuff, this is just on our backs. So we want to keep doing it for you guys. Do help. We do like that help. And being here all day hanging out, that is support. And we can't thank you guys enough for that. So thank you. Sean K coming in with some pikes. Who's the other pike recipient?
Okay. Sorry, just...
No problem. Can't
Okay,
be Sean, can't
next
be
one was
Jared,
9.
Can't be Brent. Okay, number 9. Nice, nice.
So it's after Jared's, which was Sean Death.
Sean Death, all right.
Sean Death, and that's the other Pike Syndicate.
All right, Sean Death. We appreciate Sean. He helps us out a lot running the league. He's the well, I would say he's at least the. Oh, he's third place for the Sean's on stream today for sure. So Sean Death, he's we got Sean K in advance. I'm gonna come in a narrow second place. Sean Death way behind me.
All right. Next was 14.
14. This
So
should
let's
be
go
by my
to
count
number
back to
14.
basics $50 voucher.
So.
Is that
sorry,
right?
No, that was. I've just written the wrong thing there. So that is the back to basics.
$50
So
voucher.
let's go to where we had. Hang on.
Sean Death,
Just to make
clarify again. We don't fact check here, Sean. So maybe you were second. I could be.
So Sean,
probably everything I
then
say is pretty suspect.
10,
at this
11,
point.
12, 13, 14. So Mark Guthrie.
Oh, nice.
Guthrend
All right, Mark. I think we
is
have
getting
Mark.
the-
Did we have Mark down for anything else? I know we have Mark's son down here. Did we have Mark for anything else?
Not,
Yeah, Mark also.
uh,
Mark. Yeah, he won. He won the asset pack. He was. Yeah, Mark Guthried. All right. Man, people came away pretty good today. Like, if you stuck around, you did all right. You did all right by yourself. All right, next one is coming from you.
9. So we've already had number 9. So we generate another one.
Yep.
We had number 8. So we generate another one. 10.
Great. 10. They haven't
Okay,
won. They
so-
are getting infantry support platform, and that's going to.
So they are getting infantry support platform, and that is so that'll be the next one after Sean Death. So Aaron Gallagher.
Gallagher. All right. Another Canadian, Aaron Gallagher. Aaron, I think, got something else today. Feel like I've said Aaron's name before. What did Aaron win? Aaron got he got the dice pack, and that also got him
Alt art pack.
the alt art pack
Alt art
and
pack stuff. Yeah.
and oh yeah, no, he did the dice and the altar. Yep, that's right. Aaron won that earlier. Okay. Awesome. And moving down, I think we got 2 left. A
did we
1
get
month
number
subscription.
4? I think we've done no. So number
Nope,
4.
number 4. Yeah, 1 month free.
Number 4 is
Patreon.
a month. Yeah, month free subscription.
Courtesy
Which will
Pally.
be 3, 4. That'll be Anthony Allen.
Anthony Allen. Anthony is not currently on the Patreon, so Anthony, another one of my East Coast friends, will get Anthony on there. So Anthony, you'll get that December update sent to you via direct link. So that will be, you can join the Patreon and get all the free content, but you'll get the exclusive content sent specifically right to you, as you won't be able to get it via the tier. So, but I will get that to you, and then of course you get courtesy hour consult on that as well.
And last of all, we're going to give the Sunfac and Poggle Lesser from
I said
from
Sunfac.
Pally.
Sunfac, yeah.
Number 8 we've
8
had.
we've done.
Yep. Number
1 we
1.
haven't.
Did we
Number
get?
1 we haven't. Nope, I don't think we've
have
done 1.
Not done number 1.
Who
So
was
number
number
1 would have been. Let me go back to. So number 1, Liam.
Liam.
With a big yes.
Oh yes, that's right. Liam came in there real quick. I wasn't even finished the question. Liam also winner of 2 months via the Patreon, as well as a dice collector pack and alt art. So Liam came out real good today. Liam Stratton, if I believe, I think is the. Just maybe sound off. Just make sure that you're still there, Liam. Make sure we have that correct. Everything I won tonight is going to my buddy who's brand new to tabletop gaming, and he picked Empire as his first faction. Fantastic, Pally. Way to regift. There we go. Stanton. I said Stratton. It's Stanton. We got you there.
Stanton. Yep.
Yeah. There we go. We have finished it.
There we go.
That was a day.
Smashed out a whole lot of stuff.
That is a lot. I'll just quickly flash you guys there. There's all of the prizes and the winners for the day. That'd be a lot of stuff. So, yeah, look for that in the mail 4 to 6 months from now, and golden. No, we'll get that out. I'll plan to try to get that out Monday, Tuesday kind of thing. I'll spend some time getting that out. I do need to spend the balance of the weekend. I'm going to dedicate this last weekend to the table. Then I'm going to probably take a little break. But I think Jason and I are going to put a boatload of work in a short time tomorrow. We'll be laser focused, and obviously it takes a lot to do this and work and do all the things. But it was super fun, and 10 hours 20 minutes on my clock. That's the longest running time we've had for a stream by far. I know I wasn't busy or much on the content in the last month. That was work related, but also sickness. But hopefully, the small consolation was 10-hour live stream with a boatload of prizes for you guys, courtesy of all the folks that helped us out. Super can't thank them enough. Again, just ripping through them real quick. Deep Cut Gaming Studios, Legion Terrain for the gift cards. Corvus Terrain for the donation of terrain to the studio, Gamers Grass for all the things they do, including the giveaway packages today, Imperial Terrain for the vouchers, Phoenix Games, Bryant for the 7 hours of streaming that he's done today, the gifts that he's given out, the help that he gives you guys. Make sure you guys are shouting out there. Dice Time, like I said, Ben and Paul affiliated podcast, putting out content and spreading the good word, which is great. Back to Basics, Aaron for the vouchers, and of course all the help he does for me personally here in studio. Dragon's Den for the local help that they give. They support every event too, I should say, but coming in with over $300 worth of prizes today just to give out. That really, you guys probably aren't shopping there. They do have an online store, but go check them out. And if you are kind of local in terms of, West Coast, Alberta, etc., Mark's been over there before. They put on great events regardless of gaming system. Go check them out. I appreciate that. Darren always helps me out a lot. Oregon Game Studio for doing the songs for the channel, and then all you guys for hanging out with us all day long, doing the things. Jace for working over there in the studio, grinding out hours today. So we'll put a little bonnet on that tonight. Thanks for you guys for joining, at least checking out the Patreon at the very least. That's really good. Appreciate that. That makes me motivated to do the work. We'll get the update out. Anybody who's got free content, you get the December content shared with you. If you want to join past that, go ahead. It's $5 if you want to join to get all the video content. If you want to take advantage of the extra tier stuff, you can do that too.
And remember, it unlocks all the previous videos as well. So joining, you're not just joining from where you're at, you're joining as if you've been on there for years and years. So that's all I got to say, Bryant. I think I'm spent for the day. Steve, thank you. Steve joining as a new patron. That's fantastic. Congratulations to all the winners and all the great stuff. So casual hobby stream tomorrow. I still have an 8-hour drive. Pally. No, is the answer. Yeah.
No.
It's just a casual 8 hours. No, I probably should spend some time speaking with my daughter, who was fantastic today for letting Dad stream all day. So I will put in some, family time tomorrow afternoon after Jace makes the trek home. So yeah, I'm gonna grind out the rest of the hedges tonight, hit the sack, and then up early and get at it again tomorrow. So there's Brian. Hey, this guy behind the camera.
Hello. Yep. So, hello and goodbye. Thanks for joining us.
Amazing. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. We'll
Good
give
to
a
get
wave
back
here.
on.
All right. Thanks, Bryant. I'll say goodbye to you, and we'll chat later. And great job today.
No worries. Thanks, guys. Catch
All
you
right.
soon.
Have a good one. Cheers. I need to find the end stream button. There we go. We out.